Oh, hey, that's us.
Hello. Can you put the Twitch like viewer stats so we can see like how many people are watching as well?
Hello,
Yeah.
hello.
Yeah. Hello, good afternoon. Today is July 12th, 2025. We are at Show Your Rhythm 5 finale at Arcade UFO in Austin.
The finale.
Yes.
We are finally here. It's been a whole series of events, all multiple weekends now, and both of us are coming in from out of town
for
to
the first time, yes.
commentate. So,
So
here we are.
I'm Jelly Slash from the Houston, Texas area.
I'm Tusa from Dallas, Texas area. I had to think about it for a second.
Yeah.
We're still waking up here a little bit, but that's okay. Thank you for bearing with us as we get underway.
I think
Yeah.
the last time I was at an Arcade UFO tournament was before COVID, before Big Deal 4 was supposed to happen in 2020 originally.
Oh, wow.
What's up? Okay.
Mic check.
Mic check.
There
Okay.
we are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we have 18 players present today from all over different parts of Texas. We have some from San Antonio, a lot of people from the Austin area. We have 4 players from Houston that travel together. I think you might be the only one
I'm
from
probably
Dallas.
the only Dallas representative here,
Yeah.
but I'm really excited to see what Austin talent shows up for this Arcade UFO tourney. It's going to be a
Yeah.
lot of fun. As you mentioned, it is 18 players. It's a standard double elimination bracket. And we'll show the bracket in a little bit, but basically the way the format will work is that you get 2 chances before you're knocked out and sent home. But because it's 18 and they're all head-to-head matches, best 2 out of 3, 2 people will get a bye out of the first round. And we'll see that when we display the bracket and kind of walk through it a little bit very soon.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. And then this will be a card
There we
draw
are.
format. We'll have a number of songs show up on the screen. I believe it's 5 songs. Each player will be able to protect 1 and veto 1, and then the remaining 3 songs are played.
Yeah, it's a very interesting format because you don't get a lot of choice.
Yeah.
The RNG, the dice are rolled, and you have to, with that very limited set of information, make your choices and lock them in.
Yeah, this is a very standard format you see in other games, especially like the 4-panel games like DDR, ITG, and Step Maniacs. Pop It Up tends to go with more like a gauntlet format, I want to say, where everyone plays
Yeah.
the same songs. And then
It's been a lot more popular as of recent, and I think it is kind of like showcase the progression of skill set as you get better as a player and like more years and years of your track record of playing. But double elimination is still a lot of fun, and it has a lot of opportunity for upsets, especially for the difficulty ranges we're going to be seeing in a lot of the earlier rounds of the tournament. So.
yeah, so let me pull up the difficulty ranges that we've got so we can talk about them really quick.
Yeah, but I hope you got a quick look at the bracket there. We do have actually the first card draw coming in. It looks like it is complete on the screen. And kind of giving a glimpse there, you see S14s to S16s in the draw, and it looks like they're doing Wedding Crashers S16, protected by DJ Panda GA, and then
Pandaga.
thank you. And then the S14 battle number 1 by
Phoenix 1XM?
Phoenix M.
Phoenix M.
Phoenix M, with very beautiful spelling. And then Lepton Strike as the tiebreaker. I see that All right. Apologies for that slight
we're
little
back.
hiccup there, but it looks like we are back.
So far, DJ Pandaga has maintained a better combo throughout the song. But yeah, we're still at the halfway point of the song, so anything can happen.
Ooh,
Especially
yeah,
with
look at those
bad chains
The
there.
drills there definitely will tank a lot of points, especially when the note counts are kind of like lower in this difficulty range. Each note matters so much more.
This could give Phoenix M a chance to claw back in. Both players coming through that drill right there.
A pretty dicey intro, but both players are doing very well in this rest section. Let's see how they do in this upcoming run. You can see them both struggling for their lives on these 16th notes. They are relentless. They are brutal. They're not too twisty, but whenever they do show up, they do sneak up. Yeah, yep.
DJ Panda drive. So it's
Screen real quick. Got it. Oh, okay, I think we're back, yeah?
apologies for the unexpected technical difficulty. Our testing was fine just now. But
I love how it was like, all right, we're going to start the song, and it crashed.
But Phoenix M taking the first song, only 11 greats, very few
the goods as well.
Yeah,
the goods
only
as well.
3 goods, I believe.
It was a very good score.
So it could look a little misleading since DG Pandaga had a stronger opening overall combo-wise.
Yeah, yeah. So it's going to come down to the next chart in the draw.
Which is going to be battle number 1, S14, I believe.
Yes, that's going to be an interesting one. I'm curious how it's charted for the S14. I think it'll be a similar type of story where both players will have a lot of opportunities. Hello. A lot of players will have opportunities to pick up a lot of points, and potentially a lot of points will be left on the board, but I think that's what makes it more exciting, right?
Yep.
There we go.
All right, I think we are in frame again.
Yay.
But yeah, we're going to song number 2 now. I imagine it's probably similar to how like a lot of the lower level difficulty charted where like instead of having like a sustained 16 might be 8 notes instead, or the 16 might be in groups of 3 instead of groups of 5 or 7.
Yeah, but that'll make the timing like so much more tricky,
crucial,
right? Because especially I think in like the S14 to 18 range, instead of streams, right, you have to really think about, oh, which foot has the downbeat timing, which foot has, where's the burst start, is it a twist, and each of those counts so much more because they're not streams.
Yeah, and especially if you like to double step a lot.
Ooh, look at their scores. That's going to be a fun match.
Yeah. Phoenix M.
Yeah, here, I have a picture of it as well.
But yeah, look at S on this. So it's about who shows up the day of the tournament.
Yeah, let's get into it. Battle number 1, S14. And Team Phoenix M putting a lot of force into the panels on that intro to help with the timing.
I noticed that Phoenix M plays on their toes a lot more compared to DJ Pandaga too.
Yeah. Very strong center hits.
Ooh, the syncopated center steps. Both players getting perfects on all of them, though. It's very tricky in a game like Pumpkin where the notes are not quantized visually, so you have to kind of look at the spacing between the notes. See, it's like slightly off.
Right. Yeah.
Especially if you don't know the song. But as we saw from their personal plays, they have played the song before.
They are battle number 1 enjoyers. I think Phoenix has to be a little bit careful about the heavy stomps. It looks like I'm seeing a little bit of misfiring on the pads on player 1 side. Good hops by both players. They look like they're in very good condition for this upcoming section.
Ooh,
and I just want to say, look at DJ Pandaga's control. Just like very, very stable torso, very solid, very controlled, and I think the timing is really showing that as well.
Yep.
Very, very twisty section. Both players do an excellent job getting through that.
Both players coming through the little jacks, but DJ Pandaga maintaining better timing overall.
Okay, both of them are accuracying so well that this combo could be a bit of a difference maker too if one of them drops a little bit early.
Although the goods on Phoenix M side could be a deciding factor too, along with the miss they got early in the song. Oh, both players perfectly turning the ending.
Yeah,
no
that
trouble there.
Really good scores by both players. Nicely done.
Only
one great. And you know what that means?
They won on each other's respective protects. So now we're going to the tiebreaker.
We are going to tiebreaker on the very first round. We are here, and it's going to be Lepton Strike S16.
As you saw from the first song, Phoenix M did better on the harder song, so maybe that might be their win condition.
Yeah, it is the S16. And I think, if I recall correctly, Lepton does have like kind of some streamy bits for the S16, which I think it's definitely would probably be more similar to Wedding Crashers than to Battle Number 1. So it'll be interesting. I'm curious, like who the higher quote-unquote seed is here, just based on their titles. Unless Phoenix is trolling with the intermediate level 8, who knows? Some people like to put on intermediate titles for funsies, but in any case, I mean, very, very strong performance.
And also, like, going for advanced titles, you're also emphasizing clears more than accuracy as well, too.
Yeah.
So it's more like a physical push.
Both players don't have a score on this on their card.
Ooh, so this might be a sight read for them.
It's a pretty good one to sight read. It's
do the 3, 2, 1 pump countdown.
I love how they both press the center button, even though it's the same cap. All right, here we go. Tiebreaker, Lepton Strike S16. Few early grades by DJ Pandaga, but it's still anybody's game, of course. I have to wonder if it's a little bit of nerves or just kind of like getting used to the start of the song and the BPM involved.
Yeah.
But so far, I think the tally is something around the lines of like 3 greats by DJ versus 1 good by Phoenix. Excellent job on the first 16th note burst by both. It's going to be really tight.
And again, the syncopated sections, you can't really visually tell, especially in a song you've never heard before, so you don't even know what the sound it's going to.
Both players are finding it really nicely, though. They have like literally the same score. It's very, very scary right now.
DJ Pandaga getting through that foot speed section.
Must have been warming up in Wedding Crashers, looking very solid right now. Just picking up a couple of greats from a little bit of rushing on the drills, but doing a very, very, very solid job keeping combo. Phoenix has kind of come back.
Yeah, just hanging in there, getting the drills.
Those twists can be quite tricky.
Both players getting through those diagonal turns.
This is your rest, but you can't drop any of them.
Yeah. And those ones, you have to do the turns. You're going to drop those freezes if you try to double step them. And the DJ Pandaga finally loses combo while Phoenix M maintains it through this ending.
This ending is going to matter. There's still a lot of points for both players to get. Slightly better end by Phoenix, I want to say, but the runs in the highlight of the chart have to give it to DJ.
Oh,
the grade counts.
Their grade counts are almost identical, but
a superb game, a 0 miss by DJ Pandaga. Excellent, excellent job. Coming back from taking or losing out on the first chart and then winning the next 2 in a row. Just needed a little bit of a warm-up, you know?
Yep.
And then suddenly cruised through the other 2 charts with really excellent scores.
Yeah, as you saw that we saw our lovely crowd cam shot here.
Yay.
So we have, we have a lot of cool cameras here to show everyone what's going on here.
Yeah. There's Arcade UFO.
Watch the tripod. Watch the camera.
Speaking of the cameras. Speaking of the cameras.
Cameras everywhere.
All right, yeah, it looks like we have the next card draw kind of underway. Curious which match we'll be seeing next. Trying to like kind of peek around and see.
Here we go. It's June ITG versus Adrian 2024.
Yes.
Ooh,
oh boy. Yep, more 14s to 16s for round 1 here.
So we got Prima Materia, something that's new to Phoenix. Infinity, which was featured in Double X, and Another Truth from First Mix.
Oh, the S16 is going to be wild. It's going to be very, very wild.
But who's on player 1, who's on player 2?
Oh, good question, actually. Anyways, this is a very cool mix of just like the history of Pump. You can see they banned Arcana Force S16 and Teddy Bear S14. Very curious choices. I'm curious what the thought process was in general for this card
I would
draw.
say for, well, no, because they kept the higher BPM songs in the draw, 187, 175. I'd say maybe Teddy Bear's probably because it's a low BPM K-pop kind of song, very vocally synced, might not be like a preferred one at a time for some people.
Sure.
Or if you just don't like the song musically.
Yeah.
Which
I can't imagine,
Yeah.
by the way. But Another Truth being left in when Arcana Force was on the board is an interesting choice for me. But I imagine especially at this level, I think players are still figuring out chart knowledge if they're like clearing around this difficulty level or slightly higher. So I think in tournament settings too, a lot of times players see something and then they're like, oh, I've played this chart before.
And I don't like it.
Well, I don't like it, or I should protect it because I know it, so I might have a slight edge.
Yep, and I would say for a tiebreaker scenario between the higher BPM song and lower BPM, they might want to take their chances so that's a little bit slower.
I see,
But
yeah.
I think that's one with all the triples, correct? The
The
16?
I want to say it has a lot of crazy. Well, all of the Another Truth cards are quite
There
crazy.
should be a lot of triples and a lot of like the really boxy turns.
Yeah. It has to be the Jumpy Boy chart. Yeah, because I was going for the S16s, and this was one of the early ones. Yeah. So I hope we do get to tiebreaker just for the sake of
it's
seeing
very
Another
interesting
Truth.
to watch.
I'm curious if the players want to get to tiebreaker, but they left it in, so you have to wonder. One of them probably. I'm curious if it was a situation where one of them knew the chart and the other was unaware, and they're just really hoping that they left it in, so they're like.
And then
yes.
being limited to one veto, you really have to be
Yeah.
really decisive. Like, which one of these do you want
Yeah.
to keep in more? Or which one are you okay with the risk of remaining in the song
They're like,
pool?
"Ah, K-pop? Gross. Let me get rid of that. How dare they?
Yeah, those people are not my friends, but you know. Fun fact: Stacy is touring in October in various cities, so check him out on Ticketmaster. No, don't support Ticketmaster. They take too much money from us.
But speaking of actual sponsors we have for this event.
Yes. We have Red Note Gaming that's sponsored the prize pool for the event. I'm running Redshift in September in Las Vegas. Check out Redshift. We have Step Maniacs and Pump It Up Phoenix. If you are familiar with the community, Eggplant and Tenchi are the ones running Pump It Up Phoenix over there. So
Oh, let's go. That's going to be really fun.
check it out. And yes, Red Note Gaming has sponsored the prize pool for the event. They added like a nice little pot bonus for us here, so gives some players a little more of a reward for getting podium here.
Oh, yeah.
Money's not a really huge motivating factor for us to compete. It's more about the camaraderie of the social aspect.
Absolutely. Absolutely. But money is always a nice little bonus
Yes.
at the end of the day.
Get yourself a nice dinner after a hard
I can
fought.
pay for the gas trip to come back here. All right, Adrian, 2024 on player one side. Maybe was born last year. Could be a one-year-old player. And then June ITG on the right side.
Might be born in June.
Might be born in June.
Or their name could be June, who knows. But
Hey,
Prima Materia.
Prima
Ooh, starts
Materia.
off immediately. So if you're caught snoozing, you might
Hey,
miss that first note.
I would have missed it. I was having so much fun commentating. All right, both players have shown they can do a very simple four-panel staircase, eighth notes. Ooh, double steps by June ITG. One of them drops.
Adrian opting to do the turns properly.
It might be too early to be thinking about double stepping for energy saving. Especially for, I think, like S14 difficulty, it can be not too many notes, like we mentioned for the last set.
Especially when you get mispositioned from double stepping. Or you have like the notes that you really can't avoid missing, especially Frieza on like the corners that
Yeah.
are super close to each other. You have to really know how to understand how to manipulate the windows in order to maintain those perfect timings on them. And Adrian picking up the first miss while June ITG maintains a combo through that.
I like seeing that both players are kind of like getting a feel for using heal on the center panel. It's a very, very, very good thing to develop in your pump it up journey.
Yeah, and also just being dynamic with your form as well to like execute different patterns. If you stay too static, you might end up not being able to properly hit things or just being a little behind.
Yeah, very good to experiment with just like different things to see what works for different patterns. But you know, in tournament setting, you don't have that luxury, or you get knocked out a little bit too early. The combo's climbing for both players.
Outro for both players.
Look at, I wanted to also just comment, like both of them have very, very good accuracy on these eighth notes. The twists are tripping up June ITG a little bit, and there are just more to come as the chart comes to its conclusion. It's kind of crazy to me that this is an S14. It is only eighth notes, but the twists are quite relentless and back to back to back.
Pretty much no breaks.
Yeah, yeah. So you see June ITG getting a little bit stumbled up on them.
Only a single bad.
And Adrian.
But yeah, June ITG, only 2 greats, scattered other judgments, but overall, pretty solid timing overall, too.
Yeah, excellent, excellent work. I hope the pads are doing okay player one side. As I mentioned for the last set, I was just a little bit worried with the heavy stomping. I think I was seeing a little bit.
I think so. The red one's flashing a bit.
I think the top right player.
Player 2 side, I mean.
Player one side, I was seeing when Phoenix was on there. The top right arrow and bottom left, and sometimes the center. But I think it's only really on like the heavy sort of stomping things. It may be something to consider when we get to the brackety charts, or like the very. Just, I think drills in general, for timing purposes, sometimes players like to just very hammer them out. But hopefully it's not a decisive factor for any of these matches up and coming.
Next song is Infinity, players carding in again.
Yeah, but yeah, Adrian with a very, very strong first song performance. It's going to be interesting to see what happens as the difficulty ramps up. And hey, if June ITG gets to tiebreaker, we'll see a very different style of chart than Prima Materia. So
and we just saw the last round. They took each other's protection.
Yeah, yeah, they took each other's protect, and it was a reverse sweep essentially. So we could see that again.
But it's never fun to be down 0-1 into the next song is your opponent's preference.
Of course, of course.
But sometimes when your back's against the wall, something activates you where you play a little bit better. You feel like, oh, I need to lock in.
Yeah. Hey, no player has a score on this. That's all I'm saying. Good luck to both.
Yeah, this one's slightly slower overall. This should be a lot of eighth notes.
June ITG going for the twist this time on the intro half. Decided, okay, so I can't do that for Prima Materia. I probably shouldn't do it here on these slower eighth notes.
Nicely
good job
on
on
the
16th. Both good timing by both. Bad again by Adrian.
Yeah. This gives June ITG a window of opportunity to come back in the set. But as we said, there's still certainly something to tell. There's a lot of song left to go.
Yeah, seeing the accuracy by both players is really scary to think about, because each of those like bursts like here will matter so much, and both players are like really, really pushing to just make sure the timing is correct. And doing an excellent job of it. These gallops can be very tricky to time. You see a couple of greats by June ITG, but both players showing that it's really no problem for them.
Another drill full combo by both players.
I really hope, I'm not trying to pick favorites, of course, but I really hope we get to tiebreaker, because I would love to see how these players do on brackety stuff.
And so far, picking up a good, while June ITG mainly a clean, perfect combo throughout this freeze section. Going to outro with a little more syncopated parts. I probably would mention more like short 3-note bursts again, like we saw earlier.
Yeah, Adrian isn't giving much wiggle room for June ITG despite the early drop. Very locked in timing. Very, very important run here. Adrian drops. Adrian drops. That's a second drop, but better accuracy, I think, overall in the set. So it'll be the 2 drops versus the greats by June. And there's only 2 greats, so we are going to tiebreaker.
All the Robertos.
Oh, man. Oh, man. And so we are indeed going to tiebreaker.
Ooh, this is going to be spicy if they haven't seen this chart yet.
I
This is a very old school chart.
I would say, seeing both of them play just now, I cannot call this because this is just such a different style of chart.
Yeah, we haven't seen these types of twisting or jumps and brackets tested yet. Wait, this one's a very jumpy, right? Not brackety?
Brackets.
Brackets? Okay, so it is a bracket chart. That I remember from NX and Zero.
For those of you in the audience who are curious what a bracket is, it's when you hit 3 notes, or when one foot hits 2 notes at the same time.
Yeah, so you have combinations that have you hit 3 at the same time, triples.
And there are a lot of them in Another Truth.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was trying to, I was like stuttering because I was trying to think of a joke and I was like, I'm too tired for this.
Yeah, and then with brackets, a lot of people who are more experienced will have like a preferred foot to lead on. Usually it's your dominant hand that people prefer to use.
Here's an interesting, what do you do for blue, yellow, blue?
Blue, yellow, blue?
Yeah, what's your preferred foot of
Right
choice?
foot. I use my right foot
Right
for everything. I will even, like for 9, 5, 3, I will use my right foot on 5 and 9, and then left foot on 3 instead of like 3 and 5 with left foot, which is more comfortable for most people. But
I got you.
I will twist my foot outwards on purpose.
Yeah.
Just
Oh, yeah. I see. I see. For me, I'm left-handed, but I do right foot more.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, when it's isolated. And I think I have a very strong imbalance as a result with my left foot on those. But I think for reds, yellows, like it's luck of the draw.
Yeah. If you know who, I'm sorry, JQ Train is, I believe he's left-handed as well, too. And I think he leaves a lot of his triples with his left foot. I think I noticed that big deal, too.
Because
we weren't streaming it back then, so we were taking like phone videos or camera videos. So I was able to watch these in very close details. Oh, this person might be left-handed.
Back in my day, here we are on Another Truth S16 tiebreaker moment.
Very old song.
Let's see if we see another reverse sweep. But hey, I'm rooting for both players now. I'm just happy we get to see this.
Yeah, very different skill set to test. Syncopated triples.
You can see how much more they're moving vertically versus the other 2 charts because they're like, I really want to hit all of these.
Yeah, you have like these box turns here, or like these very diagonal turns.
Yeah. You have to really like slice and twist your ways to hit all of them well.
On the upside.
Ooh, yeah. A lot of these, you can see the differences in form here. Adrian going for these kind of like crossover anchor things, while Jun is kind of going for a double step approach.
This triple freeze cutter, they have to really hold this.
Ooh. Good call out there.
And then we have a very crossover.
That was a lot of combo for that single hold. Now we're back. This is probably their rest section for them. They're more used to this style of charting.
Alright, so now we have some 2-note jumps going into diagonal hit triples on the syncopation.
Yeah, very much a muscle memory kind of check chart if you're good
I
at.
myself use my hands for this part of the ending. Because you have to go all around the pad.
Yeah, it's a very swirly pattern.
And now we have some fast,
See a lot of
unbroken
misses.
8 notes here.
And it stabs both players to death. I think they're both kind of flustered, like, why did we leave this in
like,
the
what
draw?
was
They left it up to chance, and let's see what the dice roll says. It is in Jun's favor.
I would say that freeze drop was really costly.
Yes, yes. The freeze drop and also the ending. I saw like a 7 or 8 miss combo by
the sideways
the
triples.
side triples. Yeah, so a very, very good muscle memory check. Wow, we saw another one. These early matches are just so spicy. Just, I don't know. Adrian was looking so solid in Prima Materia.
And
like the one bad but everything else perfect score.
And
It really speaks
about,
numbers.
This level range of folders, like no 2 16s are alike and pump it up. No 2 14s like they're very skill set dependent on what you're able to showcase your skill set. So
yeah.
as a player, you want to be as well-rounded as you possibly can to be able to like expose yourself to different patterns, to be able like on the fly. It's okay. I've never seen this before, but I can understand how to recognize the sequence.
Yeah, I think also for me, I'm curious. Adrian banned Arcana Force S16. I'm curious how the result could have been different if the tiebreaker instead. I don't know who banned first or second, but maybe if Another Truth was banned instead, I wonder if Arcana Force would have been more in their favor, just given their timing. And I think Arcana Force is a
more foot speed,
oriented,
like a quote,
straightforward, modern chart. Yeah. We do have another draw. We should probably
So we have
quickly do it. They're all S16s.
Yeah, we have Zixio versus D-Sonic 3. Zixio is from the Houston area. D-Sonic, I believe, is local to the Austin area, and they've had some good performances at other Austin
very
events
familiar
here.
with tournaments in general. I've commentated for some of the matches. I remember for TBD5, and I think even probably the
TBD4
Arcade
as
UFO
well.
tournament that you ran with Bird way back in 2020.
I believe they got third place.
It's one of them. Yeah, that's. I think you're correct. Yeah.
They did exceptionally good in their tournament showing.
Hey, but both players look like they're ready to go. Look at those beautiful titles, by the way.
Yeah.
You can see why the players opted for S16s, and I saw them warming up as well. This difficulty range is, like, don't let the titles fool you. It's definitely going to be a toss-up for both players, and just a matter of how they can adapt to the pads today.
And then they both have very polarizing playstyles. Zixio, being local to me, has a very soft playstyle, plays in socks and just kind of wiggles his feet around, whereas D-Sonic has more of a heavier, like, I guess, traditional stepping style.
Yeah.
So
You can already just see it by looking at the left and right sides of the screen, but you can see perfects across the board from both players.
Yeah, but you'll see, like, if you look at the foot camera, D-Sonic is picking their feet up, whereas Zixio is kind of like using the metal and just kind of like rotating their heels.
A lot of
and toes
swiveling.
around.
It definitely sets you up for, I think, like higher level stuff really nicely, but using that very heavy stomp force can be beneficial for like timing on these sort of like quote-unquote slower patterns.
Yeah. A lot of people use like the sounds of the footsteps to maintain their timing or to accent different notes, but D-Sonic picking up 2 greats there.
And a good, it looks like.
Oh yes, I didn't even see the good.
Good somehow slipped in there somewhere, but I also think Zixio is being very intentional about trying to do some of these twists, because certainly very capable of it, even having a playstyle that's more catered towards manipping staircases and such. But I think that's definitely going to be in Zixio's favor for these kind of like S16 difficulty range charts. Both players are not giving an inch for the other. Just a couple more grades by D-Sonic, but
not a lot of margin of error for Zixio. All it takes is one mistake to swing the match in the other direction.
very, very, very
Zixio
solid
looking clean,
accuracy
though.
from Zixio. Unfortunate drops by D-Sonic, but we have a couple more holds here. Just have to make sure you don't get off the pad early.
Jinxed
What
it.
happened there? But it's just one. One should be okay because D-Sonic had a little bit more struggling on the fast throw. But a very, very good score by both. Triple S
both
and
triple
a triple
S's,
S
so.
plus by Zixio. Yeah. Zixio taking that first one. But yeah, I think it was just the very stable form by Zixio allowing for those foot speed drills to be very precise. Not really dropping a note there. But Rushmore S16, and it was Zixio's Protect.
Yes.
So congratulations, Zixio, on the first win.
Yeah, this one being 160 PM slows it down quite a bit, more of a mid-range BPM kind of
Yeah,
song.
yeah. And I think D-Sonic likes to go on vibes of the chart. So if it is their Protect, if they like the song, and if it's a BPM that's perhaps too slow for Zixio, we could see the judgment differences.
Hitting a bit earlier. Just
Yeah, hitting
rushing.
earlier by
Yeah.
Zixio and being in D-Sonic's favor. That's what I'm going to be watching out for.
And you'll see that
Wow,
Zixio just
there-
raised their speed to like kind of like compensate for that.
Wow, it's 160 though, so I hope the patterns aren't like too twisty that it kind of backfires with the faster AV. Both players feeling out the timing. You can see them bouncing on the pads, ghost stepping.
Yeah. If you see the target arrows at the top on D-Sonic's side, it pulses every quarter note of the song. So that's usually what you're want to try and match your ghost steps to before the song starts. Assuming the song starts on an on beat.
Absolutely. See Zixio going for the twist again. A couple double steps there, but still just like trying to find what's comfortable. Both players trade blows there, each giving one grade to the other. This one's kind of tricky to time because even though they're eighth notes, they do have like these kind of like twists that you can't be lazy on. You have to make sure you're hitting all of
especially
them.
if they lead you into the gallops too.
Yeah, the gallops I was going to mention as well. Very controlled jumps. Good job by both players. This is going to be a nail-biter finish. Both players hitting the side jumps. A couple more grades by D-Sonic. That might do it, but we have to see this outro here. Both players hit the last hold. That was really, really close.
Like 5-1.
That was incredibly close.
4-2. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. That was incredible. What a relentless performance by both.
And that's the thing about these lower level songs, especially when they have like advanced and expert titles, like it's very stressful playing like, on low note counts.
Yeah, that
'cause you
was
have no margin of error.
that was disgusting. Like the level of performance both players were doing. They picked basically the highest difficulty I think that shows up in the winners round one.
As we saw,
range and
no 14 showed up in the draw, but they got rid of the K-pop 15
Yeah.
and Papacito,
Papacito,
the
yeah.
lowest BPM song in the draw.
Wow.
But
That
we
was a
are-
stellar performance by both. Like we were worried a little bit about Zixio's accuracy, but I think, like you said, the faster AV to compensate worked out. And I think the scariest part was like those side jumps, like
yeah,
where it's like the red and
especially
blue
if you're used to double step
simultaneously.
and hitting them with one
Yeah,
foot, which
yeah.
Zixio has told me that they at our arcade they do the 1 foot
Yeah.
side jumps.
Yes, yeah. And I saw Zixio's warm-ups. I think there was a bit of mention, like, it's still possible for them. They don't have an issue with it, but just really having to be intentional about it. Caesar, who's hopping on the pads right now, actually, mentioned it's doable, but you definitely have to put a little bit more force than perhaps they're used to in their home arcade because it's a little bit more sunk in. Still very sensitive, like very good sensitivity for the pads. But you do have to be very intentional if you're trying to red-blue, if you have the foot size to pull it off.
Yep. As someone that chooses to use that technique a lot myself, it gets me sometimes. But looks like coming up next, I see Caesar 10 and Tefa coming up to the pads.
Oh boy.
Let's see what songs they've got to play. I believe last time Caesar was here, he told me that Tefa sent them a loser's bracket because their timing is exceptionally good.
Yeah, wow, it's going to be the rematch of the century then.
Yeah. But Caesar ended up being the third place finisher, climbing all the way from the first round of losers all the way to the end,
Uh-huh.
which is like kind of a grueling
It
gauntlet.
is, especially towards the later rounds of the losers. You're like playing so much back to back to
Consecutively,
back.
yep.
I'm curious if we could see the bracket view really quick.
State are we in?
Yeah, where we kind of are. Just
Making
kinda
a good way.
picking
So
and
I think
choosing.
we're going from bottom to top then. So
Yeah.
I'm assuming Grim and Katie Waver are going up next.
Oh boy, yeah, but first Caesar and Tefa. I'm very curious to see their draw as well and what they'll be playing.
Tefa's on the player 1 side,
Yeah.
and then Caesar's player 2 side.
So this will be interesting. A lot of matches in store for you guys, but it looks like with the two preliminary quote-unquote.
Ooh, they're going to Smile
Round style.
Diary first song by
Oh,
Caesar.
this is a fun
The
S16.
hardest song in the draw.
Wow. I hope both players are definitely ready for this, I think, given their level of play. But I think it is kind of tricky to time.
Ooh,
Look at these jumps. It's a very fun chart, though. I want to say Primera.
Yes, this came out during Prime. This one came out in one of the patches that came out later in the game after the game's release.
Yeah. And I think if you're like just kind of seeing this chart for the first time, whoa, that's going to hurt.
Ooh, Caesar picking up a great chain there.
I think a lot of those jumps, you have to ask yourself, which foot do I want to tap the center button with? And I think maybe the answer, if you want to spoiler, is that it's perhaps easier to use the foot that just hit the reds. But thinking about that while playing the jumps in real time can be very hard.
distracting. Yep.
Very distracting or tricky as like a S16 player still like learning to read the patterns fast enough. But for this match specifically, that I know Caesar's thinking about those greats right now, knowing that Tefa.
Yeah, you got to shake that off though mid-match. You can't be letting that hold you up.
Yeah.
We still got half the song to go.
Yeah, the run can knock any player out of this round, so. Or I guess this song. So we have a little bit of an interlude here, but obviously can't really give much of an inch. I want to say probably like it would take maybe
an unforced error for Caesar to come back.
Yeah, maybe a bad chain on part of the run or a couple misses. That's a very critical run. Good job by both players.
I was just watching Tefa's footwork, and they're on their toes a lot, trying to make sure they don't hit anything accidentally.
Yeah, it can be very easy to accidentally trigger the yellow panel when you kind of alternate between red and yellow. So good job by both players finding that. Oh, there it is. There it is. But now it's anybody's game. I think
Caesar got several greats there. So
Caesar, I think, is giving it to Tefa. But look at the scores. It literally came down to the outro twist. That is a Phoenix moment if I have ever seen one.
Very end of the song, like it's like we
oh
said,
my
it's never
gosh.
over till it's really over.
It's not. That was.
And for Caesar, if he got like maybe 3 or 4 more greats, that would have flipped the results probably.
Oh my gosh, he can breathe a like very calm sigh of relief now because, oh man. I can only imagine the emotions for both of them, right?
Especially when you have that first set of bads, like set of greats, like oh my gosh,
you're like,
I'm
it's happening again. Yeah, the entire chart, like 99% of the chart, you're like, I have to come back somehow. And then that like slight blip of greats also in the secondary drill, you're like, oh, it's happening again. But now you can breathe a sigh of relief, and
then we're going to crossover. This one's
this is Tefa's Protect.
Faster, yeah, a little faster. This
faster,
one's
yeah.
I'd say it's like a very much toned down version of the 18. Couple like 3-note, 5-note drills here and there, a little bursty.
Yeah, both players will be just fine on this.
A lot of freezes to look out
It's
for.
going to come down to the timing, and we have to really, really cross our fingers and hope that Tefa can make it through the entire chart.
And like we were saying, how the charts are different. Leakage voltage 15 and crossover 15 are very, very different charts.
Yeah.
If we get to the tiebreak, we have to see a very different skill set here. But this one's a little more like standard, I'd say.
It's possible. It was almost as if Caesar was given a second chance here.
Yeah.
I'm, of course, rooting for both players, but we're going to see how Tefa's accuracy does in this 200 BPM burst chart.
Yeah, overall, though, they were looking very stable in the streams in the Smile Diary.
Just like the last round.
It's one mistake is all it takes.
It's really just going to be the minusculest of mistakes, making the difference between who's sent to losers and who's staying in winners. These difficulty ranges are just so dicey to play on.
So, some might say you could get a little coin flip in the earlier stages of the event.
Yeah. That is the nature of WLM, especially when the difficulty ranges are catered to that.
It makes you have to be very well-rounded as well too. You can't just skip out with almost only the hard stuff, only stamina. It gives the players who have shine in timing an opportunity to take games off stronger players.
100% agree. And I think there's something to be said too when people. I think a lot of players, of course, are pushing for titles.
Yeah, I see this Expert 2 title here.
Flashing it versus the beginner, Tefa, of course.
Which implies me that they just don't really care about changing their because they change their avatar, obviously. But it's, titles
I mean,
not my
how
priority.
could you not? That cat is adorable, by the way.
I myself am not a title grinder myself as well, too. I just get a cool gimmick title, just hold on to that forever.
But if you're going for like the progression, intermediate advanced expert, right? Like chances are you're picking ones that are in your favor of skill set. And these like lower quote unquote difficulty ranges can really test a lot of like different things.
Yeah, and already you see Caesar already picked up a grade at the opening of the song. Well, we know the song's not over one single grade at this level, but
all right.
Coming out the outro, Tefa coming out with a PG currently. Caesar behind by 1 grade.
I'm going to be really looking again at those like drill bursts because they are 200 BPM. They are, of course, a little brief, but a lot of potential to grade chain them, right? If you're a little bit nervous and wanting to start them correctly.
And that
nice
one leads you into a back
twist.
twist.
burst coming up soon. Good job by both. Nice backside twist by both.
I think Tefa still has a PG going on
Yep.
to this ending.
I haven't seen an inch being given by Tefa.
We need to lock in here.
Lots of bursts. Excellent timing by both players.
Stamina starts
They're
becoming a factor
they're
in
the
this part of the
greats.
song
Yep.
too.
I think Caesar's like burst in the second half. It's going to be very close now. I'm not sure how many Tefa picked up.
Oh.
3 to 2. 3 to 2. Caesar takes another.
I think stamina was a factor there, especially like having to play without a warm up was the
Why?
difference maker for Tefa there.
Wow. That is like
That's a nail biter if I've seen one. And
both players were not giving an inch, and it's just crazy because both charts, Tefa had the lead for the majority, and then
just the very end, just
tiniest
loses it.
little. Oh man, that is heartbreaking to watch.
And that's tournament play for you. Like every
It
step
is.
counts.
Yeah, that is. We're going to see Tefa play more, and I am very excited to see it because those matches were incredibly,
that's spicy.
incredibly close.
And you know, like if we didn't have these levels, like someone like Caesar versus Tefa would normally be like a very one-sided match, whereas now we have a very competitive match between the two players.
Yeah, because there's
Despite
no
the-
room for error. You can't miss, you can't grade, you can't anything. You have to perfect the entire way through.
But coming up next, we see Katie Waver and Grim coming up to play 657.
Looks like their card draw is done, and we'll get that on the screen shortly for you guys. But yeah, I hope you all are having a wonderful, wonderful afternoon or morning or evening, wherever you're tuning in from.
Yes.
For those of you just joining us, this is Show Your Rhythm 5.
The finale.
The finale.
Yeah,
We're
it was
here.
a 3-tournament series. Over 3 weekends, they had ITG, Tunitham, and then Pump It Up to finish things off.
Save the best for last, right?
Yes.
Hey, so yeah, we're just doing, we're in round 2, I guess, of
Winners round 2.
winners round 2 of our double elimination format. 18 competitors, and we're cruising right along.
Yeah, things are moving along here. Very little downtime between matches. You know, we're very efficient over here.
Absolutely. And you can see the card draw on the screen. Kario Wasada S14.
By Vesuvia and Redshift.
Redshift?
Redshift, yes.
I think I might have heard of Redshift.
Yeah, Redshift. Once again, if y'all just tuning in September, we have Redshift coming on. I'll be your host of Redshift in Las Vegas. It's going to be held at Red Note Rhythm Games. Red Note Rhythm Games also has Red Note Gaming has also sponsored the prize pool for this event. So shout out to Red Note Gaming for giving us a nice little boost.
Money.
Players can buy lunch or get some gas if they come back.
Yes, that is important. Make sure you hydrate, make sure you eat, take care of yourself. Stretch right now if you're at home. Just watching, sitting in your chair. I know you're slouching. I am too.
Yep, September 19th to 20th. And if y'all know Eggplant and Tenchi, they're the TOs for the Pump It Up side of things.
Yes, Red Note Gaming, Redshift, please do tune in, and thank you for sponsoring. Back to the card draw. We have Milk S15 as the second, as you can see at the bottom of the screen, and Dolly Kiss S14 as
Dolly Kiss.
tiebreaker. Let's see how they do on Kario Wasada S14, though.
Hey, they got streams like they're on a 14. I admittedly have not seen this 14, but I know the 20 very well.
It is certainly one of the charts.
Yeah.
Very
This
fun
one came out during the Prime era. So normally there's a slowdown here, but I wonder if Phoenix has removed it.
Very tricky timing. You can see both players trading a little bit of grades back and forth. I think Grim has locked into the timing window. A quick little drop by Katie Waver, but based on the performance by both, I think it's still anybody's, just depending on how the back half of the chart goes.
Yeah, they've been training grades a lot throughout the song, so it's not...
It is a very gradable song.
Ooh, but costly miss there coming out of that hold. A little early in that release, or late on the hit. Quite a few
But
sustained
there it
runs
is.
here.
It's traded back by Grim. Excellent foot speed by both. You can see, of course, they're more than happy to play fast burst. But it's a very, very tricky chart. You can see that twist there getting Grim. A little smile like, yeah, that was certainly one of the patterns of the chart.
And make sure you hold that freeze because the song's not
It's
over till you see the
not over.
results screen.
Yep.
And pump it up.
Ooh, that's a dicey breakdown by both. Both had 2 misses.
Yeah. The great count really
Great
made the
count.
difference here. 7 great difference.
Excellent job by both. Both are certainly capable of playing
Very-
higher difficulties. Look
yeah.
at their beautiful titles, by the way.
I was going to mention Katie Waver. I know them from the San Antonio area. They push for a lot of like harder clears in the 21,
Yeah.
22 pluses.
Yeah, I was watching Katie Waver's warm-up as well, and just a very stellar performance. And just from previous tournaments where I've had the joy of commentating, it's been very cool every time I've seen them come out.
Yeah,
So
and I believe Grim is the owner of Arcade UFO here.
shout out to Grim.
Yeah, for one of the
One of
owners
them.
here. Yeah,
Might
shout outs
be.
for hosting, letting us host the tournament here, and just really supporting the Austin community. If you're in the Texas area, this is a really great place to visit.
Yeah.
They've got a bunch of other games here. See the crowd cam here, a bunch of people sitting around watching.
Yeah, this wouldn't be possible without Grim. So Grim, thank you so much from commentary booth. You are awesome.
Yeah, and you can see behind the commentary, we have UB, Sound Voltex, Tunathan right behind us. A bunch of other games I'm not too familiar with as well.
Yeah, everybody's popping off today. Wow.
Couple of candy caps here, and
Oh, yeah.
there's an ITG cap to my right as well too, that people are using to warm up.
So definitely check out Arcade UFO if you're in the area. Absolutely. Looks like both players are kind of, prepping the pads, making sure it's in good condition for them.
Yeah, make sure the traction feels right. You're not slipping
Yeah.
or like you're not sticking to the pads.
Yeah, it is kind of a weird day. I think it's kind of a mixture of sunny and humid at the same time. And I think the pads typically can be a little bit more on the slippery side naturally. But with the humidity and everything, it can kind of shift things around a little bit.
Yeah,
And
especially mid-song when people are
yeah,
sweating.
And like different players coming in with sweat and such, as you said. Here we are with Milk S15 now.
This one's musically a really fun one to listen to.
It's
Cool
such a
background
bop.
too. I like the random sounds like with the creaking doors in it.
Good job timing those
Yeah.
triple hippers by both players.
I love that the S15 still maintains the bursty nature of the song that you see in the higher difficulties.
That's tricky. Very understandable grade by Katie Waver, but Grim doing a very good job just like keeping the timing very on par. It is their protect after all.
These freezes making you have to reach up, hit those red notes.
Very crucial section here for both players.
Both players looking super controlled on that screen.
Grim is not giving an inch, not budging at all. Very, very, very stable job. There's the grade, but it's looking quite in Grim's favor. It's not over till it's over. We still have a little bit in the outro. Nicely done. Nicely done. Katie Waver did an excellent job on that foot speed run section, I want to say as well. Very, very
Chill
commendable job.
performance, but it's really hard to beat one great from the
It's-
opponent.
The tiniest of margins left for Katie Waver, and it's a very tall order to ask.
All right. and with that-
Congratulations to Grim for making it on the winner's side through round 2.
So let's see who's coming up next. I would say if we could. Oh, Bird's playing. Okay.
Oh boy.
I would say if we could rotate, because it's been about an hour for us to rotate a bit. So I see one of our commentators, Bird, is playing now. Bird, probably one of the strongest players in this local area, has a Expert 5 or Expert 6? What, do you know what title he's got?
If he's not Expert 6, he should at least be Expert 6 already. It depends. He has been grinding 25, so we
Yeah.
can...
I know he had
Yeah,
like,
he's Expert 6 now. It took him way too long. He needs to play... He wants to play more high-level charts, but I think he needs more people to push him to actually do it.
Yeah,
And
it's really
he's-
hard when you're like in a big fish, small pond situation. Not to like, I don't mean that to come off disrespectful, but when there's like a really large skill gap.
Battery low. It's hard.
1 second. We gotta snag this card draw real quick. Doink. Ooh, careful. Yeah, so...
Might not be stable.
Yeah, the monitor's a little shaky here. Sorry about that. Yeah, it looks like the next set is coming up. It's going to be Bird versus June. Oh, we were mentioning before Jelly Slosh had to hop off. I think the other thing is that Bird has been... Oh, yeah, Bird has been kind of dabbling in a lot of different hobbies as well. So it's interesting when he's able to like push and like work really hard and grind out the pump charts. He's a very capable, strong player. If you're not familiar with this game, he's really good at it. So let's see how veteran player UFO Osama Bird plays against June ITG, who we had the luxury of seeing earlier today in round 1.
Yeah, so they had a chance to play on the pads right. This is Bird's home arcade, so they're definitely familiar with this machine.
Yeah. Shaking his head at those couple of greats there. It'll come down to, is June ITG warm enough to continue the PG?
They can get tricky playing like the level 16 when you're used to playing like the 19 that's very like sustained runs instead.
Yeah.
Or you're used to the 23
Yeah,
where it's
yep.
very like tech heavy.
Both of them, yeah, all 3 charts I would say have very different timing requirements for them. June is doing very, very strong right
Keeping
now.
up very well.
There's the tiniest of margins, but it's not on a drill though. So still in the lead against Bird.
Now let's see if stamina becomes a factor that we've seen in other matches. Ooh, maintaining the full combo. So
I
it's
don't
gonna
think
come
it's
down to
enough
it.
though. I think, oh, no, no, no,
Oh my goodness.
no, no way.
Bird with 2, so Bird's fine, but
He can breathe a sigh of relief.
you know it's a little stressful.
Absolutely. I'm surprised it's only 2 by Birds. I thought it would be the whole four chain of grades, but oh my gosh, that is heartbreaking. A sigh of relief by Osama Bird, and an unfortunate couple of grades by June ITG, but a very stellar performance by both on the S16 of Quick Brown Fox.
Now taking it back a little bit to Extreme.
So
coming up
many,
next.
yeah, so many of these matches today in these earlier rounds have been just a jaw-dropping kind of finish, because it's like, no, no.
Opportunities by some of the lower seeded players are there. You know, they get very close to making some crazy upsets here.
Bro, someone's behind, and then suddenly their jaws snap, and they come back from the depths to come secure the wins. Congrats to Bird on
Clutching
making
that
it,
one up.
the clutch there, yeah. Whew.
Yeah.
Now we're on Extreme. Banya chart. I'm curious if his logic was, let's pick old stuff because it'll have trickier stuff, and therefore I will probably have a better chance. Seems to know the chart as well. He's kind of going through it in his head.
And then, as we can see on the screen, neither player have a score on it yet. I can't imagine Bird would play this 15 at all.
We gotta swap the views, yeah. Yeah. We missed it a little bit, but I saw a little fist bump and a wishing of good luck from Bird to June. So love the sportsmanship here. We're getting into it. Extreme S15.
This is the old chart I remember from. I started on Exceed 2 myself, so that's what I know this from. I know it's from a little bit earlier than that.
I think it's a really, really, really good protect for Bird because just the timing windows and the like
Look at those
style of
patterns.
patterns. Like
into the jump.
It's definitely in Bird's favor as probably a much more like familiar with the older type of charts player.
If it's from like the Prex era and it's a Banya chart, it's probably feels a lot harder for its difficulty rating.
Yeah.
But this one's very relentless on the stamina too, even just for level 15.
And the timing, like whenever it has those kind of like, I guess jacks. I don't know what to call it, where it's like, it is a jack, but like there's a slight rest in between. Still a jack, I suppose.
Party.
Very twisty run here. Excellent job at both. I love this interlude, it's so funny. Like, what are they doing on the background? What's happening? Get it.
Oh yeah, I
Get
think
the
it's
money.
I think it's a gallop. Yeah,
Yeah.
gallop. Those are just gallops.
We can call them gallops, yep.
I'm used to like the double start just having like an unbroken stream at the end for this part of the song. And you see like this adds a little more twisting at the end of the sequences.
Ooh, a bracket. I love the jump at the end by Bird for good measure. Yeah, that's a Banya chart for you. There's not too much more to be said, but
I think
look
that's
at
the first
score.
PG of the tournament.
Congratulations to our first
Do you
PG.
have a PG bounty out there? For every PG, we donate $10.
Oh boy. Yeah,
We could hear Bird talk about Zabanya chart.
it is a Banya chart. Excellent protect.
Yeah.
Excellent protect. A very lucky card draw, given that there are only 5 in the draw. Nice job on your Banya set.
Yeah.
Y'all are going upstairs, I'm assuming?
Yeah, if you and Paul want to commentate for us, we're going to hand off.
Okay. Nice job.
Yeah, so
Yay.
I think myself and Tusa are going to sign off so we can get ready for our matches. Let's pull up the bracket really quick, see when we're playing.
Yeah. As a reward for getting the first PG of the tournament,
You get
Bird
to
now gets to commentate.
All right, so
Yay.
coming up
Oh.
next, I see we have Jinwoo from Houston versus Maiku from San Antonio.
Is Jinwoo also
Another.
one punch? Also
another,
another, also
yeah.
every single freaking name in existence because every tournament is different.
Yeah, and then you have
Very
yours
cool.
truly after that. MDX Posthuman, and the round out, winners round 2, Tusa, DG Panic. Oh, DG Panic can't commentate their own match. But they can hang for a little bit. We'll
Maybe
review.
we'll swap you out or
We'll swap,
something.
yeah.
We'll figure it out.
But
We
I'm-
got resources
Yeah.
here.
But I'm going to step up to get ready for
Hey.
my match coming up then.
Best of luck. I'll be cheering you on from the sidelines.
And just to really quickly answer Johnny Pop's question, it is 5 songs, 1 protect, 1 veto for these rounds.
Yeah, so they do the protects first and then the vetoes
And
secondary, and the tiebreaker is the...
For winners finals and grand finals, it'll be a 9-song draw, 3 singles, 6 doubles, and I think it's a 1 protect and 2 rounds of vetoes,
Sounds
or
cool.
1 veto. No, it's 1 veto. It's 2 vetoes each to make it 5 songs.
The ordering, I'll have to double check the rules. I'll check on that while we're watching from the sidelines. Cheer for your commentators, but cheer for everybody watching. And yeah, thanks for all that you do. Thanks for watching. Make sure to stretch, drink water, and let's let's fix let's not drop stuff while we are transitioning commentators around. I'll see you guys soon. I'll stick on for a little bit so I can chat with Bird.
Yeah.
We
You
gotta
don't-
have a little bit of a chat actually.
You
Dude,
don't-
nice set.
Thank you.
That was awesome.
Yeah, I got a couple of greats.
Yeah,
Test,
the drill.
test.
The drill.
Whatever.
Hello.
It's whatever.
Hello. Yeah, it's working.
You did enough.
I did enough. Yeah,
You did
that was
enough.
all right. I was really focused on that second song because I was like, why did I get greats on that first song?
And then you just proceeded to PG.
Yeah, I was just like, all right, I'm fine.
Especially for a Banya chart. We were talking about how it's like a really good protect for you, I think.
Yeah. It's definitely because he is a newer player. He doesn't play too much either. I mean, that was a sight read for him, which
Yeah.
honestly, good S for him.
Yeah.
S plus, I think. Yeah, it was really good actually. Who's playing right now again? Another in Maui.
Yeah, well, Jinwoo is their Star GG tag because it's every single tournament is something different.
Yeah.
So we'll try to refer to
Jinwoo.
another as Jinwoo.
Gotcha, Jinwoo.
And Maoiku on the right side. You can see another like very high discrepancy title difference, but here we are looking for accuracy, not for highest level clears.
Yes, very, very huge difference.
Very different type of
Right.
game being played right now.
Yeah, and I know Maui plays a lot of SMX and DDR
Ooh.
and ITG. Not as much ITG, but DDR and SMX, so their timing's actually pretty good.
Look at the card draw at the bottom. We are seeing Campanella S16 first, and then Monolith S15 second.
Wow, actually the protects are the other way around than what I would have thought, because I know Jinwoo really likes really fast stream
Like
stuff.
fast, straightforward speed stuff.
Yeah, and I know Maui really likes the slower BPM, kind of more technical stuff.
I like how Autumn Break is still in there. We wouldn't have been able to play that.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
But you know, we're going to assume the result. The card draw is what the card draw is.
Yeah, yeah, and you
Good
know,
ban,
You
good
know, I'm
ban.
assuming neither of them would have wanted. I assume neither of them know the chart really. You know,
Yeah, they had like maybe a couple of days to play it before it was removed.
neither
so.
of them are confident in it. So haven't played in a while.
Anyways, for the match at hand, Michael getting a little bit of
Yeah, he's gonna.
struggle on these like twisty pattern. It is a very twisty charts because it's a lot of just 8 notes.
Yeah, it's. I would say it's a little bit more technical. Your twisting and your brackets have to be pretty good in terms for like a what is this? A
Yeah,
16?
it's really brackety for a 16.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I was playing this yesterday actually, and a lot of it is just brackets, like bracket run style stuff.
Yeah.
Usually, like brackets are introduced around maybe S17, except for like Another Truth also, which we saw earlier in the sets.
Yeah.
But like, look how twisty it is also.
Oh my gosh.
Like these backside twists.
I would never. Dude, I
It
think
is-
Jinwoo twisted all of that. Or he twisted at least a good amount of it. I see his body moving a lot.
Yeah, but given Another's performance, I have to wonder if Another prepared this. Yeah. He knew that the backside.
Yeah,
the-
he knows this. Yeah, I mean, he picked it.
Yeah, yeah.
I would hope he knows it.
I wonder if it was a prep thing, you know, like look for the tricky charts in case they show up in draw, and
Yeah.
what do you know? There it is.
I want to say he practiced that.
Yeah, I mean the
But
score
I mean,
doesn't lie.
but he also got it was a new score. I don't know if he was playing
Oh.
the card actually.
Oh right, yeah.
But it was completely like plus 995 whatever score you guys triple S plus whatever. A good score.
All
But
right. I
oh,
think in this interlude, I'll hop off commentary for a little bit. I will be back soon.
yeah, he's got to play his set soon.
Yay! And I have to root for our other commentator, Jelly Slash, who hopped off. So
Yeah, he's gonna be playing next after Maui and Jinwoo.
yeah, so it'll be fun.
Yeah. I'm excited to see him play. I haven't seen him play Pump in a long time.
Yeah, get ready. It's gonna be really hype.
Yeah. I know he's still got it.
Yeah, of course,
All
of
right.
course. Monolith S15 coming up next. Tusa signing off for now. See you guys soon.
See ya. I'm gonna have Paul, DJ Pandanga, coming up here. What up, Paul? What up,
Hey,
DJ?
Hey, Bird. DJ Pandaga here.
DJ Pandaga. You played your set right?
Yeah, I played first
Yeah, you played I can't remember.
It was,
Phoenix against Phoenix.
against Phoenix. Yeah,
Yes.
It was, Wedding Crashers.
Very close.
Um,
I actually did watch
It was super close.
Yeah, it was a lot closer than I thought it was gonna be. I guess. Yeah, it was close. I'm happy you got it.
Thank you.
The-
Thank you.
Uh,
Monolith.
yeah. So do
Wait.
you know anything about these players?
I know Maui. Maui, local to Austin.
Yeah.
And he comes down to San Antonio a lot.
Mhm.
Loves playing co-ops and loves to just K-pop and in teams for SMX.
Yeah.
Very, very accurate
That's-
player.
Yeah, exactly. Very accurate player, and that's kind of what we're looking at for the first couple rounds. It's whoever can have a better accuracy on these 14s, 15s, and 16s. Mostly, 16, 15, 14. We got
Yeah.
one of each.
Yeah. And then I've seen Jinwoo too.
Ooh,
Another.
yeah. I don't know if we're going by Jinwoo or another today, but I'll make
Yeah.
sure to check with him later.
Yeah. He likes to stop by a UFO too. The first time I saw him, he just dropped by for one set and then left. You know,
Yeah.
just UFO is a destination.
Yeah, he's always doing something. He's a very busy person.
Gotcha.
He has a full combo going right now as well. I saw a couple of greats, and I saw Maui get a couple of goods, and I don't think they were misses. I think he just got some bads. So I think Maui is still in it if Jinwoo another misses. If he misses like a hold or 2 notes right back to
Right.
back, I think Maui can still have it. He just needs to hold it together. Oh, that is a miss though. Unfortunately. This chart can be a little fast. It's 196 BPM, so those runs, yeah, they're kind of like bursts. Almost.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, 4 greats, 1 good to no greats. Hey,
Hey,
that's really good, honestly.
good job from both of them. And
Yeah.
Maui's like only 8 off notes either. You know, so that was
Yeah.
a good showing for him.
Yeah.
It's really
No,
good.
no greats, 1 good. It was just the 4 bads and the like 3 misses. It was just like, I guess you could say, pad, I guess,
Jinwoo really showing up.
Yeah, Jinwoo. 1 second, I'm gonna. Nah, he's fine. He's fine. Yeah, no, I mean, I think Jinwoo has been practicing just like in Houston, like for this tournament. Like they've been him and
Yeah.
Caesar, and Zixio, who I actually don't know, new to me.
Yeah.
They all came in the same Houston.
Right. No,
Jerseys.
It was funny because we pulled up to the UFO parking lot and then they parked right next to us. And I thought I recognized Cesar just in the driver's seat. I was like, oh, Cesar's here. And then like they all come out like the Houston crew.
Yeah.
And they're like,
Oh,
Houston came.
they roll up together, a squad.
It's really cool. It's really cool to see.
Yeah.
You know?
It's
Yeah.
really nice to have a bunch of people come here from all over. Like, it's a small local tournament, but like, it's kind of like a state tournament now.
Right.
Honestly.
Right. You know, because it's local, but like everyone can just drive. You know. That's,
Yeah.
What, 2.5 hours from Houston, and then
It's
just
like
for-
3.5 for Dallas, though.
And then for us, it's like an hour and a half from San Antonio.
Yeah, exactly.
You
It's-
know?
I mean, for some people, that's a little long, but for Texas, the next city over.
It's a weekend, you know?
Yeah.
It's-
Also, yeah, it's the weekend.
He schedules
We're-
it for Saturday.
We're trying to all just hang out.
Yeah.
Let's have a lot of fun here.
Community is really important for sure.
I've been loving these tournaments. Every 6 months,
Yeah.
it's really brings everybody together.
Honestly, I love the 6-month format for the rotations.
I really-
It's far away enough to train, but also like enough so I don't, it's another year to the next SYR.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. No,
Yeah.
I'm loving it. Sadly, though, the next SYR is going to have to be next year. Kai IK said he has some stuff coming up. But maybe I can talk him into,
Yeah.
not
Well,
having to host, but
Yeah.
yeah, letting other people. I mean, the ITG tournament is already being co-run by an ITG committee.
Oh yeah.
So the Pump It Up one could be run by,
yeah,
a couple of people.
Could easily do a pump it
Yeah.
up committee as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We-
Oh, nice.
Let's
nice.
talk. I want to talk to him about this a little bit.
Oh,
Oh, anyways. Oh,
Craig and Jelly Slosh.
yeah. Oh, it's
Oh.
the wrong way. The names
Yes.
are wrong. Yeah.
So-
Krugio.
Yeah.
I know him locally. He doesn't play at UFO too often. Maybe just on the weekends from like 2 to 4, 2 to 5, a couple of hours on the weekends. But he's been playing for a really, really long time. And he just keeps up his accuracy and his form. He comes in, he plays a couple of like 14, 15, 16, maybe up to 18. He's really good, especially his accuracy. I think Jelly Slosh has to watch out.
Definitely. Crugio, here since SYR 1, I think, too, also. And the first time I met him and just saw the accuracy, really scary, really good.
Yeah. He always doubts himself a little bit. I always gotta hype him up. I'm like, dude, you got this.
Oh, no.
But Jelly Slosh, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. I've known them since I started playing.
Yeah.
They've been playing for longer than I have, but they were one of the first people to really push me to the higher levels. And so I know they can play 22s, 23s, and 24s. And
Oh, Jelly picking up the first miss right
no.
there.
yeah, that's going to matter a lot.
Oh.
Oh, but
Wow. Yeah. Wow.
Krugio dropping.
Already a really close match between these two.
Yeah, I don't think I could tell you who's in the lead.
Because those freezes could be anywhere between like 2 to 3 misses, right?
Yeah, like I know his bar dropped quite a bit, but I wasn't watching Jelly Slosh's side the entire time. Ooh.
Okay, so his
Yeah.
accuracy will get him across the line.
Yeah, I think the 10 grace is a little too much. First song of the day for him,
Yeah.
and also for Jelly Slosh, but you know, we're getting it together. And we've got Paved Garden coming up. I haven't seen Jelly Slosh play Pump recently, so I don't know what their form is looking like.
Yeah.
I mean, Maui got a couple of bads and misses, probably just because from extra hitting extra notes because their form is just a little too much on the other arrows. I want to know if Jelly Slosh has kept his form up on Pump.
So, just a little bit of insight. You know, so he's obviously wearing the SMX shirt. That's the game that he's been playing for a lot.
Yeah.
And before that, he did play Pump, like you said. Like he introduced you, right?
Yeah.
But Houston just barely got like a whole slew of LX cabs within the last year or two, right?
Yeah.
So, and he said he stumbled on an LX cab at like a pool arcade bar, and
Okay.
so now that he has access, he's been playing more. But I don't think it's like enough to catch up just yet.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. I mean,
I mean that doesn't. He's still posting some really, really good scores.
oh, that's
so-
the problem. I don't look at any
Yeah.
score posts. I need to get back into the
So yeah, this is a really, really interesting battle.
High Hornish Catboy and Cell and Johnny Pop.
Paved
Everybody
Garden,
in chat.
one of the 3 songs from Double X, right? The
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was part of the 3. Yes, exactly what I can't remember them, but the Crossing Delta trio.
Yeah.
Yeah, which are all amazing songs.
Oh yeah.
Well, something very noticeable here is their read speeds are so different.
Oh yes.
And I know it's Krugio mostly plays like the sort of lower levels, but he basically kind of specializes in it, especially like 14s area.
Right.
Yeah.
For the accuracy.
Yeah, and
The-
he could probably tell you like what any chart is like in those in those level ranges.
Definitely really comfortable for them. I saw them warming up for when we were playing the ITG tournament. They warmed up on Pump, and I was just looking at their scores, like Krugio and Tefa.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is really comfortable range for them.
Yeah. I'm excited to see how they play in the later rounds.
And then
Jelly Slosh is. I don't think he's missed at all. I don't know what his accuracy has been like.
I think it's been solid.
Yeah. I mean, this chart is a lot of holds, so it's usually going to be just like that.
Just like that, yeah.
A miss or good accuracy. Yeah, coming up on the last couple of steps here, and I don't think Jelly Slosh is going to drop.
Yeah,
No,
very
yeah.
nice.
Yeah, go nice full combo. Let's see, is it a PG? I'm looking for a PG right here. Oh, too good.
Did not see those 2 goods, but
Yeah. Oh, but the scores are really, really close. Only 8 rates and the one drop hold miss. Yeah, it's really good showing from Krugio. He's still got his loser's side. Jelly Slosh showing he still got it.
oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Like I said, they have access now.
Yeah.
And he's been a long-time player. Bump it up. So
Yeah, and he's been grinding
It's-
SMX. I know
I
that.
mean, so the timing from SMX.
Timing is crazy.
Yeah,
Only one good. Come on, man.
that's really, really good.
Yeah. I'm excited to see. Who does he play against next, actually? can we see a bracket? Right quick.
It's probably the winner of this, right?
Well, Jelly Slosh is gonna play against Jinwoo.
Oh, okay.
Against another, yeah, Jinwoo or another. And where does Krugio go? Actually, I missed that.
Down to bottom bracket.
Yeah, Krugio is gonna be against. Oh, the winner. Of,
We'll find out.
Yeah.
Oh, between Maui and Phoenix.
Yeah. I'm excited to see all of these matches. Honestly, right now we've got MDX and Posthuman. Posthuman, it's his first time to be in the tournament. He's local to Austin. He's here every day playing both ITG and Pump It Up. He just is always busy, has something else to do. Stuff happens. He was never able to join for the tournament. But
Yeah, I told him, hey, just waitlist, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Stuff happens, people will get in, and
Yeah.
I know he's been working really hard.
He's been working real hard. The last couple of weeks, I've seen him playing every day. He's been working on his accuracy and his stamina a lot. Because he used to play a lot more.
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah, he was able to play like 21s, 22s, most of them. But nowadays, it's he's sticking around mostly 20s. He's dipping his toes into the 21s.
Right.
Yeah. Kavan, MDX.
I mean, yeah, it's
Yeah. He's, you know.
it's very interesting to see like where people know Kevon from. You know, obviously, locally in Austin, know that MDX plays both games, but there's a lot of people that only know MDX from ITG, DDR.
Yeah. A lot of people don't even know he plays Pump, I think.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
He's actually
Oh,
really good.
Really good.
Yeah. The only thing that trips him up is, well, he likes playing doubles on Pump.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I see, yeah.
So the only thing that really trips him up on those doubles is these weird kind of turns. You
Right.
can see him almost fall.
I feel that.
I've been there. They're both doing really good though.
Really good
I
right
don't
now.
think, well, neither of them have missed. I just haven't been keeping track of their accuracy. Oh, right here. Oh, Posthuman picks up a couple of greats.
I think Chris said a couple of other greats earlier on as well.
But it looks like MDX's combo might be slightly lower, which indicates a good somewhere.
Right.
Goods don't break combo, but they don't add to it. So if you've ever seen that, yeah, you picked up a good somewhere. Oh my god. This is extremely close. I don't know what's worth more, those couple of goods or the great. Or the great. Yeah.
I think several greats are going to do it for.
Yeah. Oh, he also got a good too.
Oh, I see. Yeah,
Very
yeah,
close.
yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Wow.
The accuracy from MDX it's clearing. It's gonna clear these early rounds. Ultimate Eyes coming up next. It's a 14. I would say that plays into MDX's accuracy a little bit more. As again, that was extremely
definitely.
close. I was very surprised to see how close that was.
Like you said, Posthuman's been working on his accuracy too, so
Yeah.
he'll have another shot to try to tie it up. I need to do card draw, so I'm gonna pass it off.
Draw? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Hello, this is Jelly Slosh. I'm back at it again with the yapping.
Yo, what's up? One second, I have to.
That was an intense eye on that sky, but I was watching from over here.
Yeah, dude, I was talking about it. Dude. I wasn't like intently watching both of them for their accuracy and their like whatever
more for the
judgments they
execution,
got.
right, yeah.
I was just like, oh, are either of them gonna miss? I'm trying to make sure of that neither of them miss, of course. In spite of me.
Yeah, the commentator curse couldn't do it.
They were like, I'm not gonna miss just because he wants me to. No, but yeah, the 4 greats, 1 good versus the 2 goods, no, nothing else.
It's clean.
It was. Yeah, I'm always surprised to see how much greats actually affect the score.
It takes away 40% every time you lose one.
It's
So worth 60% of the perfect.
Yeah.
Hey, going to Ultimate Eyes.
Yeah.
Hyunsung. I actually just played this for the first time yesterday myself, just to learn the song. Yeah, we saw a couple of Hyunsung's earlier too, so it probably has like that same like epic sound to it.
Oh yeah, the epic sounding songs like this and like Hercules and whatever else, dude. they're so good. And what's the BPM of this again?
185.
185. I don't know. I know MDX really likes high BPM stuff, actually.
And MDX has really high level. I'm sure y'all have already introduced MDX as a very high level ITG DDR player.
Yeah, extremely high level ITG
accomplished.
player. Yeah.
And then this is my first time seeing post-human play. They have very impressive timing and form as well, too.
Yeah, we were talking about that. I've been seeing Post-Human play every single day, pump it up for the last couple of weeks.
Just in preparation for this tournament.
Yeah, he didn't know he was going to play, but he still just, I mean, he comes here and plays every day anyways, ITG and Pump It Up, but he's been playing a lot more Pump It Up just in preparation.
But you see the ITG background really coming into play. Oh, but that cost a good bit. That could really swing the match in MDX's favor.
Yeah, I don't know if Post-Human turns all that much either. If he plays any similarly to ITG, it's
No, I saw MDX pick up a couple of stray grades there, so that could, you know, help nullify the good that Post-Human got earlier.
yeah, for sure. It's oh my.
Look how twisty the section is.
Yes.
It's only a level 14.
I was really like nervous for that one part. I was like, I know one of them are gonna miss right here, but of course
No,
they proved me wrong.
they're too clean.
They're too.
But 2 to 1.
Oh! Oh my God!
7 points.
No way!
It's a 7-point difference in MDX's favor.
That's
So that tells you how much grades and goods are worth, you know?
yeah.
Wow.
And
Well,
just like that, the match is over.
I've
But
never seen a 7-point difference. That's why I love these early
I'm
rounds.
telling you, these winter round twos they're delivering. They're all nail biters. Even my match was close because I was telling the people around me, like, these pads are so much further than what I'm used to.
Yeah.
And I'm used to playing on stock pads, so they're so much more sensitive than I'm used to. So I'm getting more early grades, early goods
Yeah. Yeah.
from a form.
That was. I'm sorry. I'm recovering from that.
Yeah, that's an
Dude.
intense set. You know, just
Oh,
strong
God.
timing set. You know.
Yeah,
But-
it's a very intense timing set. It's a honestly, because I know Post-Human, he could have gone like right below me in the ITG tournament. He is extremely good with his timing.
Yep.
It's time for Tusa to play. Everybody cheer on Tusa.
Let's go Tusa.
What does he got?
Tusa and DJ Pandica. Two of our commentators are up against each other. They got House Plan, S15, Visual Dream 2 and Fiction, S16, and to round things out, if it goes to tiebreaker, Bedlam.
Yeah.
House Plan's the only song I don't know, but the other two songs I really like a
You
lot.
don't know Houseplant.
Is that a Phoenix edition?
No, it was from XX.
Oh, I stopped playing after 1949 though.
Okay. That's fair. Houseplan is just a banger of a song. I think it goes as high as 18? I don't know. It doesn't go that high for its levels, its max level. Visual Dream and 2 and Fiction. I remember this one coming out from Prime 2. One of the first.
Real cool song.
Yeah. It's a little. I think it's a little short though as well, right? Oh, okay.
Is it a
2,
countdown?
1.
But this will be Tusa's first appearance in the tournament.
Yeah,
In an
ever.
official match.
Yeah. He's a really, really good player.
I want to say, based on the bracket, he looks like to be the #1 seed of the tournament.
He is #1 seed.
And I was the #4 seed then. I thought so.
You're number 4. Who's above you?
Caesar. And then you were #2, looks like, from the bracket. But
Yeah.
enough about that. Let's
Yeah,
go
yeah.
back to the match. Some very tricky rhythms here.
Yes, it's got a couple of like tricky rhythms, especially near the end. It'll have a couple of the 16-note bursts. I think if this is the chart I'm thinking of.
You gotta really listen to the piano in the background for the little like flams.
Yeah.
But they're flams at 16th notes.
Yeah, and it's a pretty chill chart overall, but with some like couple of twisty.
Oh, but I think those are purple notes, so triplets in
Yeah.
like quantized timing. So you have to really pick up on that just by the spacing of the notes.
Exactly, yeah. There's no color coding in this game. ITG is it's too soft on everybody. Pump It Up does not care about your feelings in some ways. Yes.
So if you're not sure, hit late.
It hit, yeah. Oh, DJ Pendango picked up a couple
Bleeds
of grades
first.
right there. Tusa looks like he's really locked in. Trying to get that PG, I think.
Seems very similar to the first verse of the song here.
Yeah. It would be the first verse of it with a little bit of added turns and stuff from the chart itself, not from the song.
And Tusa, the second PG of the tournament here.
Second one. I believe he'll get a third, honestly. If I know him.
And then DJ Panda not that far behind with 4-1-1.
Yeah.
A huge improvement over their first round they played earlier today. They seem to be a little more warmed up in comparison, or more used to acclimated to the cabinet.
Yeah, something's changed for sure since the first and the second set.
Yeah, the
He-
momentum as well too.
Momentum for sure. He was very happy to win that first round.
It was close.
It was a lot closer for him than he would have liked.
Yeah, especially when you lose on your protect, you got to reverse sweep it to come back.
Oh yeah, dude, that's always a weird feeling to have. But,
Back against the wall feeling. So let's see if that back against the wall
yeah,
kicks in now
he's
against
got
Tusa's protect.
he's
Visual
going
Dream
through
2.
the same exact thing. Lost on his protect. Now he needs to kick it into
Now,
gear.
unfortunately, he did lose to a PG. So
Yeah.
Tusa, being like the level player he is,
Yeah.
it's gonna be really hard to, he's very favored in this match, but it's not impossible.
Very, very favorite.
But as we saw too, Tusa's title is an expert 6, so he's very, very advanced at the game.
yeah, he's
a crazy
no,
way-
he's very expert at the game.
Very expert.
Yeah, yeah. You can't. He's DJ Pendango is advanced at the
Yeah.
game.
It's crazy we have 2 expert 6 players in this local bracket here, and then last time y'all had Juanito present for the
Yeah,
tournament too.
dude, Juanito being present, dude. Juanito waxed. he just had a chill day. He was like, oh yeah, I can play at a tournament. Why not? Anyways, Visual Dream 2 in fiction.
This could be Tusa's first PG on it. Looks like he's played at least once with a triple S score on it.
Nice.
And then I saw DJ Panic does not have a score on this yet, so
Oh,
this might be a
no.
set lead.
I hope it's not. I hope he just played it without a card. Oh, but he gets a very early miss.
This one being 175 is a little bit faster than the house plan, so the bursts are a little bit faster.
Oh yeah, you got to
Comparison.
adjust your timing, your internal rhythm to a faster, just a faster natural BPM. And it looks like DJ Pandago is picking up a couple of more grades and misses here, while Tusa is keeping the PG going. But honestly, missing early can sometimes be good for your
a
mental.
lot of pressure gets taken off. Oh, I just got to play my best at this point.
Yeah, exactly. While the other guy is still
Wow, that's
stressing.
a pretty strong, sustained stream there by Tusa.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's hard to expect anything else from him. I know he's been focusing on his timing a lot. He's been really harsh on himself for getting like 5 grades on like a 20.
I think we'll see once you get to
Oh,
winners round
no.
3
Oh,
against like the stronger players. Every grade is going to count.
yeah.
Like, not that they don't count now, but when you have like an opponent that's equally matched as you have less margin of error versus like a strong seed disparity like you have in these rounds.
Yeah. I mean, you've seen it. We saw it on yours. A couple of grades really did matter on those.
Yep.
Yeah, like, it's just going to keep continuing to be like that, even going into the later rounds. I saw on Tusa's face how upset he was with
They
that
get the good
miss.
in the miss, yeah.
Yeah. It seemed like it was all over for him at that point. Oh, look at him. He's content, but he's not happy.
In tournament play, you just gotta get it up for the win. It doesn't have to be your PB, but
Yeah. Good job from both. Nice S plus
S
from
plus.
DJ Pendago. Yeah. Only,
as a first score on the card.
yeah, honestly, really good. 5 bad, 7 miss on a pad that is not his home pad. So, hey, pretty good. Pretty good showing.
Now, I believe we're gonna go down to the losers bracket now.
Are we? Good job, Tusa.
Yeah, I
Nice
see-
PG.
I see some players from the earlier rounds going. So we have D-Sonic and Phoenix M drawing right now and walking up to the pads,
Oh, nice.
followed by Maiku and Adrian. 2024?
Mauiku. It's Maui.
Maiku.
Sorry. The next 2 matches, they're going to be pretty close. I think I'm going to be honest, D-Sonic versus Phoenix
It's a toss-up between those. They have very similar skill sets.
They're very similar skill sets, very similar timing windows, in my opinion. And like I know D-Sonic has always been like a secret.
Hidden sleeper.
Yeah, hidden
I
sleeper.
believe they got third at the tournament I ran with you.
Exactly. Yeah.
The second arcade UFO
Yeah,
tournament.
and no one even knew about him. Did you want to? No. Okay. Yeah.
Do you need a fan?
Freaking yeah. No. D-Sonic 3 hidden sleeper. But Phoenix.
Front. The front.
Phoenix has honestly been. He really showed up, honestly, especially on that first match, pushing DJ Pandango into the corner like that.
Yeah.
They
They showed really solid times. You just have to clean up the non-perfect grade judgment. The goods and bads just really tank your score.
Yeah, exactly.
I believe goods give you only 20% the maximum value, and bads give you 10%.
Oh.
So you might as well just miss and then restabilize yourself for perfects instead.
Yeah. Oh no, he's getting early misses. What happened?
Yeah. Might have just not been ready for the song to start immediately on the first measure, you know?
Yeah.
So it's very
that's
important. Once you hit that start button, make sure you're locked into the screen.
Yes, you really have to you can't hit the start, you can't hit ready if you're not ready.
Yeah,
You-
and then you'll see both these players compared to the some of the winners rounds. They both have very wide forms.
Yeah, yeah.
Very it consumes a lot of energy, but you know whatever's comfortable for you and hits the notes is really important.
Yes, yes. I cannot stress that enough. It's like so many people in the higher level have different styles of play. If you play how you're comfortable with, and you continue doing that and pushing yourself, you'll just get better. You can. Some people hold the bar the quote-unquote wrong way. Are better than most people I know in the world. But
T-Sonic looking pretty solid though, maintaining a strong combo here.
yeah.
Phoenix, good timing, but just scattered non-combo judgments here and there.
Yeah, he's missed a couple of weird spots, honestly. It looked like he hit him to me, but game says otherwise. But D-Sonic 3, I mean, this honestly is looking like a comfort pick for him. He picked it himself, and he's not missed.
Yeah, these 8th note turns are very comfortable for D-Sonic.
Yeah. He did get a grade, but... Oh, he does the full turn this part as well. He knows about it. I'm sure he's played this tons of times.
T-Sonic looking super comfortable with that. That shows you why that was their protective choice.
That was a full combo, right? With a couple of grades? Yeah.
Only 4 grades.
4
Hey,
grades.
11's still pretty good. You know, it's 979 S plus score. Still pretty strong showing there.
Yeah, I mean, it's nothing. It's not bad. It's really, like, we're saying he's losing, but he's doing really good in terms of overall
That just
play.
shows you how tight the competition is around here. You know, like
Yeah, especially, dude, this tournament has been, it's just, the skill level of everybody has risen dramatically, especially even just since the last one.
yeah,
I
and
think,
that's a fun part about having local tournaments. It just really pushes everyone, it unites everyone together to have a common goal. I want to improve
Yeah.
myself. I want to see how well I can do. Especially for the players who are less experienced, they get to watch really high-level players play and take notes from them, what they're doing differently, and just have a conversation in real life with them.
yeah, the real life conversations help out a lot, because I see a lot of things online. It's like, what can I do to improve? And it's like, honestly, without seeing you play it, there's not much I can say to help.
I'm telling you, like the footwork in real time looks so much different than on like a stream camera. You know?
yeah, dude. Anyways,
Yeah,
Euphorionic.
Euphorionic. I believe this one's got a very long unbroken stream at the end, if I'm correct.
Yeah,
So
it
it's
should.
more on the stamina heavy side of 16s.
Yeah, and I'll be honest, I think D-Sonic 3 has just a bit more stamina. Just knowing them as a person, very energetic person, very loud and always happy to play.
Yeah.
Phoenix, I've seen them play a couple times. They're-
It's also the form difference too. You see Phoenix is very much on their toes a lot, which
Yeah.
could use a lot more energy, especially on the down arrows.
Especially, like, he's going all the way down for those, but he's stage passing like 19s and 20s. He's really good. It's just like, in spite of his form, he is pushing himself every day that he plays. So it's just crazy to think that someone who can pass 20s is on this side of the losers of this side of the bracket. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But, given the nature of the tournament, you have to be a well-rounded player. You have to be good at timing. You have to be
Yeah.
strong in stamina. Just be a one-trick pony and expect to make your way through the bracket.
Yes, yeah. You're so right. You're so right. The very high accuracy players, they can probably get to the first rounds, but then
Yeah,
you
what's
know.
nice about this is it's very accommodating for the players who play ITG. They feel like they can stand a chance to at least be competitive in the tournament.
yes.
Yeah, like I said, this is the unbroken stream here, so really test your stamina and
Yeah.
form.
It just keeps going. You really feel like it's gonna stop at some point, and then it just
It keeps on going.
It has another 3.
Yeah, D-Sonic still with the combo, only breaking it with the bad.
Oh no. Actually, Phoenix hitting most of that ending
Yeah.
run. He only broke right at the ending stair, the ending end run. That's really good. Wow.
Very,
1-0-1.
very comfortable choice for D-Sonic.
Yeah.
And again, like a 98K to SS is a really good score too. Just
Yeah.
Very competitive event,
Yeah, I just think it's just like a little bit of accuracy mistakes on Phoenix's side. Got his score a little bit lower. I mean, if he didn't get the 15 grades, maybe like 7, it'd probably go up to like 990.
Yeah. And unfortunately, that does mean that he's out of the tournament.
Yeah, but good showing. Really good
strong,
showing.
especially in the first round.
Oh yeah.
But coming up next, we have
Adrian
Adrian 2024 and Maui-Ku.
Maui-Ku. He's
Maui-Ku I'm familiar with from the San Antonio, Austin area.
yeah.
But I see them in the San Antonio Discord a lot.
Yes, he's very much in the Discords. He's very active online.
Yeah, he plays every game pretty well. He's really good at Step Maniacs.
Yeah,
really good timing.
I've seen his
He's
Step scores.
specifically he's a dual mode specialist, so he really likes
Oh.
dual mode a lot.
That's interesting. I've never really talked to them about Step Maniacs. They've showed me a couple of their scores, and I've been like impressed. But I don't know too much about Step Maniacs, and I can't like decipher.
It's the wrong 5-panel game.
Yeah. I'm like, what is this? There's no turns. That is like, I'm sure. Oh my gosh. I can't turn on this. No, I've played Step Maniacs a couple times. I would say it's just not for me, but it is fun.
I would say both games they have very different goals. Where like Pump It Up, I would say pushes you more physically in the game in comparison in very complex patterns. Whereas like Step Maniacs is more like DDR and ITG, where like accuracy is more of an emphasis in the game.
Yeah.
Play whatever's fun for you. You don't have to like, oh, this game sucks because I like this game more.
Exactly.
You can enjoy all the games.
Yeah. Yeah, it's because, just like you said, I enjoy playing ITG and working on my stamina a lot. But at the end of the day, I always go back to Pump because what really drives me is just pushing myself
Yeah,
to
and just like the
exhaustion.
patterning and Pump is just very interesting overall too. They just really know how to push the bounds of like the player,
Yeah.
the human limit.
Yes, they
And
really
before Step Maniacs, I was a Pump It Up main too for next month's 19 years for me. So, but song 1, Bluish Rose, protected by Adrian 2024.
Yeah. It's new from Phoenix, I think.
I believe so, and I
Yeah.
remember in the first one, Adrian had really solid timing overall.
I
Just a
missed
couple
this first
mistakes
round.
costed them their match.
Yeah. Maui, it seemed like on their first set, it seemed like to just be getting a couple of bads and misses, just like that. But their accuracy was really
They have
good.
really good, actually, especially on the 16 and belows from the scores I've seen them post.
Yeah, exactly. Like, they had no greats, but
On mono,
only-
yeah, they had 0, 1, and 4. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. And so the accuracy really good. It's just gotta look.
Clean up the non-combos.
Exactly. But
As we see here, Adrian holding a higher combo here.
yeah. It looks like Adrian's holding the combo, and I didn't really see many accuracy mistakes from him. I haven't seen much on either side in terms of that. But we're getting into the second half of this song, which is usually in Pump It Up going to be a little bit harder.
Yeah, it builds upon what's already happened. This one's got much longer streams, and then you have the gallops leading into these little streams as well too.
Exactly, yeah.
A couple twists thrown in there. No problem for either player.
Yeah, they both look really pretty comfortable on this. It really could go either way though, I think. a stray miss, a couple of goods and a bad, and it's anyone's games. Oh,
Adrian getting missed opens up an opportunity for Maui to possibly take this one back if they can
Yeah.
just keep clean.
it's gonna be really close. I only saw the bad on Maui's side. He might have gotten the miss. 995, 994. Yeah.
the-
Oh,
The extra good.
the extra good is what mattered.
Yeah,
Wow.
the judgment's almost the same. And also like the 614 combo, I'm not sure if that made enough of a difference, but you know, it's a
What was 614 to? I do wish I
like
saw-
500 something.
Yeah, I mean the combo makes up 5,000 of the score at the end of the day, in total. So, and they were only off by what, 1,000?
Yeah,
Yeah. So I mean,
very, very small margin.
yeah, the combo really matters a lot at the end of the day, especially in these tournaments, and especially at these when all these scores are just so close. It just makes a huge difference. Every little thing, the combo, even, which you don't think about anymore. People mostly think that Pump It Up is just an accuracy-based game now, but when there's people that this close together,
Are we on the commentary cam right now?
the combo. Oh, not anymore.
Wait, back to commentary cam really quick.
Oh no.
I saw Ive last year
Oh.
in Dallas. You can't
Oh,
see
you
them.
can't see
It's,
them. Turn down your
I
brightness.
just want to show everyone I saw Ive. Oh,
What was
Yeah.
that?
it's Ive. Oh, y'all just have to believe me, okay?
I believe you. I believe.
I have on my TikTok account, there's a video of me listening to Afterlight on the sound check, actually.
Nice.
This one samples I Will Survive.
Oh yes, it does. That's probably why I like it so much.
And it's really interesting. This music video uses like a boom arm that just kind of goes back and forth on it. So it's really cool
Really?
camera shots. You can see the cameras, the physical cameras in the video too.
Oh
fun.
yeah. I really do like this song in the charts a lot. Maybe not the double.
Uncharacteristic mix missed by Maui there.
I think
on a
Senki
part like that.
didn't turn the hold. Mistook it for another just step. But besides that, they're both doing it's good, you know? They both have
And then these K-pop charts, pump style, they usually tend to chart more towards like the intensity of the song versus like the actual musical accuracy of the song.
yes.
So you might see streams despite there not being any like, you know, notes in the background to go to.
Musical connotation to go
Yeah.
with it. Yeah. It's
Vibes-based charting.
It's a vibes-based chart. Honestly, I wouldn't have it any other way,
Yeah.
especially for these K-pop songs. But Maui is picking up a couple of bads and a couple of more misses.
Meanwhile, Adrian doing a really good job getting these freeze turns too.
Yeah.
They make you tap your toes on the top arrows.
He looks like a spry little guy, you know? He seems like he has a lot of energy in him. And it's working out for him, especially on Pump It Up, where you have to like turn your whole body.
Yep.
Especially for those side jumps. Yeah, the corner jumps. Which this song
And
seems to
you
have
know,
a lot.
this being a level 15 still has this long stream at the end.
Yes, the vibe stream.
Here's I Will Survive sample here. Adrian looking super clean.
Ooh.
Oh, jinxed it with a good, but
That's a
full
good.
combo.
Yeah.
And then Maui, not too happy with that performance. Maybe Maui just needed more warm up in order to feel acclimated. Because
Yeah.
in tournament play, you really just gotta.
Adrian-
Adrian.
Adrian got that. Yeah, Maui. It's okay. It's okay. Well, that seems like that's that round. That's the
Losers round 1. Yep.
Yeah, the first two.
We
people
might need
out.
to play part of winners round 3 to fill out more losers bracket, I believe.
Might have to, I think.
But we'll see. I believe our tournament organizer got the matches queued up
Oh.
ready for what's next.
Oh yeah. For
SED
sure.
Sonic walking up again.
Give me 1 second.
Yes. Yeah. I'll take whatever. Just no pickles. Hey, no pickles. That's all.
Not officially sponsored, but remember to eat.
Yes.
Hi, I'm back. It's me, Tusa. I'm
Yes.
that person.
What
right
was your
there.
meal before? What's your pre-tournament meal?
I had McDonald's, also not sponsored, but that's what I had.
I had a Bucky's Texas
Yeah.
cheesesteak
Okay,
burrito.
So if you're from the South, Bucky's is a thing. I was thinking about that as well, but the next one on the route said it was like an hour away, and I was like, I'm pretty hungry now though, and I should probably have some carbs or like some protein.
Is
or
it
something.
one in Temple? Coming from
There,
Dallas?
yeah, there is that one. But I didn't see it on the map. But there was one like literally 13 miles from me when I decided to just opt for like
yeah, yeah.
McDonald's instead. I was like, dang it, I could have
could've
had
bu-
something
could've
else.
bucked
But
out.
it's okay, Lo. You know, like I think just anything like kind of carb, for me, like an hour or two before actually playing is good.
Yeah, you don't want to be
And-
too full. Oh,
Yeah.
they're starting the first song. We got
Oh.
Him and Glory going on here.
Yes,
we
let's
have
switch on
Teffa and
over.
D-Sonic playing right now.
Enough messing
Earlier,
around.
we saw D-Sonic play the first round. Teffa, amazing performance against Caesar, but just both songs lost at the very end of both songs. We'll see if they can shake off their hiccups at the end of the songs and close it out this time.
Yeah, I have to wonder if it was just like a slight misstep or if it was more of a like a tiring thing, like you
Yeah.
were saying. Because I see definitely a lot of movement in Teffa's form, actually for both players in this round.
they
but
both- they
against
both move a
Caesar,
lot.
it was very interesting to see the form difference. But a very good start by both players. For him of Golden Glory as 13.
Yeah, another very epic sounding song like we had earlier with some of the Hyun songs that were featured.
It is such a great
They're
song.
they're
And I
neck
think-
and neck right
Yeah,
now.
I think both of them are very much concentrating on the timings. I can hear the pads from here as well. When the chart is like not that tricky, like this one. First very critical spike in difficulty there, and both players PGing through it. No problems.
Small little break here.
The thing is, like, yes, you get a chance to catch your breath, but when both players are doing just fine stamina-wise, it's more a chance for you to, like, reset and also maybe even get more nervous going into the second half. It's kind of this moment where reality sets in and you realize, okay, we're pretty much on par with each other. So
Looking as we get
it's
towards the end of the song, we
all
have
gonna
more
come down to
twisting
this.
involved
it's
now.
very twisty. Both players are showing they're super, super comfortable with it at this BPM. Very critical part here. Very easy to pick up any stray grades. Let's see if we see any. That
Is
might
that a
be
double
a
PG?
double PG. We might have a double PG.
Off the middle, off the middle. Let's go.
D-Sonic screaming. That is hype. That is really, really cool.
All right, y'all, $10 per PG. We just
Oh
dropped 20
my.
bucks right there.
That was cool.
Yeah, that one was very comfortable for both of them. They did a really good job navigating that song, especially the awkward BPM 244 and quantize the triplets instead.
The Tusa tourney meal, according to Nova in chat. Sorry, it's just side comments here. Wow, that was awesome.
No, I think it's nullified. They have to draw another one and veto another set, probably. I'm sure there's tiebreaker
Well,
procedures in the.
So the interesting tiebreaker procedure I read, in the rule doc at least, is that if they tie the first and then someone wins the second, it goes to the person who wins the second.
Oh.
Which I thought was interesting. I can see it
There-
as
there's
like a
some-
time-saving
I remember,
but as a best 2 out of 3 thing, it's kind of interesting because
I remember back in the day, it awarded both players a win from a old school tournament back in Indianapolis, Escape.
Yeah, so I guess they both technically get a point for it.
We should probably clarify that.
Yeah. My understanding. Yeah, yeah. So they both get a
Oh,
point.
so-
So if somebody wins the next protect, they technically win the set over the other player.
Yeah.
Even though it's like best 2 out of 3.
But they both were awarded a win for that one.
Yeah. It's an interesting stipulation, and I was curious if it was going to show up, especially in this difficulty range. So I'm glad I brushed up
And especially in losers bracket.
on my rules for this one. Yeah. You see the PG by D-Sonic, and it is their protect. So let's see if Teffa can hold out and show PG as well.
Nade Nade, or Nate Nade.
Sorry.
This one's fun.
It's okay.
I see it's very similar to its higher difficulty chart. Very face forward, move your feet really fast kind of chart.
Yeah, lots of 8th note streams. But I think both players Oh, it's definitely just like him with Golden Glory. It's just going to come down to a very strict timing battle if D-Sonic's score did not give it away.
Couple more twists being, a couple more corner twists are being added now to the
A little
song.
bit of side twists. Still 8-note rhythm. Very sustainable, but can be tricky to do some of those backside crossovers if you're not ready for them. Lots of like nice kind of like staircase into unwinding patterns. They resolved really, really nicely, being a more modern Phoenix era chart. Very important part here. Here we come. Final twists. Very good job by both. It can be very nerve-wracking to like time that last little burst when you see that both are on the verge of PG and both lock in for it. Just the outro here. Just have to be very careful. There might be one last tap. Both hit it. Very, very strong stomp by both. And I think we have a double PG across both S15 charts, which means, what do we do now? We're getting IK over here to clarify the tiebreaker.
It is a 16, the tiebreaker, I think.
IK is clarifying rules for competitors. Will okay, yep. So
Yep,
they're going to play tiebreaker. If they tie yet again,
They'll draw another
they'll
song.
draw one more, and that will be the deciding factor.
And if they tie again, we'll just keep going.
Oh yeah.
But it does raise the
Of course, you have to
where-
raise the stakes as you go.
yeah,
Otherwise,
and
we'll be
also
here
possibly
forever.
raise the difficulty level too. People are just PGing.
Yeah,
stuff
yeah. I
like
mean,
this.
incredible work by both. They really are fighting very viciously and very, very intense battle in the loser side bracket.
Yep.
Showing
Spe-
that, hey,
hey, this is my last lifeline. I got to put everything on the table here to
Yeah,
stay in this tournament.
just
Both of
saying.
them want it.
Yeah, just saying, hey, I'm really good at this game too, I promise. It was just an unfortunate set for me. But wow, like, this is incredible. I love to see stuff like this in like tournament settings because how often do you get to see it, right?
Yeah.
It's crazy. So Clue S16. It's going to be interesting. It's a fair tiebreaker, I will say. I think definitely third time's the charm. We will see. We will see on that. Both players will be sight reading it, so that's a fun little tidbit for you guys.
At least it's not like the 18. The 18's got those really tricky
Yeah,
freezes to
yeah,
hit.
yeah.
Or am I wrong about that? We'll see.
That's the spot. Yeah, there's a critical part going into the break in this chart. We're curious if the S16 has it. My chart knowledge is failing me here.
But you know, both players are feeling the pressure now. This being their like another lifeline, just like a do or die situation.
There was a grade by D-Sonic, but it's still fine as long as mentally still in good hands because it can be a tricky chart.
And you see, this one opens up a lot of twisting in it.
Staying on the quarter notes. 8th notes.
Oh, it's very similar to the 18.
Taps. A lot of taps.
Wow.
Excellent job by Tefa, like nailing the timing on it.
Yeah. Although D-Sonic's come out with that one with a stronger ending of it, so we'll see
Yes.
if the front or being front loader or back load on that part was more valuable.
I want to say slight edge to Tefa right now, but it's still very much anybody's game. What it looks like, unless a very rare occurrence of somehow the exact same digits show up on the screen, we might see the result of our the fruits of our tiebreaker coming up very,
Oh,
very
look
soon.
at this unbroken stream here in level 16.
Very important to hit all of these. They are twisty. Both players looking very, very controlled.
Not a problem for either player.
Not
Look
a
at
problem.
them go.
A couple of grades by D-Sonic, but that critical section might be
Wow,
the difference
amazing
maker.
execution for both of them
But
on those
that
twisty patterns.
Accuracy throughout the entire chart will be in Tefa's favor. It'll come down to that critical moment. Let's see the breakdown.
Oh my gosh.
3 misses.
Only misses were in the freeze part.
Only misses from the little center taps. Or perhaps a hold drop on one of the transitions. But a superb game by D-Sonic. What a way to go. A superb game on Clue, S16. Excellent set by both players. I'm trying to find the words, but what else can you say other than just
two double PGs and then coming
look
down
at
to the tiebreaker.
The results, like, they speak for themselves. Good job by both players.
Yeah.
Like, they definitely deserve a round of
I am
applause.
glad they got to 3 songs versus
Yes.
just letting it be 1.
Yes, yeah. Wow. That was a very hard-fought battle.
Who's our
Congratulations
commentators?
to Tefa.
Introduce ourselves real quick between matches. I'm Jelly Slosh.
Jelly Slosh and I am Tusa.
Yeah, for those who missed us earlier.
Yeah, we're here at Show Your Rhythm 5, the finale.
The finale in Arcade UFO located in Austin, Texas.
Yeah. Very fun, exciting day for everybody here. There's
Yeah, especially since a couple of us, myself and Tusa, are both last-minute additions to the tournament because
Yeah.
I wasn't available originally, and then some plans fell through, so here I am today.
I didn't find out about it until I think
A week
last
ago, maybe?
And yeah, Zixio was like, "Hey, are you going to this?" I was like, "What?"
And then you just check the group chat and say, "Oh, we're all discussing it right now."
I was like, "Oh, okay, it's time to sign up, I guess." And of course, there was a wait list, and yay, I made it in.
Shout out to Nathan M for giving up their spot. They were telling me they were dealing with pinched shoulder nerves, so they were not in the best shape to play. So they're happy just to kind of sit back and watch everyone play this time around.
Yeah, I mean, I'm appreciative to have this spot, but of course, I'm more than happy to just be here and present
Yeah,
because
like-
I think it's been quite a minute since I've just seen you guys.
Yeah, and also for us, like we're here to support the community overall
Yes.
too. Like playing is always fun, but we want to give other people the opportunity
There's
to play.
our beautiful community right now. Look at all these wonderful
showing
Pump It
up
Up
to
players.
Arcade UFO. And what's nice about being in this venue, if you are waiting for your match, you are more than welcome to just play another game in here.
Oh, look, food.
Shout outs
Special
to
delivery.
Bird from Honey Baked Ham.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's okay.
I
That's
guess
fine.
we might need
Yay. So
a
here's
break soon.
here's a little bit of a meta breaker moment, but like for me personally, I always forget to like remind to eat myself, like eat when I'm commentating and stuff. So I'm very appreciative when people bring food. Hi.
I've got to DoorDash something like soon. I am getting so hungry.
Bird.
We can split this.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. This is way too much for me by myself, but sorry, we're just
We need food for our stream runner. We need food for the stream runner too.
all right. It looks like our next set is coming up, so
I
we can.
see Katie Waver and June ITG queuing up on the pads. Also, real quick, see the little logo on the top right corner of the screen? Shout out to Red Note Gaming for sponsoring the tournament. They have added a very generous prize pool to the event.
Sorry, we're just like flipping the orders around. He's like, I ordered one specifically for myself.
We just got the songs here, Highway Chaser, Soldiers, and Spray.
This is going to be a fun match.
Yeah, we see the personal records are not too far, about 10K apart from each other,
I think
with Katie Waver being in favor here.
both players had kind of a dicey first round, getting sent to losers, but I think I'm really hoping, crossing fingers, they're warmed up now and they're very comfortable with this difficulty range, and they're going to give off stellar performances. Very, very strong run right out the bat for an S16. Not twisty. Also have to give a shout out for those timing on those like 3-note gallops. Those are really, really good for them to be able to time well.
Instant man, we call them kangaroos.
Kangaroos, I love
It's a
that.
kangaroos, 3 syllables. It's like da-da-da, da-da-da. Kangaroo, kangaroo.
I love that.
Not officially, but that's like a musical, they teach that like it's a music class. Couple straight grades there from Katie Waver, but both of them maintaining a full combo without any goods or bads.
Still in good shape. June IGD doing very, very, very strong on accuracy. They might play a timing heavy game like ITG perhaps.
No way, what gave that away?
Just have to hit anything that might be trickier catch off guard. We saw that June's performance on the Banya chart.
And you'll see in this part of the streams, they have a small gap between them, so you have to make sure you reset your momentum and not just go straight through them or else risking like an early judgment.
We saw the bad there, but it's still, and a great, but still, I think it's kind of more or less reset back to equal. Might be slightly in the favor of June ITG, but that good as well is going to cost. Very, very long run, very twisty. Some
Still
greats
maintaining
by
the combo.
Katie Waver.
Wow, this ending is getting really intense.
That is pretty dicey. It's going to be the battle of grades versus combo breaks.
Yeah, and plus the 700 combo bonus is going to really play
It'll
a
be a
factor
nice
here
little
too.
buff, but look at the, the grades were just so high for Katie Waver. Both players are kind of like in shock.
303
Extreme game,
points. Yeah,
by the
303
way.
point difference there.
Extreme game for Katie Waver, but here we're looking at total score, and it is narrowest of margins and quite literally a Phoenix scoring moment. So yes,
Very-
timing,
very costly
timing,
grades
is
there.
timing matters, and I do want to give huge props to June ITG for all of those twisty runs. It can be very easy to like when your form kind of unstabilizes, going for a deep twist. Maintaining the timing and not rushing or like kind of like falling into a note too quickly can be very, very difficult. So hitting all of those timing windows for all of those twisty runs, really, really awesome stuff. And I think the extreme game by Katie Waver kind of speaks for itself. Like, excellent, excellent job. That is a crazy, crazy, crazy score for the first one of this set. So it's going to be very interesting to see who takes the next one.
On one side.
So Soldiers by Tanoshi coming up next. S15 yet again. It's an the difficulty range is 14 to 16 still, so makes sense. I think just looking at the draw, I can see why they got rid of Monkey Fingers and Death Moon. It's
Monkey Fingers is tricky, and Death Moon's even though it's a 14, it's got quite a bit of stamina demand in it.
yeah. If I remember correctly, it has some hops in it and stuff, which perhaps not the most tiring, but when it comes down to accuracy, maybe you want to pick something that has a little bit more substance.
Yeah.
But still
Something a
feels
little
stable.
trickier.
Yeah, like Highway Chaser. Definitely, if you couldn't tell by their scores, a very good pick by both.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So both players are kind of signing in, mentally resetting. And you can see the scores on here are also incredibly tight margins, so it's going to be very exciting to see who takes this one. A lot is on the line for both players. It could go to tiebreaker. It could
Katie
be
Waver,
the end of the road for Katie Waver.
backing up against the wall, so they got to really put everything on the table if they want to stay in this tournament.
Now is the time.
And then for June ITG, they want to stay in this tournament. They got to maintain the momentum they have with the first win.
Some of these vocal parts can be a little bit, not like, it can be easy to rush the timings because there's this huge gap window before you actually hit the next upcoming note, right? So good job on the intro half. Our first backside crossover at the chart. Just a difference of one
Just one
grade
grade in that
so
little
far.
burst.
Both players looking incredibly, incredibly solid, but it's going to come down to this back half after this big
After this
build
build
up
up
here.
Yep. Now you see
those
some
double
of the
taps
first
are
burst,
tricky.
but it's got a lot more layering into it.
There's still one more like segment coming up very soon after this. Katie Waver just has to make it through here. See if there's any better luck. There is a combo break by June ITG.
Giving Katie Waver an opportunity to come back here.
Trading a bit of grades. It's going to be a similar story to the last start. It's going to come down to, it might come down to just that miss there. And that's the end. Man, That's such a bummer. I was really hoping to see if it would come down to an accuracy versus miss kind of situation. But with that simple combo break there,
But
It's
even
very
then,
decisive.
the two grades by June ITG is just
Yes.
really like helping keep them alive even with the miss.
absolutely. Phoenix scoring only gives you 60% of the note value for grades versus perfects. So especially when the charts are being competed against in such tight margins, every grade stacks up so much. That 40% drop off of the score, individual score value, really playing a role there.
So with that, match time. Oh, you got a card draw to do? Are you about to play?
Yeah, right after these guys.
Okay. Come when you're done. Yeah, whenever you guys are done playing.
But yes, it looks like June ITG lives to see another day.
See
So
who's up.
congratulations, like very tricky set, very tricky. It was like incredibly close just because the S16 was really fun to watch because of that first like non-twist run, and then the S15 just kind of ran away with it after the ending fell apart for Katie Waver. But
And then over here, I see
Awesome set.
Adrian 2024 again and Crugio playing.
ooh, I'm excited to see them play again.
Yeah, Crugio
That's gonna be
was my first opponent. They had exceptionally good timing.
Yes, I was going to say like your set was incredibly nail biting as well because accuracy is.
Yep.
Oh my god.
You're both accuracy players.
That's a lot of food here. Jesus Christ.
Do you want
Oh,
Are you done
another
eating?
food delivery. Sorry.
to, and then I'll take
the card draw is on the screen, so I'll talk about that. Super Fantasy S16 is going to be very fun to watch. Sonic Boom S16 by Krugio and Repentance S16. I'm really happy with this set. I'm sad that Chase Me didn't make it in, but you can only have so many charts at the end of the day. Super Fantasy S16.
This isn't on, right? What's up?
They're really
Give me
loud.
1 second.
You're like screaming in my face right now.
I need help. I need help.
He does need help.
All right, what's going
Oh
on?
my god.
I'm sorry.
My
really
ears.
Yeah, that was really bad. I'm sorry about that.
You're good, you're good.
Okay.
Yeah, the card draw is on the screen. I'm really excited for Super Fantasy S16.
Oh yeah, that's a fun chart.
It's going to be fun. I think it's a good challenge for both of these players, just seeing how strong their accuracy has been in their previous matches. There's a Hi Bird in the chat, also Hi Cell, and everybody else watching. Like, you guys are awesome. So thanks for tuning in. Really cool to see all of you turning out for this tournament. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Friendly reminder to stretch, get water, and I'm going to stretch real quick, actually. And eat. That's mine, I think.
That's a big
I need to
sandwich.
commentate a little bit more before I
Yeah.
have a little bit to eat, but
I had a coupon, you know.
coupons for the win. Sponsored by coupons.
Sponsored by coupons. Yeah, what's red though?
These guys. Shout out to our sponsor. It's Real Talk. But yeah, Super Fantasy S16. We got a brief glimpse on their scores. Adrian had, I think, like a 969. Krugio, I think, had no score, but
Yeah, I would
both
say
players, given their performance, are capable of doing these runs.
for sure. Krugio, he doesn't tend to dip his foot too far into the 16 ranges. He tends to stay closer down towards 14 and 15. He plays mostly on the weekends, just accuracy-based stuff. But he pushes himself at these tournaments every time.
I
and
love that.
Does really good. Sorry, I had the hiccups. I ate fast. Yeah, so that's the chart seems to probably favor Adrian just a little bit more because he's a little younger. You know, he's
Young and spry. He has the stamina to make it through this kind of crazy chart.
Exactly, and this chart's it kind of just keeps going. It's, as far as 16s go, it's one of the most stamina-intensive 16s in my opinion.
Yeah,
Uh,
I really like it though because these holds, it's a great opportunity to like reinforce like heel toe kind of like moving. It's really good fundamental chart to learn.
Yes, it's got a lot of really, like a lot of twisty patterns near the end, but I think it leads you into it pretty well, especially with this part. It's kind of chill in its sense, but then it gets right back into it with the similar patterns that it had in the beginning.
Both
And-
players are locked in.
Yeah.
You can see their facial expressions.
Yes.
I hate to point it out, but they are very much locked in.
Ooh,
Very good staircase by
Yeah,
both.
yes, I was surprised they both comboed through that. I was expecting at least something. Oh, wow. Adrian.
They are going.
He is so committed.
Locked. Just the
And
outro.
there-
One more hat. One more tap.
Don't forget. Don't forget.
There it is.
Yeah. Dude, Adrian seems to have gotten a lot better, especially since the last tournament, too.
2 greats versus 2 bads. Oh my
That's-
god.
Okay. The scores tell a different story than what the scoreboard says.
Yes.
That literally could have gone either way. The 2 greats and the 2 bads.
Congratulations to both players for getting run level 2, but wait, we're on event mode, so never mind.
Oh my god.
Oopsies.
Event mode.
Guess they gotta do it again.
Event mode.
I mean, if they're capable, they just have to do it again.
They'll do it again.
In their free time, of course.
Oh.
But that was awesome.
Yeah, it's
Let's remind
That's
how
okay.
long that stream was and how many notes there were, and only 2 mishaps by both players throughout the
exactly.
entire
Yeah, no,
tournament.
it's
And it has twists and stuff in it too. Like, it's not only is it
like,
relentless.
yeah. I mean, we both were super impressed by that stare that happened in the middle.
Yeah,
I probably missed that.
I've missed that quite a few times, of
Yeah,
course.
So I was very impressed that they both hit that. That was-
Yeah. But, you know, they'll get it again.
Yeah, they'll get
Not
it.
on event mode.
Yeah, they probably don't care that much, you know. What
Hey,
score?
that was-
I'll get a better score next time.
Yeah, yeah. You can still go higher. They still have like 2 mistakes
Exactly.
they can correct on.
Yeah,
so.
each of them.
Sonic
Sonic Boom.
Boom S16. This is Krugio's Patek, so hopefully slightly familiar territory for Krugio.
Hopefully he knows it. Yeah.
Uh,
I mean, what the other choices were?
Ignis is definitely probably not as much
Yeah, I don't
ventured
think.
into. And Tracy does have those. I think the S15 also has like those 200 BPM bursts.
Yeah, yeah. I feel like Ignis Fatus is probably closer to what Krugio would know from what I know of him.
Been playing for a while.
Yeah, he's been playing for a long time. More just casually.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, I know he knows the old stuff really well. He always is playing some chart that I've never seen before. And
It was Adrian's band, which makes
yeah,
sense.
I mean, you know,
Because Adrian being a newer player, I imagine.
he would love to play Sonic Boom, I'm sure. I'm sure he's played this tons of times. Pump it up, go into the direction of more hard
Is Adrian
style.
a UFO player?
I've not seen him here. I think he's
Okay.
from San Antonio.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Lots of great turnout from Texas all around. So,
Yeah. All over. It's,
but here we go. Sonic Boom S16.
yeah.
Adrian having a 1-0 lead, but still anybody's game. Let's
Yeah.
get into it.
Adrian's looking to just hopefully finish this 2-0. I know I would love to finish all of my sets 2-0.
I love seeing the AV difference also.
Yes. The 8.
Oh.
Oh. He wasn't ready for that double tap. Oh, again?
That's fine. It's fine.
Yeah. This time it's only a great. But Krugio is having no mistakes, it seems like.
A little bit more time to react with that slower AV.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely makes a slight difference because it can definitely comes out as like a little bit of a jump scare.
Yeah. And if you have time to react, you have time to read the patterns, really determine what you want to do. If you are able to read slower, I think it's a pretty good advantage, especially on the lower level stuff.
Yeah.
It gives you time to react and
The biggest problem, of course, is then if you're used to higher AVs, you pick up so many more grades as a
Yeah.
consequence if you're not used to like the slower speed.
yeah. Oh, but Krugio getting a good right there. I mean, it's still better than a miss and a great. But we still have half the song to go, so you know, really anything can happen. Especially because the later half's gonna be a lot of this. It's pretty
Yeah,
hard.
It's pretty dicey, but I mean, given their super fantasy, they're okay with those like kind of like violent twists out of nowhere.
Yeah. I'm just worried to see some of these jacks into
Yeah.
the triples. I'm just worried that Adrian's gonna mess up a couple of those again. Oh my gosh.
Really good drills. It's 205 BPM, by the way.
205. It's so fast.
20 backwards too, according to the BGA art.
Yeah.
Ooh,
very,
that's
very
dicey.
good from both
Yeah,
of them.
That's dicey.
Only
I
a
love the
couple-
fist bump by both players.
Yeah. A couple of misses only each.
Yeah, that's
Triple S from Krugio. Really, really good.
I love how similar their accuracy is, but it literally just comes down to the combo breaks. It's like we're playing double X or something.
Yeah, dude. Well, the combo still matters, man.
Yeah.
They're going to the third
Yeah,
song.
they have
This is losers,
tiebreaker.
isn't it?
Yes.
This is crazy.
Surprisingly, these are players on the losers bracket, and they're pumping out scores like crazy.
Honestly,
Like,
I'm very surprised to see Krugio in the losers side because he's always been.
it was Krugio versus Jelly Slash. Which,
yeah, but I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I can see why he would probably lose, but like it's just crazy to think that because he's always been winner's side until like semifinals or like quarters. He always makes top 6 in all these tournaments, top 8.
or just
He's-
like the confidence with like the lower difficulty. kind
yeah,
of.
he's very good at that. So I'm just like, it's crazy for me to see him here, but I just know he's probably confident in himself right now. He's just happy to play overall though. I know that much is sure.
Oh, I see a question in chat. Are you guys going to get Rise in 2 days? I saw the promotional video and was like, oh, maybe I should actually fill out the survey for early access. Too late. So I was like, oh, it's not Friday yet. And it was like, oh, Korean time Friday. And I was like, oh, oops. Anyways, Repentance S16. This is a tiebreaker moment. We're going to see who's sent home and who lives to see another day.
Yeah, this is a very tricky chart. It can have a couple of really fast bursts in the beginning. As far as I know from the upper end charts.
At least it's not the S19, I think is what it is.
Yeah,
It has a lot of like rolling brackets, so.
Yeah.
But this does have those foot speed bursts like you mentioned.
Yeah, and I'm just curious about how they're both going to handle it because they both seem to be doing them pretty. Oh,
Ooh, yeah.
there's a couple of greats
Good
and a
fingers.
good picked up from Krugio.
I wonder if it's like a little bit of nerves or like kind of like unfamiliarity with the song to know how to time those drills.
Yeah, I feel like it might be just a little bit of unfamiliarity, but also maybe it's just a little bit of both, you know?
Yeah.
They-
I can see it like nerves coming in. Like you see that big bunch of like drill notes coming in. You're like, oh, just
Yeah.
hit fast.
Yeah, and it sometimes isn't even nerves, just like thinking too much.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I really want to be more accurate, so I'm just. But then that tends to make you. It's just stress. You always want to do your best.
Oh,
a
that
bad-
bad is gonna matter.
Yeah, bad picked up by Adrian. Oh my gosh.
It's still really tight, I want to say.
Yeah, I mean, we're getting to what I seem to think is the hardest part of the chart. Oh, but Krugio doing it no problem. Only
Wow.
a grade or two, but Adrian.
I saw the
also-
double take by Adrian looking at the score on both sides. It's like, how was it? And that is a triple S plus. Extreme game by Krugio to
Fair.
live to see another day in tiebreaker. Huge shout out to Adrian for the stellar performances in tournament. Like, bless you. Bless you again. Yeah.
That was
But
That was
I was very terrified of just seeing Adrian's first round play of the day. I was like, oh my god, this kid is like popping off right now. And still did. Like, the Super Fantasy
Yeah.
speaks for itself.
yeah. The Super Fantasy was really good. Some,
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, all of them are
Yes.
really good.
Yeah.
He, what? Not under double S? Yeah.
Yeah,
They were all like
yeah.
double S or higher.
Yeah.
So, like, obviously, that's
Very
just like.
comfortable playing higher. It's just maybe either tourney jitters or like unfamiliarity with the pad if they're not a UFO player.
Yeah, they're not.
Or there goes somebody's phone. Or yeah, just tournament nerves. I feel like maybe is a factor, or just chart unfamiliarity, like the
Yeah,
the,
I mean-
the jacks at the start of Sonic Boom.
when blah. When the matches are this close,
Yeah.
any little thing makes a huge difference.
Yes.
It is literally the difference between winning and losing for 2 notes.
Yeah.
It's so, and those 2 notes can come and just like, they can come from anywhere.
We saw it in Lefa set. Oh yeah, the card draw thing. We're trying to figure it out. So just stay tuned. But our next players
I
are
heard chicken wing.
coming up to draw Larpus.
Oh, I mean Larpus. Oops.
Fake fan.
Fake fan.
Womp womp.
I hate Banya.
But yeah, The card draw is incorrect. We'll try to get that information for you guys and figure it out. But we are playing Mr. Larpus. And it is Post-Human versus DJ Pandaga.
Yeah. I don't think Post-Human has ever played this. He tends to stay away from Banya. He's one of those guys that thinks Banya...
Banya haters.
Yeah, he's one of those Banya haters.
Okay, Mr. Larpus is a good one to kind of
Hate.
well, depends if you how you feel about these kind of patterns. Look at them.
Oh, not the spin. Oh, man. If you're stepping left, right, you're in so much trouble.
Hey, they're in very good shape right now, though.
Yeah. Post-Human is pretty good at cheating patterns, honestly, even though they don't play pump too much.
Wow, that drill was
Wow.
really good.
Yeah. He's very...
200 BPM, by the way.
Oh, but they both have a miss or two.
Lots of like kind
Yeah.
of diagonal twists.
Honestly, harder than the drills.
I agree.
If you're turning these, good luck. I think. Oh my God, these are so good. The timing on these drills is from Post-Human just ridiculously good.
Well, Post-Human, I think, was knocked down to losers by like kind of a very narrow margin. It was a 2-0, but it was or 0-2, but very
Yeah.
close margin. But a very clean pass by both. I think just like that,
Yeah.
the drills and
Yeah.
those Banya twists.
I think
Very
Post-Human
decisive
just
back.
has a slight upper hand on the accuracy on the higher BPM stuff.
Yeah.
He's a big ITG player. So
I could tell just watching the play style. I was like,
Yeah.
that's an ITG player if I've ever seen one.
his
That's an
accuracy-
S15, by the way.
That's an S15.
That chart is an S15.
I've seen a couple 16s easier than that one.
Absolutely. I just 200 BPM, very long drill.
They just
Like,
expect
come on.
they expect everyone to cheat everything and just to not have a
My
problem.
God, that needs to be uprated. That's my personal take.
15, 16. What's the big deal?
Nova says S17 in chat. I could, perhaps.
No.
If you're restrained to being forced to full twist it, then yes. But given that double stepping exists,
Yeah, I mean, well, with how big Pump It Up honestly has gotten in the last couple of years, like its online presence is actually a lot bigger now than it was when I first started, and there's a lot more information just out in the open. I didn't know when I started playing. I didn't know about cheating until like
yep.
2 years into
Yep.
or a year into playing or something like that. Like
It was kind of fun to like figure out patterns and like how to play the game
Yeah.
in your own style and way.
Yes,
But
like
as you said,
getting
there's-
your own style is
There's so many resources now and like
But yeah.
like play videos that aren't just like a 240p like look Fefems is playing and you're like is
Yeah.
that him? I think it's
Hey,
him.
he's not missing. That's for them.
Yeah, it's gotta be him. Hey, we have the card draw up. So as you can see, Shub S16.
Ooh, shove. Another really high
We
BPM
decided
one.
to go faster than 200 BPM. We're at 220 now.
190, 220, 190. Yeah.
Is Larpus 190?
That's what it says.
Oh my god, I'm trolling. I called it 200. Fake fan.
No, you're the fake fan. That's fine. Oh no.
Ooh,
Post-Human dropping a big hold in the beginning. He's gonna have to. He's gonna really have to concentrate on the rest of the chart because of that.
Otherwise, it'll go to tiebreaker.
Yeah. And you don't ever want to go to tiebreaker. It's always so scary. It's like anything could happen. You're getting so
And you have to watch the
nervous.
X-Tree background, which
Oh.
is very distracting and funny in its own way, but in a tournament setting.
Honestly, I think the Shub background is much worse. I don't know what it is about the background for Shub. It really gets to me.
There's a lot of motion in it, yeah.
It honestly makes me sick. But anyways, BJ Pandaga seems to have picked up a couple of misses as well. He probably feels a little bit more comfortable on this one. He did pick this chart over,
Cycling and
anything
burnout.
else. Yeah. Right here is where you're gonna see a lot of.
Yeah, these twists are very, very important.
And again, actually, there's a big disparity in the read speed right here. You can see you can see Posthuman's read speed is a lot slower than DJ
Yeah.
Fandango's, and so it gives him a lot of time to really decipher the chart and figure out what to do with his feet. Just gives him
Posthuman, yeah, Posthuman making up a lot of good ground right now after the early jump
yeah,
scare.
Seems to have locked in, I guess.
Yeah, look at that double stepping for him also.
He's so good at double stepping. It's really crazy.
I think a
And-
lot of like players who come from like DDR ITG just have more of that double step
Yeah.
built
yeah.
into their repertoire. So excellent job by both. I think that is a decisive victory by Posthuman.
Yeah, 2 misses just from that beginning.
That is crazy.
Those 2 misses. at
It
the
could have been a lot more. That hold was kind of beefy.
Yeah, it looked like he lost so much of his bar.
Yeah, but yeah, excellent work. I'm gonna. I think I'm being summoned for card draw, and I also have some food calling my name, so I will
Nice.
be right
Yeah.
back.
No, not right back.
I will be back in a little bit.
It's at some
You're,
point.
you're right.
Yeah,
Yes.
you're gonna play and then you're probably gonna eat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's time to rotate and shuffle people around. So,
Yeah.
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 Hope you guys had fun. Keep
We'll see.
watching.
Yeah.
Stretch.
We'll see you. We'll see you in a bit on screen.
I'll try to do a good job,
Oh.
guys. See you soon.
I'll see you. And so, so Toos is actually going up next. He has to go do his card draw, then he has to play.
Eat after.
Yeah.
It's my turn.
And then I'm up after you.
Oh my gosh.
And then Bird's up after me.
Oh no.
And musical commentators. Hello, Jelly Slosh
Musical
back here.
commentator.
Tusa sacrificed their spot so that I could have my sandwich. Unfortunately, they weren't given the same luxury because I took too long to eat.
Don't worry about. They're really big sandwiches.
Yeah, when I lived in Ocala, Florida, we actually had a honey baked ham
Really?
by my first job, where
Dude.
I played Pump It Up at.
I worked at Honey Baked Ham for like Christmas one year. That's great. People go crazy over it.
Yeah, but it's good. It's good
ham.
ham.
It's really good ham, actually. It's
Yeah, and our stream person, they have the turkey.
oh, they have the turkey.
Yeah.
Nice. But
I feel like it's funny to go to the ham place and get the turkey.
Yeah.
but I don't care.
Yeah.
anyways,
But coming up, we have MDX and Tusa drawing
Oh,
right now.
he's playing against
Let's see the bracket really quick, actually.
he's playing against
Yeah, so we are now in winners quarterfinal here.
Oh, nice.
So here's our match order: Tusa versus MDX.
Yeah. And then
Number 1 seed versus the number 8 seed, it looks like. And
Yeah.
then the 4 or 5 seed, myself and Jinwoo. Both of
then-
us are from Houston. And then we got the Austin team kill with the Awesome Bird
versus Grim.
and Grim.
Ugh.
And then another Houston team kill with Caesar and Zixio.
Yeah, dude, a lot of Houston players
Yeah,
showing
four,
up.
four of us. And
Yeah.
all 4 of us wanted to make it to the next round.
Ah,
So-
too bad.
We made
We're
it, but now we got to play against each other.
We're seeding you out. You
Yeah.
said no more Houston players in my Austin tournament.
Yeah.
Nah. It sucks that honestly, though. I feel bad for having y'all have to play against each other.
I
But
mean, it is what it is, you know. Like, you can't really avoid it.
You can't.
Somebody's got to play somebody.
yeah, that's true. I mean, I have to play against Grim, which honestly, I wish I got to
Would you
play
rather play
against.
against me in this round with lower levels?
Yeah, dude, it'd be great. It'd be fine.
The coin flipness of it.
I'd rather play against someone not from Austin who I can play against,
True,
who I see
true.
every day,
All
literally.
right, so I need to win my next match, and you got to win your match, okay?
Oh, I got you, dude. You have to promise me to win, dude.
Yeah.
It's
I can't wait for the Zixio and Grim winners finals. I have them play 22s and 25s.
dude. Oh my gosh, I would love to see some people play 22.
Well,
and
actually,
25.
Zixio would actually really like that. Zixio is more of like a higher level player. They like to push a lot more. They're not really as big on timing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean they
Ooh.
had the Expert 1 title, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
Ooh,
cool.
We have, and they prefer doubles as well too.
Okay, well, Takeout, crazy.
Yeah, that's a pretty stamina heavy 17 there.
Yeah,
This one is very much like, even though Two's protected, this one really fits someone like MDX's skill set very well.
yeah, I would say so. It's got
And
a couple of, does it have the slowdown in it? The 17?
It might be removed in Phoenix.
Oh, from Phoenix, yeah. Dude, the slowdown, the Takeout is just run, really long run,
Over here, I can
a little
go
bit of a
card draw.
slowdown, and then another really long run.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, you do have to do your tar draws, right?
They're gonna do Caesar and Andres first, if we're not interrupting the flow of the.
Okay, okay. Yeah. It'll be probably after.
After.
Yeah.
But yeah,
So-
going to take out.
Yeah, Takeout. Dude, honestly, one of the longest arcade like songs. At least that's what it feels
Cold
like.
opening with the 16th stream immediately.
I know it's. And the part with the step hold step really kind of throws you off. Like you don't have to do anything special, but it
But
feels
it's visually a little bit tricky to read, especially on the old school note skin.
exactly, yeah. And it really like tricks your brain into thinking like, oh, I have to keep my foot down for a little bit longer, and it trips you up for the next step. See,
Now look how comfortable both of them looked on that streaming section. There's no turning in it whatsoever. So
yeah, and that's very helpful for MDX. I think the more turns you have, the more.
oh yeah, doesn't have that flash gimmick anymore.
Yeah. And this is supposed. Well, it used to be like all very close together, which honestly I think MDX would probably like a lot more because he
Especially
comes
as a
from a
DDR
DDR
background, yeah.
Yeah.
Can read through those as long as the patterning or the rhythms are intuitive.
Yes, and I feel like Takeout actually does a
First
really good.
Great for MDX.
Yeah, I think that's his second grade actually. It's not much, but in the terms of who he's playing against, it's a lot.
Especially when you get to winners round 3, you have like your strongest players all present.
Yeah, it's. Oh my gosh, they hit.
Aggressive turning there.
Neither of them wants to miss. You gotta put your whole body into it, especially when you're so close. You can usually tell when you're close with your opponent. Like you're playing on opposite sides, but they're right there next to you.
Look at these twisty freezes.
Oh my god.
And that's a PG for Tusa. Popping off there.
No, I think Tusa got a great.
Oh,
Yes, Tusa got one great. Oh my gosh.
incredible. And then
That was very close all the way up to the ending.
yeah, MDX took it really solid to the ending with a little twisting there.
Yeah.
A couple scattered judgments.
Couple of them, but I mean, overall, that was ridiculously good.
Hydrate.
Hydrate.
Yeah, and Tusa really catching his breath after having sat down and commentated for the entire losers round.
Dude, yeah, and then
After being the last one to play on winner's side too. So it's a little rough there.
it's he's got to hydrate. It's honestly rougher to have to play, sit down for like an hour, and then play again.
Yep.
Your legs are red, like they get activated.
It's
Your
a different
muscles-
skill set to be adjusted to for a tournament play.
Yes, it's so much harder, in my opinion, than like a stamina session or like a marathon session, in a sense.
Getting hot and cold, and then a lot of players they find very creative ways to stay warm.
Yeah. I've seen people laps around a parking lot, just running full sprint in circles.
Hey, we're back. Hello.
Are we? That was quick. I don't know what happened. Okay.
All right, house plan. This one was played a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
This one got the very tricky. You and I were the ones actually commentating that
Yeah.
match, actually, with Katie Waver in it.
Yeah.
And, June ITG,
Yes. Oh wait, no.
I believe.
Did they also play this?
I believe they did.
Okay, I think it was. I think we watched someone else play this, not them. I think.
I might be wrong now. I was starting to doubt myself. But anyways, very tricky timing.
I remember. Yes, the one with the flams. This is honestly, this song is great. I can't get over how good the song is. I just wish it had a higher difficulty. But Tusa on the right, just doing his thing, PGing, and I don't know if MDX has gotten any grades or anything.
Yeah, and you can see like the form difference in their footwork. You see Tusa's really swiveling his feet around the metal rectangles on the pad, whereas MDX has more of a 4-panel form.
Yeah, he moves his entire foot to the center, and they kind of stay straight. His feet stay straight the entire time.
Yeah, very good upper body control by MDX.
Yeah.
But you know, different play styles, but they both are getting amazing accuracy on this.
Yeah. I haven't seen any accuracy. I haven't seen any mishaps so far myself, but I don't know. These are always the toughest to watch because. Oh! Did I see a great from Tusa at the end?
Whoa.
With a PG from MDX, he takes one over Tusa with one great right at the end. Wow, so we're going to the last one. Good tech.
Good tech.
By it's 190 BPM, it's single 16. It's got quite a bit more turns than Houseplan, I would say. Houseplan being, in my opinion, one of the easier 15s in the 15 folder, while Good Tech being solidly a good solid 16.
Nice mid-tier. It's about what you expect out of a 16.
Yeah. No real like 17 brackets or cross turns into other staying crossed over turns. Like, I don't know. It's nothing.
You're not like wildly mispositioned or doing
Yeah.
very awkward footwork on
You're
it.
doing your simple 1, 2, 3, 4 turns into stream, into another 1, 2, 3, 4 turn. It's very, very manageable overall as a chart, and it's just a really good song as well.
Yeah, it is a little bit on the fast side, 190 BPM though, so that's one really big
Yes.
difference maker on this.
And I think the BPM of Houseplan was able to help out. Is that good?
All right, MDX picking up a couple breaks, going into the break of the song.
Yeah. That's really it. We're in the slow down, not slow down, but the slower section of the.
You can't get those.
It just seems like a little misplaced foot.
Yeah. It also could just be trying to conserve too much energy, just hit it a little bit early.
Yeah. That's gonna be.
Another thing I was mentioning too is like a lot of players who come from 4-panel background, they like to ghost step a lot too. So maybe there was a ghost step during a gap that just hit it bad.
Yeah.
But regardless, Tusa coming out pretty clean out of that.
I also know that Good Tech is in a couple of different rhythm games that MDX plays. So maybe he was like hearing a beat that wasn't
Might
exactly
be charted
there.
in a different game
Yeah.
compared to this one, yeah.
Yeah, maybe he was hearing something that wasn't actually there in this one. The curse of playing other rhythm games is knowing the charts for other rhythm games.
Tusa coming back for revenge here after the PG loss.
Yeah, it looks like he might have a PG himself on this one.
Yeah, you can tell by the clap there.
He's real excited
I think he's
about
happy
that.
both for the PG, but also just getting the win in general, especially being
Yeah.
down.
I imagine he was extremely nervous. Like he was so scared when he saw MDX with the higher score, and I bet he just was like, "Okay, I have to lock in.
Yes.
I have to get that PG on the harder song out of the two."
And unfortunately, it's time for me to sign off to get ready for my card draw, but
Yeah.
taking over my spot will be DJ Pandaga. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Ton's gonna go do his card draw. Tusa's gonna go eat. And me and DJ Pendinga are gonna talk for a little bit. I think I have to play after Ton actually.
Okay.
So we were talking about it's gonna be musical commentators for a little bit.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Yeah. He was very scared. I was scared for Tusa, honestly.
That was an incredible set.
Yeah, I was, dude. Kavan, MDX getting the PG on house fan.
Yes.
Yo, that was amazing in itself. Honestly, I don't think he got enough praise for that. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
God.
What do you think was going through Tusa's mind? Because he played Houseplant against me because that was my pick.
that's what it was.
Yeah.
Okay, because me and Ton were talking about it.
Mhm.
We saw the song earlier. I forgot exactly who it was. I think KD Waver also played it. Maybe or no?
No.
No, okay.
No.
He was saying KD played it, and I was like, I thought it was DJ Pandanga, but anyways. Yeah, it's such a good chart. I mean, such a good song and chart. It's really good. But, I mean, I think the lower BPM really helped out MDX because he was able to just, focus on his timing. The patterns weren't coming at him too fast, and I mean, yeah, he really pulled it out.
No, it was sick.
Being able to take a win off of Tusa at any level, honestly, is really, really good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's so, hey, props to him, honestly. He's still got a loser's run, though, as well. He's not out either.
oh, definitely.
Yeah, he's probably going to win another one, hopefully. I'd love to see that.
Let's take a look at this card draw. We got
Yeah.
Saraband, protected by Zixio.
Yeah.
Awesome Max song.
So this is going to be a kind of hometown match, the Houston hometown match.
Yes.
Yeah.
yes.
They drove 2 hours just to play at UFO. So I'm assuming they know each other pretty well and what they do and don't like. And so this picks are probably more closer to like counter picks instead of like comfort picks.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's at least what I would do if I know.
Exactly.
If I know my opponent, I want to pick something they're bad at rather than something that I'm really good at, because I think I'm good at something, but maybe they're also really good at that thing, and I don't want them to have it be close. I'd rather, if I know they're bad at something, I
Definitely.
pick that. Yeah.
So what do you know anything about Saraband S16?
I know that it's fun. It's a really good one, but I don't know much else about it, honestly.
It's at a comfortable 157, so shouldn't
Oh.
be too tough.
Yeah. 157, just like starting to get fast, but you can still control your body for the most part on these. I think it has a lot of twists and turns.
For the longest time, I thought this song was Vanish.
Well, it is. The Vanish is oh, it's because of
The
Desiparacer.
Yes.
Yeah, it mixes Vanish and
Yes.
this one. I was like, which one is it? Yeah. I thought Vanish was Desiparacer. Okay. I just saw Caesar get a couple of grades, but I haven't been watching Zixio's side too much. Zixio looks very comfortable, facial expression-wise. Oh, but he did pick up a grade as soon as I saw that.
It was like a run of 3 grades.
Oh, 3?
It's hard to catch since these are they're really fast. Are they 8th notes, 16th notes?
16?
16th, yeah, 16th and 150. Yeah, so it's just really fast.
Yeah. Oh, he gets a miss. A straight miss in that stream. That could really just be it right there.
Yeah, that's a lot of points.
Yeah. I mean, if Caesar misses, I think he still has the accuracy advantage.
I think so. Yeah.
But, I mean, if you miss, you're probably going to get a couple of greats or a bad as well. Usually misses don't just come by themselves. Oh, but Zixio gets another miss.
Oh.
It seems like 2 misses on Zixio's side with a couple of scattered greats. Really good performance. The first time he's been here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, bad and a miss. But
Yeah,
five
which will still break
greats.
the combo. Yeah.
Yeah, but 5 greats from Caesar.
Really.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
really good. He just gets a couple of greats on those drill sections up top or down on the blues. He's just been getting like 2 greats during the
Yeah, it
longer
can be
drills.
really easy to pick them up on the drill sections.
Yeah, it's real easy to lose your timing, even if Pump It Up has wide.
Yep. Where is it? Oh, I see.
down there. Uh-oh. We're getting something situated right now. All right. I'm back at it. Oh.
All right, phalanx.
Phalanx, I know about the 22, but I know the 17 is. It's not too crazy. I mean, look at Caesar get with a triple S plus flexing his UG.
So I don't remember this chart, but knowing Cranky is on it, I'm expecting a couple of like those 16th slam, like da 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 da.
Yeah, it has like a lot of really good patterns in this, as far as I know.
Yeah, there they are.
Yeah, yeah. The I would say like, kind of like a gallop in a sense.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, but the like that one goes into a crossover. They have to have really good control of their body.
Right. It can.
So, yeah, because you're kind of like in the air for a second when you do a gallop, and so like going from being in the air to like landing into a crossover, it feels really good when you do it, but it takes a lot of control of your body,
Definitely.
especially like in the air. And it mixes in those gallops with these streams right here.
Pretty tough. Zixio has about 4 or 5 greats from what I count right now. I haven't seen one from Caesar yet.
Yeah, I think Caesar's been PG in this, but I don't know. It's hard to tell all the time. You look away for 1 second, and you look at the other side of the screen, and suddenly you miss 10 greats on one. This is just a nice little slowish section of the song. It really like,
Right before the pump special.
yeah. It gives you a little cooldown before this part kind of like warms you up for the real stream. But once it like starts again, it doesn't really stop. There's like a section where it'll like have a couple of jumps or something, like just like easier 8th notes. But then it'll start right back up again. And Caesar really comboing through that. With no accuracy misses. No greats, no nothing. I saw a couple of greats from.
It's really interesting to see the
Oh
form
my
difference
God.
too.
Yeah.
Zixio really tight on his form, and Caesar really
Twisty.
twisting over for
Yeah,
the
he's
turns. Yeah.
Really putting his all into. Oh, he got the good.
Wow.
Oh, that's gotta suck for him. I know he's probably upset about that. Even if he has the win, I know he's probably upset. All right, I'm gonna go do my card draw. Tusa's gonna hop back
Have a good
on.
match, man.
Yeah, I will try.
Hello.
What's up, Tusa?
It's me. I'm back.
How you feeling?
I was nervous the last set. I'll be honest with you.
We were-
I was incredibly nervous.
I was actually just asking Bird because you played the house plan against me and you got the PG. Having to play it again, what went through your mind?
I was like, oh, I know this one.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. I mean, it is
Right.
what it is at the end of the day. I was really happy with my set overall. I think like that the most recent one, right, was just 1 grade on the first one, which was a lot crazier.
Right.
1 grade on the second one, and then PG on the last. So I was just sigh of relief.
Yeah. No, you fired back. That was really
Yeah,
good.
I had to. I was
Yeah.
like, I was so nervous the entire time though. So happy to still be in it.
Yeah,
Still cruising
yeah.
along. But I'm excited to see Bird's set upcoming next. Also, this set with Zixio and Caesar was really, really fun.
Oh yeah.
Really fun to watch. Like, it's just crazy. They're just definitely neck and neck competitors, I would want to say, like from a pushing perspective, like in terms of
Gotcha.
what their highest clear difficulties are. I think Zixio is breaking into doubles a lot more recently, like trying to clear D23s, but even has like, I want to say, a good portion of S23s, or like a significant number of S23s at least. And Caesar, of course, is not afraid for S23s, D24s, but has been working on timing, I think, for this tournament especially. So, and it shows. Like the Sarabon and Phalanx accuracies were through the roof.
Yes.
Zixio doing a very commendable job too. Cannot understate that. The card draw has been updated, as you can see at the bottom there. We're going to see battle number 1 again, but this is the S17 now. I believe we saw the S14 earlier.
Yes.
And then Get Up and Go, a Banya classic from Jelly Slosh. So I imagine going for the, I guess like
Right, old school chart
old
knowledge.
school chart knowledge.
Yeah.
This is going to be a very fun match. I think both of these players, I want to say Jinwoo has more experience at the higher level charts, but Jelly Slosh has so much better accuracy performance that it's going to be very dicey to see who comes out on top. But we're going to be tracking the grades on Jinwoo's side, and I guess any pattern manip misses on Jelly Slosh's side. Let's get into it. But I want to say, I think both players have very like solid foot speed, so I don't think the foot speed is going to be the problem. It's going to be any like kind of tricky twists sections that kind of like are sprinkled throughout this chart. So for Jinwoo's objective is literally just keep the grades at all-time low if
Yes.
possible. And bank on those like twisty patterns that maybe are not super easy to manip, but let's see how many of them
Kind of like
show
that
up in
one.
this chart.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can see Jelly Slosh going for those backside twists too. They're like 8th notes, so it's okay. It's like slow enough where you don't really have to throw yourself too hard at them. And probably it's better to just go for the timing window and like secure perfects a bit more consistently versus trying to double step or triple step through them. But still a PG by both, so it's gonna be very tight. Both players, you can see, like did a very strong exhale because they know they're neck and neck with each other.
Yes. Another really hype Houston match because they
Yeah,
Oh,
the
they-
last one was Houston as well. You're
they
so
all
right.
rolled out of the same car. I parked and then they parked right next to me.
Like, all right, gang, we're here.
Yes.
Time to duke it out on the pads. Let's see. Very tricky timing section. Good job by both. You twist. If you drop one, you're basically done. Good triple gallops there. Very good timing on those as well. We see our first brackets in this section. This can be very easy to get tripped up on the footing, but both players are very locked in right now. This is an incredibly close finish. Let's see who can handle the pressure going into this outro.
More twists. Oh.
And there's the drop. There's the drop. It was on a twisty drill.
Just like you
And he
said,
kept-
yeah.
He kept the grades to an absolute minimum with only one showing up on the board. Superb game by Jelly Slosh. But a big sigh of relief from Jinwoo, making it through that entire very tricky rhythm throughout the entire chart and just breeze through it. Jinwoo wins their
Yeah.
Protect.
running to grab his phone really quick. I'd be
Oh, yeah,
be really
you-
happy with that for
You
sure
have
too.
to get that evidence.
Oh yeah.
Rub it in Jelly Slosh's face later. You remember this one?
It's gonna be an interesting ride home.
Yeah. So true. Man, that was really good, though. I'm really happy for, I think, both players. I think,
Yeah, definitely.
Really proud of Jinwoo for, I keep saying it over and over again, but I know timing has been a constant battle because the Phoenix axis that he has closest to him,
Right.
the pads aren't modded the best.
Right, right.
And I think he had a lot more playtime during like double X and similar, so he's used to just combo scoring and just. I think in past tournaments I've seen a lot of just grades kind of like sprinkle around the score relative to players who play Phoenix a bit more like active or regularly. So having a like for battle number 1, which is a Phoenix chart, and then also scoring that incredibly on it is really good
Yes.
for Jinwoo. Just very locked in for the tourney. So
I'm really glad to see Houston get, I think, within the span of a year, 4 like
Yeah.
Phoenix cabs.
yeah, it's just out of nowhere.
It's
out of nowhere.
great to see. I actually went over there maybe a couple months ago, right? And got to play at Saturday, the new
Yep.
round 1, and it's just it's
I think
awesome.
They
It's
have
awesome
one in
to see.
Katy now too that I think is coming online soon, and
Oh,
there's
that's awesome.
just like they have so many now, which is so great. So if you're in the Houston area, thanks for tuning in, but also definitely check out some Phoenix cabs near you. We're going to see Get Up and Go S17, which hopefully Jelly Slosh is ready to show him how the old timers do it back in the day. Lovingly calling out Jelly Slosh's very veteran tourney status at this point.
For real, I think he jokes about that he's coming out of retirement, but he's never really left the rhythm game community.
Oh, absolutely.
But definitely not having that pump access in Houston for a while, it can feel like he retired from the game.
At least he's kept active with Step Maniacs, if you can't tell from the shirt.
Yeah.
You see Jinwoo going for some double steps here. I think acknowledging that it is like an older chart and it's kind of slower BPM and a lot of the 8th note patterns, there's no point to try and twist it as long as you're comfortable hitting the timing window by double stepping. But those sort of like brief flips there. Great job catching it by both players. I think it's going to be a very tricky decision for both players. I think Jelly Slosh is going to be very happy to just manip a lot of these and double step, but I think Jinwoo has to do a bit more thinking of like choosing you have to choose your battles on which ones you want to twist and manip, and if you don't have a solid answer for the upcoming pattern, it can bite you like that good that we saw. There's another brief blip in the judgment accuracy for Jinwoo there. And Jelly Slosh is just cruising along, even on these like side corkscrew twists.
Looking very comfortable for sure.
Yeah, you can see the two good difference in their combo. Jelly Slosh knows this was my protect. I have to win this. I want to say Jinwoo is doing a great job on the accuracy though.
Oh.
Just the side, the Banya diagonal crossover.
I think
gets
only just
everybody.
1 or 2 greats from Jelly.
Yeah.
But that's really good. Yeah.
The 2 greats on that outro pattern
Very
there.
nice.
And then superb game by another slash Jinwoo, which, I mean, it's look at the breakdown on a Banya chart. S17 Banya chart, it's,
Yeah.
we can't like state enough how close that match is, even with the combo break at the end. It's really coming down to just like, I think 3 critical moments, right? The entire time. Otherwise, they were perfect. And once again, both honing in very, very nicely on the timing windows. So both players have won their protect charts now. And now it comes down to Airplane S17, which you can tell from the BPM, it's a very slow, but it is a K-pop S17. It does have very twisty patterns, though.
I think I remember Twisted in Airplane.
The back half, I think, is just like a solid run. And it's going to be twisty because it's 120 BPM, so they have to make it difficult somehow. So I'm curious how that'll work, because being 120 BPM, Jelly Slosh is going to be comfortable double stepping a lot of the twists, I imagine. But it's a BPM that he could also comfortably twist. Like we saw him doing a lot of 8th notes, just twisting them because they're okay. But with a long run like this, I'm predicting Jelly Slosh will go for double stepping, and I think another will just full send it and just pray that the 120 BPM isn't so egregiously slow that the grades start to surface.
So this may be one where Jinwoo might have a slight advantage, having played it before.
Jinwoo. Yes, true.
And then Jelly, you know, just having recently getting Phoenix, might not know this chart.
Is a K-pop enjoyer, though.
That is true. He's got the K-pop buff.
All right, here we go. Airplane S17 tiebreaker in our winners quarterfinal. Already an early grade by Jinwoo. Just kind of like trying to lock into the BPM of the chart, I think. It's a very funny tiebreaker because we could have charts like Ultimatum or Hercules, which are very boss-esque type charts, and then we have Wave Your Hands in the Air, Airplane S17. But don't let it fool you. There are bits like those staircases that can be very easy to drop.
Let's see. Taking a look at the bands, it was This Game Does Not Exist and Dancing, both Phoenix songs, right?
Yeah, Dancing S16 is quite a tricky one. It is fun, but it can be tricky. And This Game Does Not Exist, I imagine, has some very fast 240 sections, albeit very brief, but I'm sure they're in the S16.
And both of them probably worried about the accuracy, opting in for the S17 instead of 2 16s.
Yeah, I can see Jelly Slosh getting rid of This Game Does Not Exist for sure. And I can see Jinwoo getting rid of Dancing, knowing Jelly Slosh's strengths. Good job on the side jumps. come the brackets. Definitely very important to not drop any of these because
Yes.
this section is your last sort of
Life
freebie
bar.
before the run. Yeah,
Yep.
life bar and freebie before the run.
Alright, here we
Look
go.
at those double steps. Both players taking a bit of a tumble, getting a few grades, but it's still fine. It's almost leveled the playing field for Jinwoo, but I think Jinwoo's still one grade behind, perhaps.
It's
Doing a very good job controlling the timing, but there's another grade sneaking in.
Oh.
And Jelly Slosh,
Ooh,
Jelly Slosh had a good though.
Good right at the end.
Yeah.
It's gonna be
4 versus 1-1.
400-point difference.
And despite the ultimate game by
Wow.
Jinwoo,
Wow. Wow. Wow.
it is a win for Jelly Slosh. Wow. Thankfully, we are still on the winner's side, so we will be seeing more of both competitors. But oh my gosh, that is
Yeah.
a crazy tiebreaker score to end on
That
for
was-
the set.
That was a really good match.
As Cell says in chat, holy moly, I just, my gosh. How can you, there's no better way to make Airplane S17 seem more of a nail biter of a chart to play. So I'm so glad that both Jelly Slosh and Jinwoo like put on such a great show.
It's definitely a good tech showcase.
Yeah, like I totally had forgotten about that double jack right before the run actually starts, and
Yeah.
both players picked up grades there.
Yes.
And it literally could have swung either way if either player was like locked in,
Not
and
ready for it.
those. Or
Yeah.
not ready for it, like you said. It could have
Yeah.
very easily been dropped by either player, but both hit it,
Yeah,
just
good-
with a couple grades kind of sneaking in by both. And that good, of course, by Jelly Slosh to kind of like keep it interesting and on our toes.
Oh, right at the end. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, we got our 2 UFO just veterans coming up next.
Yes.
Grim, one of the owners, and Osamo Bird, who has been here for active UFO regular since 2018, I want to say. So definitely some history there. They live together as far as I'm aware.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit of a lore drop. So they're very familiar with each other's play styles. Their
Yeah.
set is very interesting. Sudden appearance image, S17, Lakshya D16. Or sorry, why did I say D? Lakshya S16 and Feel My Happiness S17 as tiebreaker. Let's see if we get there. Sudden appearance image S17 coming up first. You can see Osama Bird doing the ghost taps just to make sure the timing is good going into the start of this chart.
SAI is such a good song. It's one that I forget exists.
It's really good. My favorite is personally like the S19. I think it just like goes the most with the song itself. But I want to give a quick update on the match, of course. As you see, we had a slight tumble by Grim on some of those patterns, like still maintaining combo wonderfully, but just a lot of great sneaking in during that drill. But doing a great job on those like very nasty twist patterns. Also, I want to mention timing those like bursts can be very tricky, very easy to pick up grades, and both players are just cruising through them with perfects, like it's no big deal. Here comes the build-up. Grim locks in that time for it, keeping it very close and tight.
Oh, those side steps.
Yeah, these are very easy to drop as well. If you don't reach far enough, it's very easy to pick up a hold drop.
Oh, some more grades.
Going, yeah, very much throwing into those. Oh, that. Yeah, that jack also just taking a bit of a stumble, getting a miss there. Last hurdle here. Victory lap for Bird is how it's looking.
Yes.
There it is, the final note. I want to say, like, Grim was doing an excellent job on all of those, like, red, yellow, red kind of crossover twists. A PG from Osamo Bird, by the way.
Woo.
Excellent work. Grim as well with the triple S. Yeah, they're talking about the patterns there. He's like, I messed that part up, but he still PG'd it, so who am I to judge, right?
It's that
Wow.
the next level timing. I guess if it was, he's thinking in that hard judge mind. Oh, that would have been a. That
Yeah,
would have been a
it was
great.
probably a double step, and then he did another double step to compensate afterwards. But thankfully, the holds tails were short enough that he could get away with it, is what I'm guessing. But I mean, it was an awesome job by both. I was mentioning how Grim was really locking in for like the red, yellow, red, kind of like corkscrew kind of twists. Those are really brutal, and I think it was just the tail end of it, maybe a bit of stamina burn or just not dipping low enough, perhaps, where the last couple of them seemed to get away, and that's I think where the grades kind of came into the picture for it. But I was really happy to see, like after the first kind of like grade chain on the first drill, the second one managed it really well. But yeah, Lakshya S16. Birds Protect, Osamo Birds Protect coming up right now. The scary part too, I just want to mention, like knowing both players, they're definitely capable of PGing this chart. So
Yes.
we're gonna hang on to the edges of our seat and see what happens as we go into the tail end of this chart. And also cross our fingers that we don't see any early grades kind of sneaking in for either side. Nice little break here. Both players showing that they're very, very comfortable with drills and timing. You can imagine a lot of like ITG training and stamina kind of coming into the picture here. Still, I want to say PG for both players.
Oh, to
We're gonna
answer you.
see a bit more running here now, and less drills, more running. Still non-twisty for now, but I imagine it picks up very soon in terms of twists. Couple of twists for the end, but a lot of straightforward running. A final stare, and Grim is
yeah.
very happy with that score. And Osama Bird too, just like, yeah, oopsies.
Whoa, 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 wow.
I didn't see that even sneak in there.
So they took each other's picks?
Yeah.
Wow, wow.
Which means we are going to Feel My Happiness S17 tiebreaker. That is crazy. I did not see that grade sneak in there.
Hi, Johnny Pop. To answer your question, I believe DJ Round 1 worked on the layout for the stream.
No, I did.
Yeah, DJ Round 1, right?
DJ round 1.
Yeah, yeah.
Yay.
Oh.
I just kind of sit in the background and sit here and control the stream. And it's me and IK that both do the graphic design work, but I am the one that usually makes the stream layouts happen. So, hi guys.
Yes.
Shout out to,
Shout out to DJ Round
Yeah.
1 for the.
I mean, huge
layout.
shout outs for this beautiful layout and all the different camera angles and everything. And Jelly Slosh, I know, of course, too.
Yes,
bringing a little bit
definitely.
of the hardware equipment helping out. Anyways,
Oh.
Feel My Happiness S17 tiebreaker. This is a
Yup.
good chart.
Y'all like cats?
I like cats. Yeah. Look at that little guy. He's just walking there. Oh no!
Oh, no, no.
An early hold drop is enough for Bird to run away with it, knowing how confident of a player Bird is. But it could very well swing back if some of these like kind of like triple gallops kind of like throw Bird for a loop somehow.
He's definitely focused.
It is a very tricky chart. A lot of these holds you can just hold all the way through, but I think for timing purposes, sometimes players like to double tap them, even though it's like a hold into a hold or a tap node into a hold of the same panel.
Oh, for these freezes?
Yeah. Big run here. tricky part right here. Very Smile Diary-esque pattern, but both players do an excellent job on it. Oh, those cats, they're just vibing to the song. Yeah, they're the triplets, the triple gallops. Kangaroos, as Jelly Slosh called them. Very long drill here to finish out. It gets twisty. It has a lot of these like forward backsides, and then side 3. Bird just cruising through all of it. Very happy with that
Nodding
play.
in approval.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, that was good. That was a good job.
That looks good to me.
It looks quite good to me as well. That was an excellent job. You see a lot of those kind of like run patterns in like the higher levels, like S22s at 200 BPM and stuff. So playing it at this BPM,
Like more comfortable.
yeah,
BPM.
175 BPM for an S17. It is crazy to end an S17 with that pattern, by the way. It's a very long drill into a very long like corkscrew or like kind of like forward crossover stretches, and then the side 3 twisting. It's so much like back to back to back, but it's really good chart to learn if you're.
When did Feel My Happiness come into?
I think it's
the series?
It's Prime 1, as
Prime
I
1.
recall. Yeah. That's when I first played it, at least, and that's my knowledge of it. Oh, I am being captured. I'll be right back. It looks like I have my set coming up soon.
All right. Good luck. Leaving it to just me for the rule, for the commentary. How are you guys doing in the chat? Let me know if you're enjoying the stream, enjoying the tournament. So this next match is a
Always on the grind.
Jinwoo versus Tefa,
Social media manager.
and they've drawn ESM, Carmen Bus, and Harmageddon.
Joining DJ Pandaga is Jelly Slosh on commentary. How's
sir.
it going? We're in losers round 3 now.
It's going good. This tournament has had
Oh my
really
gosh.
good matches.
I'm sure y'all probably thought my match was too close for comfort, and we told each other like this can go either way very easily.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I protected the wrong song because I thought Get Up and Go was a different Get Up and Go or Get Up.
Oh,
The old one.
the hip hop one.
Yeah.
Hey, you did. You did good.
Anyways, we're going to Energy Synergy Matrix.
It's ESM time, baby.
Now we saw Tefa playing earlier. Just has really immaculate timing, and I'm sure you are by the previous time. They had 2 PGs and then the 0003 and Clue.
Yes.
And then Jinwoo just showed a really impressive timing on the 17s just now in their match.
Picked
But it
up a
looks like
good and shaking his head in disapproval.
he knows those mistakes are costly,
Yes.
especially against an opponent as strong as Tefa.
And ESM is pretty straightforward too.
A couple more non-combos while Tefa maintains a full combo.
Yeah, it's going to be really tough to catch up from this.
And then Tefa knows that they got to keep it together because they've lost a couple rounds just at the end of the song, so they can't be too comfortable yet.
Almighty Toaster supporting from Korea.
Korea,
Wow.
yep, Korea. They used to be from Austin.
Ah, I see. Nice. What time is it over there?
I think it's a 14-hour difference. But Tefa just looking super clean on the execution of these side turns.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, both players doing a really good job there. I think that's a PG for Tefa.
It looks like it. That
Yeah.
is. She's
So Jinwoo and I were talking that like neither of us wanted to lose because we knew our opponent coming up was going to be Tefa.
Yeah.
Is that we're not capable of being Tefa, but it's like it's really scary watching how
Right.
consistent she is. Like grades, what are those? Technically hasn't got a grade in the last 4 songs. Just got misses, but no grades.
And then Harmon Bus S16, another just straightforward stream song.
Yeah.
Around the same BPM, 170. It should be pretty comfortable for her too.
So let's see if having back against the wall, like we've been saying, last lifeline, another's got to kind of shake off the mistakes made in the previous round. Maybe kind of recognize, like, why am I getting these pads? Because both pads, to me, personally, they feel slightly different from each other, subtly, but I'm not going to share my findings on stream. No, one feels a little more cratered. One feels a little more flush to me, and I prefer the cratered feel just because I play on stock pads at home myself.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
I like bonded pads, but I don't play on them because it's an extra 45 minutes of driving. So I'm used to craters. But going to song number 2, Harmon Bus. Can Jinwoo keep his tournament life alive here, or will Tefa get another PG and keep her tournament life going after being sent to losers in round 1? Now this one's pretty straightforward, but there's a lot of jumps in between the little 16th note stream or burst.
Oh, first greet from Jinwoo.
I don't know if Tefa saw that in their peripheral vision, but they understand their win condition just to hit all the notes. You know, Jinwoo's got to hope for an unforced error out of Tefa's end and just have a really strong outro.
Going back to the familiar pattern from the beginning of the song. These little triplets.
Little digga-da-digga-das. Oh, costly miss. So this opens up an opportunity for Jinwoo to come back. It's anyone's game now at this point. They really got to make sure their timing's clean for the rest of the song as these streams start building up. And another miss by Tefa.
Oh.
I think she got tired.
Oh, yeah.
You can hear her gasping. So, this, like I said, has not gotten great in the last 5 songs, you know?
Yeah.
This holds true. But Jinwoo knows he got bailed out by the stamina factor.
Oh, yeah.
So now it's a do or die for both players.
Another set where they take each other's picks.
Yep.
This tournament has been really cool.
Picks don't even matter at this point, right?
It does. Does it? I'd say it does.
It's a big mental game when you beat your opponent on their preference.
Oh, yes. Definitely. Armageddon, going versus...
This is the highest BPM song in the draw at 194. And we've seen Hyun come up a couple times. Another one of those very epic sounding songs with you got the verse, you got the little slow down, then the build up, and it just like gets really intense at the end of the song.
And just the name of the song, Armageddon.
Armageddon, yeah. But yeah, this tournament's certainly delivering on our song 3s, taking it to the very end, pretty much every match. It's hard to really call it. Both of them are playing really well.
Tefa playing at a slower read speed. I wonder.
If that helps with the that's going to affect them with the density as the song gets more streamy. at the
Right,
end.
especially at 194.
Uncharacteristic bad by Jinwoo. Very crucial to hit all these freezes. Only one bad for Jinwoo, so it's not completely out of the realm of winning yet. Meanwhile, Tepa, they know they can't let another slip-up happen like the previous song.
More of these freezes with turns and crossovers.
Right, now we got some more streams coming in here in between them. Looking really good by Tepa there.
And that'll
Another PG.
take it. That'll take it.
And you see the margin error, like only 2 errors in the song, and that's what
It's-
costed
it's insane.
Jinwoo the match. 1 great and 1 bad was all it took.
Insane match.
Really the dark horse of this tournament, Tepa, you know, I don't think anyone's underestimated their timing at all.
No, not at all. It's like you said, you guys knew what was coming ahead.
Yeah. Neither Jinwoo or I wanted to be in the losers bracket because of that, especially knowing the difficulty ranges in the losers bracket.
Right.
Since players like us, we're more favored in the higher difficulties compared to the lower ones, where it's like a lot more evenly matched and much more competitive, despite like the seed disparity between the players.
Oh, yes.
So like some players like it, some players really hate it. I myself I think it's entertaining that it gives everyone a chance to win, but as a player, it's very stressful because of how I just have no room for errors at all.
Definitely. And I'm one of those players that likes to push uppers as well, and so having an accuracy battle is very stressful. So now we have June and MDX. We have Over the Horizon, Rushmore, and Conflict.
And also with that victory, that puts Tepa on the loser side of top 8 of the tournament. Can we pull up the bracket really quick? Just to show where we're standing, right? So starting with the winner side of the bracket, we have on top 8 winner side is Tusa versus myself, and then Bird versus Caesar. And then we're finishing up losers round 3 to fill out the rest of top 8 loser side. So the winner of this will play Tepa, then Zixio Kujio, and Grim and Posthuman. And then we'll be in top 8 territory.
Starting with Over the Horizon by Yamajet. Yamajet known for his high BPM songs.
Featuring, I think, DJ Max, right? Or O2 Jam?
Yes.
I think O2 Jam was where they were featured. They have another song, Over the Ocean, that sounds very similar to this one. I want to say these two played on the winner side earlier. But we'll verify with the bracket at some point. But both of them are doing really good here. Both very great accuracy players. They have not played yet. MDS coming out of that tourney section cleaner.
Oh, that's such an interesting rhythm.
Wow. amazing execution by MDX there.
I didn't see an off note from MDX. Okay, 2.
Still, just
Very,
a 9-9 score on a 17. Just really showcasing his impressive timing that comes from like a 4-panel background.
Yes.
Just being one of our strongest DDR and ITG players in the Texas area.
Yes.
Coming up next, Rushmore. This one was featured earlier in the tournament today. I can't remember exactly who played it. And then if we go to tiebreaker, we got Conflict, a little bit more on like the, I'd say, straightforward, streamy side of the 15s.
Yeah, it has a lot of those triplets. You know, like
In SMX called Kangaroos. Diggada, 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 diggada. Not officially, but some members have joked about it being a kangaroo.
kangaroos.
Players queuing up. All right, getting started here. Make sure your options are good. And we see a score from June ITG already, so they're at least familiar with the song.
I think MDX is familiar with the song. From what I've heard, he plays mostly in doubles when he comes here. Some early crosses. Both players taking it really well right now.
No trouble transitioning to that little rhythm change there at the end of the 8th notes.
Definitely one that you have to know the song for, that dun dun dun.
Both players opting to turn these very crossover heavy sections of the song.
Both locked in.
Maintain the same exact combo with just a slightly better time for MDX. I think I've seen 2 or 3 from June ITG so far. Oh, and I jinxed it.
Clean side jumps from both of them. Barring a disaster, I think this one goes to MDX. Yeah.
Yep.
Very nice.
And still, like, PG. And then
Yeah.
still very impressive timing by June ITG
Yeah.
with 3 and just 1 miss.
Yeah,
Still a
only
995 score at plus plus.
only 4 off notes. That's a very good performance from June as well.
And with that, MDX is your next top 8 finalists, or whatever we want to call it. Up next, it is Zixio
I'm not playing, just seeing if anyone wants to. If you want
and Crugio.
It's me again.
The dream team is back together. Hey, we play against each other soon.
Oh boy, I'm
Bro, you're cooked.
nervous.
I'm just kidding.
I probably am. We'll see.
No, your timing's been really impressive today, too.
Hey, thank you.
I've seen you bleed a couple times, though, but I've been bleeding a lot myself, too, so I really can't say a whole lot.
Hey, we got to keep it interesting.
Yeah, I believe we play 17 and 19s in our rounds. At least we get a little more difficulty available to us.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, it'll come down to the card draw and just however we're feeling.
Yeah, I'd say if I had to do an analysis on our own match, unbiased, if it's an older song, I have a strong chance. If it's a newer song, I think you have a stronger chance just based on chart knowledge alone.
Yeah, I would.
And also, like, if it's very, depending on how skill set heavy it is, if it's very twisty, I think you've got the upper hand for
Yeah.
sure.
The thing about the older charts is that if they throw in those diagonal twist kind of patterns, I think I have a slightly more consistent edge there, but I can see you manipulating them and still
Yeah.
hitting the perfect window really nicely.
Yeah.
So if they're like Banya diagonal twist back to back to back, maybe I have a slight edge, but
A lot of those,
We'll see.
I think in Korea they call them slashes. You can just
Slashes.
kind of like hop
Yeah.
around on them as long as you delay the second hit to get perfects on them.
I see, I
But-
see.
I would say, like, I think everyone would say you're favored to win, but
Aw.
you know, it's a. I'll make it different. My famous words:
Uh,
I might not win, but I'll make it hard for you.
We'll see. I mean, the difficulty range, I think, is definitely in your favor.
That's what I was saying leading up to this. Okay, if it's lower leveled, I feel pretty good, but it's just the chart knowledge aspect of it is where I really fall apart on Phoenix, just because I haven't played much of it.
It's okay. I mean, I think
But
regardless
you
what
also don't play-
information we share here, I'm not going to change my perception of how I
Exactly.
do my card draw anyways. So.
Exactly, and I think for you, you also don't really play the lower levels that much yourself either. So it's like
Nowadays, I've been going through like the S18s and I tried to at least triple
I
S
love the
plus
18s.
them and
That's
stuff. But I think that kind of shows where like one miss here
so
or there.
I went
one
for that back
grade.
in time, won all the 18 triple S's. And I
Yeah.
was going for 19s at one point.
Jeez, that's crazy.
I have a couple of 21s PGs, but
Yeah. So
well, not in any recent years, but
21 PGs are wild. But back to the set at hand. The card draw is on the
yes.
screen as you see.
Ooh, we got the Eurobeat set
yeah,
here.
the Eurobeat Star Dream and the Rage of Fire as well could be in
You Got Me
tiebreaker.
Crazy is a cool one.
This is going to be a very crazy set, though. Both players are very. Talking with Bird about Krugio's playstyle, just very comfortable on kind of like the lower stuff, like getting very strong accuracy, versus Zixio, who's very comfortable at the higher level stuff.
Yeah, and this one, I expect to be a little streamy, just because like the nature of the Eurobeat songs, they have a lot of like ticka ticka ticka.
Yeah. Yeah, it does have a lot of streams, which I think will be in Zixio's favor, because there are a lot of like kind of fundamental patterns. And I think Zixio, of course, is young and spry, has that kind of like stamina for it, and really good kind of
And
like
just really
footwork
good
and technique.
form, yeah.
Look at the form difference by both players. I just want to point that out. I think it really just kind of is a testament to like one, oh, there's unfortunate early drop, but it's still anyone's. It is a testament though to like, if you're focused on like high level difficulty clears, you're gonna have that more kind of like minimalistic, swivelly, pivoty kind of form. If you're focused on timing for lowers, maybe you have a better time getting timing just hitting the arrows with like your whole foot, because not as many stream patterns show up, typically not as quick or like kind of heavy, crazy twist kind of patterns. So
Yeah, that kind of playstyle, you kind of use that to like kind of accent your steps a lot too.
yeah,
stay in
accenting your
rhythm.
steps is the phrasing I was going for. But here we come into the first course. And it has like a nice balance that's kind of in both players' favors, right? Because we have these very stream-heavy patterns.
But they're very straightforward. They have little breaks in between them
Yeah,
too.
the little breaks you can see both players actually picking up some greats here and there, because it can be very easy to like rush those pauses.
Especially if you use like the more difficult chart that just has unbroken completely.
Yeah, but as it goes on, we're going to keep our eyes on Krugio and hope that there's stamina to close out the rest of this chart, because there is quite a lot of running. And you can see Zixio picking up a couple greats. It's still fine though, but it is going to make the margins very close to each other.
Very clean execution on the longer stream. That was
That good as well. Oh, but the grades by Krugio kind of like slapping back. It is going to be quite close. That bad is going to make
You see the
quite a
facial
difference as well.
reactions, right?
Yeah,
It's-
but it's still incredibly close because of that bad. He had the lead until then, but the bad
Krugio.
is
see the crowd reacting to that one.
that bad hurts so much
That,
to
that was
see.
it. Bad at the very end
A
of the song.
6 great 1 good versus a 4 great 1 bad. 6 great 1
But with
good.
that, Krugio, I would
Wow.
consider that an upset.
Yes. Now Zixio's pick as well.
Oh, but as you've seen,
Ooh, you got me crazy at
this
17.
one's super twisty and low
I-
BPM.
Krugio must have experience with this chart, and Zixio, I'm curious.
How much they play like
How-
like a more technical chart in comparison, like very stamina or foot speed heavy.
Yeah, what's his game plan? Is he going to go for twisting or double stepping?
Given he plays with Sox, I feel like he probably double steps more.
Yeah, but
And this song is not very comfortable to double step. Trust me, I've tried.
but does he know that is the question? And is he going to go for something that he's like a little bit more comfortable with in terms of his normal play style for high level clears? Or is he going to be like, it's tournament, I should probably try to
Adjust a bit, yeah.
hit heavy and twist as much as possible to score on accuracy?
Something I was doing myself, I was reading out slower BPM for like the charts I don't know or like the lower levels just to give myself more reaction time.
It's tricky though because then you risk the greats.
Yeah,
That's
rushing them.
always the thing for Phoenix. The penalty for the greats can be so heavy, but we're
You
going to
got
cross our
me
fingers.
crazy.
Both players are going to play a crazy chart. You got me crazy, S17, and you're going to see why it's crazy in just a little bit.
This one's got a little bit of everything,
Yeah.
even at only 128 BPM.
Let's see what choice of footwork they choose to go for.
Oh, we see actual turns, so far this is looking like a pretty strong pick for Kujou, but it's only a couple seconds in the song, so it's not really over yet. But on Kujou's end, it's looking favorable so far.
Yeah, I think these like slower BPM patterns and just having a lot of twist is certainly in Krukio's favor. It could come down to a stamina difference though. Or a hold drop. We have been seeing some of those throughout this tournament as well.
Excellent twisting for both players here.
I really like that footwork by both. It was different for both players, but both players doing a great job comboing through those.
That normally has gimmicks, right?
Yeah. Each of the bleeps, I think, is a little bit of a disappear. Our first grades by Krugio.
This gives Zixio a chance to climb back in.
Yeah. It could come down to a bit of
Especially with this
fatigue.
last stream coming up.
It's fine. Those jacks are tricky. Both players trade blows, but a bit of rushing by Zixio. It is only 128 BPM, but a lot of
A
ground.
chance given to Zixio. He's got
There's
to
the chance.
capitalize on this to stay alive.
Big twist here. Zixio's going for
It's
them.
not done yet.
He sees his window.
He took it.
He took it. A very, very good comeback, and that should be the higher score for Zixio. Both taking each other's protects. Yes, yeah.
Triple S score on a song like that.
I really want to say the complexity of the ending coupled with the fatigue going into the ending made a big difference in that set. And you can see that a little bit of tiredness from Krugio there. So hopefully they can have a little bit of a reset.
Just a short breather before they go Rage of Fire, which is another like Eurobeat type song. Very.
It is run.
I would consider this kind of a tiring 16. The times I played it.
It has runs, and they're not too twisty for the S16 as I recall. But I can see this similar story we've been seeing in their set so far, where Zixio is going to be battling the greats, and Krugio is going to be battling the stamina. Yes, yeah.
Krugio's timing is a lot more solid for a chart like this, I'd say.
Yeah, but can the stamina hold out? It is tiebreaker moment, and I do want to say those twists were getting the best of Krugio towards the end.
And along with just playing through losers bracket, you have so many more rounds to play when you get sent to losers early.
Yeah. I think both players just trying to like catch their breath, recover their stamina.
All right, going to song number 3, Rage of Fire. Once again, winner of this goes to the top 8 loser side.
This is there's so many tiebreakers today, which I'm really happy about because I think when you have double elim style and the difficulty spread can be kind of large, it can be
very demoting to get swept. As a player, and
but
just for the viewership aspect of it, it's not very fun to just watch a lot of blowouts. So
but I think the difficulty range of charts being pulled kind of helps that a lot because it really allows the accuracy to shine. Puts everybody on a little bit of fair footing. Here we are, Rage of Fire S16, losers round 3 tiebreaker. If I'm Zixio right now, I'm sure that I'm asking myself, how can I reel in the greats that I was seeing from the last couple of charts that I played?
Meanwhile, Kujou knows their win condition. They need to just really hold it together for this song. Just kind of catch their second wind.
Yeah.
Shake off their loss.
Yeah, because it's not a tricky chart, as I recall. Like, it's pretty straightforward, but you just have to make it to the end. And good job on, like tricky moments like those drills can be very critical because it can be very easy to bad chain or great chain if you're rushing the gun. Oh, both players
Both
trading a
gained their
blow
first
there.
grade.
Keeping it interesting, keeping us on our toes. They don't want us to know who the winner is going to be just yet.
All right, we see the repeating session, but the streams get slightly longer here.
There's an extra great sneaking in for Zixio, and a good and a great as well. Krugio just has to make it through these last little streamy bits. Zixio's losing a little bit of ground, but it still can come down to a pattern flub here at the very twisty ending. But Krugio holds on.
Krugio put everything into that to make sure they didn't miss that.
That was a very critical end pattern to hit. It could have been just like Star Dream, where it kind of swings into the favor of one.
Just one.
Just one pattern at the very end, but
And with that,
Krugio takes it.
Krugio moves forward.
Wow. Congratulations, Krugio. That was a very surprising outcome, I think. I think the whole set itself was just very opposite of what I would expect from
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Based on what we know from the projected stats and just based on what we know what
the
their
players,
preferences
player
are.
knowledge and everything.
All right, and our last match of Losers Round 3 is queuing up now. Grim versus Posthuman.
Oh boy.
I need to step off, take a picture of them whenever I get there.
Absolutely.
I'm getting my
Social media
post.
manager. But my gosh, I don't know how to call the next round. I think both players have very just confident timing, and I think the difficulty range is comfortable for both of them. It'll come down to the card draw, which I'm very, very, very curious to see when we can get it updated. So stay tuned. And for those of you just joining us, welcome. This is Show Your Rhythm 5, the finale, here at Arcade UFO, sponsored by Red Note Gaming.
Here, which we do have a tournament in Las Vegas. Red Note Gaming has a physical location in Las Vegas. We are hosting Redshift, which is a Pump It Up at Set Maniacs tournament in September, but more about that later. Going on to song number 1.
We are just jumping right into it now. Spray S15. These are interesting. Both these players picking some lower-esque difficulty charts in terms of the range of charts that were available.
They seem to be trying to use timing as a win condition here.
But both players playing to their strengths. Oh, I see. They chose to get rid of Final Edition Episode 1, S17.
I would say that's a pretty good veto.
Yeah, that's an incredible veto. Having a lot of frustrations with that chart myself.
It's not one I would veto personally, but I think it's a good veto.
If you're looking to spice things up, that's an excellent chart for tournament. But if they're going for like simple timing battle to just duke it out, then I think Spray makes a lot more sense. Harmageddon makes a lot more sense. We saw that chart earlier today.
And then Curiosity Overdrive as a tiebreaker song. So it's a very timing heavy set in comparison to some of the other ones who try to push difficulty more.
I'm sad we don't get to see Hush. That's a fun song.
Yeah, that one's interesting. We'll talk about that one in a second, but right now both players, they look pretty even.
It's incredibly neck and neck right now. You can also hear a little bit of the stompings picking up in the microphones.
Just try to maintain
They're just
their
so
timing.
in sync, and I think that in syncness is amplifying the volume here. The center note drop there.
You see Grim's face hogging out there.
Yeah. Grim's like, whose pads are these? Wait a minute.
And with that, Posthuman
Man,
runs away with that one.
That just came down to the whole drop, which is so
Oh
wild.
my goodness.
What can you say? That was the battle they chose for themselves, though.
Yeah.
Although to be fair, like with the difficulty spread, 3 S15s, 1 S16, and 1 S17, which I don't think either player really wants to play. You don't really get much flexibility there in terms of what you choose.
Especially since both these players seem to prefer timing in general.
Yeah. Harmageddon will be good though. It'll be interesting to see how they do on them. I think it has a bit more substance to it than Spray for these players. And hopefully we'll get to go to tiebreaker and see Curiosity Overdrive S15, but still an interesting chart nonetheless.
Yes. I played the doubles chart for this. One of the hardest doubles on keyboard yesterday. Yeah, I am cooked if this chart shows up in my draw in finals, if I'm there.
Oh boy.
Yeah. I was trying
I'll keep that knowledge in mind for later.
I mean, that's a pretty simple one. Just pick anything above a 21 and I'm cooked. And it starts at 22, so.
I got you. That's fair. But hey, we're at Harmageddon S16. Advantage to Posthuman currently. But with the difficulty range and everything going on, anybody's game.
And we saw both of them had identical timing.
Yes. The stomping was like the most
super synced.
Yeah, it's like I was watching ITG or DDR or something.
And what's a lot
Kinda
of pressure
weird.
too is like if they both tie, the win goes to Posthuman.
Oh, that's very true.
Since they'll
That's
award
very
both
true.
players a win.
All right, so here we go. Armageddon S16. You can see the differences in form. Posthuman going for a lot of ITG kind of double-stepping kind of form, and Grim657 being like, oh, these twists are fine. They're just eighth notes. I'm more than happy to twist them.
Yeah, you can see a lot of resetting on the center panel with Posthuman.
Yeah. Whoa, that was lucky. You can see Posthuman going for those twists too. And a bracket drop.
And you can see on Grim's feet, he didn't turn his feet to the middle at all. He just hit straight metal.
Wow.
So that was not bad.
There's an opportunity now. There's a window for Grim.
Oh, so that was Posthuman that missed.
Yes. Greats are fine. It's only a couple. The miss still counts for more penalty here, so have to hit all of these holds, all of these twists. They get diagonal there. And we have some foot speed bursts here. Both players very comfortable with this, though. Very sideways twisting. Here we go. Final blip. Hold it, hold it, hold it. And with that, I think we go to tiebreaker. It's going to be close. I think I saw 2 greats.
Oh my
versus
god.
the 1-1-2. 1-1-0-2 by Posthuman. So a huge breath of fresh air as Grim lives to see another song. Let's see if which one will make it out of this losers round 3. Excellent job. Like that is such an unfortunate like bracket drop kind of situation, and it comes like after kind of like a foot speed burst, so it's understandable. If you're more comfortable in like the lower difficulties or like ITG kind of like timing and form, like suddenly you have to hit a bracket. Blue, yellow, blue is certainly one of the harder ones to hit that are not crossover brackets, so unfortunate, but that means we get to see tiebreaker with Curiosity Overdrive S15. And I do want to say both players, I want to commend them on choosing to twist when the hold tails were really long, right?
Yep.
Because if you try double stepping it, unless you have like size, what size are you, 12?
12, yeah.
Size 12 feet, and you can very comfortably plant on blue and red.
It's very risky.
If you try to
do that.
double step them, right, then you
risk
risk
dropping them.
so many drops because those hold tails are so long transitioning between each note. So excellent choice and execution by both players twisting those eighth note holds to really focus on the timing there. We're getting into tiebreaker now. Curiosity Overdrive S15 to end it. Hopefully we have some spicy bits to just make it interesting for us going towards the conclusion of our losers round 3 match between Posthuman and Grim657.
players stepping hard to kind of bounce those jacks.
It's going to be another spray situation all over again. Let's see which player lucks out this time. You can see both of them bouncing to the song. Got to make sure they keep that timing correct in their head.
Yeah, just because ghost stepping in Pump It Up is very risky compared to like the other games.
Yeah, given the wide timing windows too.
Where you usually step to maintain your timing or stay on a certain grid.
Good job catching the speed up on the rhythm there. I think it goes from like eighth notes to triplets. Good job on the diagonal twists. Very big reaching crossovers there. See the double steps by Posthuman, the twist by Grim. Let's see who wins out.
Is that a double?
Oh boy. Oh boy. Where do we go from here?
It's a double.
Where do we go from here?
Yeah, we unveto Final Edition EP1, right?
Oh man, that's one way to determine a winner, I will tell you that. But it looks like they'll be doing
another song.
one single chart to determine. No, no vetoes, no protects, just what you see is what you get.
Yeah, WYSIWYG.
WYSIWYG.
And you and I are next, actually, I think.
Oh boy. Hopefully commentary doesn't go dark. We'll pull some people over here for this.
Yeah.
But wow, it's a surprising turn of events. I've spoken correctly. I said we're approaching the end of our losers round 3 match, but
they're trying to extend
here we
it.
are.
They're
actually
keeping us at Arcade UFO. But what's nice is once we get to the top 8, we have 10 more matches to conclude the tournament, barring a Grand Finals reset.
Yeah, it'll be fun. I hope those of you watching at home have been having a lot of fun following along, like just seeing so many go into tiebreaker and then
this
moments like this.
This is a local tournament too.
Yeah, it's really, really just nail-biting matches. So thank you so much for tuning in and watching.
Yes,
hope you guys are having a very fun time.
Appreciate it. And
this is your friendly reminder to stretch yet again.
Which both Tusa and I need to do ourselves.
Yeah, we have our match coming up. Make sure you hydrate, make sure you eat, and take care of yourselves at home. Appreciate you guys for watching along with today's fun shenanigans and events. So they're going to do the card draw right now. I'm going to try to peek over from all the way over here, but it is kind of hard to see.
Yeah. Well, while they're doing card draw,
oh, we can see it on there.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, I think they each veto one song.
I cannot see that at all. It's so tiny. We'll see what we have, though. We'll see what popped up. Oh, EON S17. All right. Hey, that's a big jump in difficulty from what we've seen thus far. So, oh boy. It'll be nice though. We get to spice things up a little bit. See how they do on some of these like trickier patterns. Especially towards the higher end of the difficulty spread of these charts, they really get quite twisty and have a lot of just random timing moments kind of laced into them. So I imagine the S17 has a lot of similar sort of moments. Wow, they're just jumping right into it. They hovered the song, they're like, it's time to go. So here is our tiebreaker for losers round 3. The winner takes all and gets to continue competing.
Unless we get another tie.
Oh boy. I think with an S17,
it's less likely to happen.
We're going to see.
But you know, both these players, they are fighting for the tournament lives right now.
I'm wishing both of these players the strongest PGs of their career, but well, I'm sure they PG'd higher, but I'm wishing them very, very strong PGs. But we see 1 early grade so far from Grim, 2.
Grim leads first, but you know,
but there's a lot of running in this chart. Look at all of this. There's some pickups by both players, but that bat is going to hurt a little bit. There's still a whole back half of the chart, though.
Yeah, you can see why. This probably might highlight why they chose to keep the easier difficulty songs in the draw compared to the harder ones.
Oh, that is a Pogger face if I've ever seen one. I would be saying the same. A big sigh of disappointment from Grim. Very, very understandable, but there is the back half of the chart. And if Posthuman somehow gets lost on the run here, Grim does have a chance. I do want to make that clear.
very constant with pretty much no breaks.
Yeah, lots of straightforward running though, which is definitely going to be in both of their favors. I think Posthuman having very solid ITG footing.
Just looking super stable
A
overall.
lot of just stray misses by Grim. Very locked in form by Posthuman. And just the bat at the end, but it should be fine to call it here.
I think there was enough errors on Grim's side,
Yeah.
especially early in the
Yeah,
song.
that hold was really unfortunate, or the bad
And again,
miss.
their timing, like despite the bads and misses, it's still
It's
a 9-9-0 score.
9-9-0, which is incredible for Phoenix players. And like just, wow. Those are incredible scores. Regardless of the difficulty level, you usually play out in everything. Verbal swearing. Godish asking, okay, I know your answer, but I'm going to ask you anyways. When you break combo, are you a drop jaw, gamer head shake, or verbal swearing kind of player?
Usually head shake, sometimes verbal swear.
Okay, maybe we'll see it today to answer your question, Godish.
I don't think I'll verbal swear today.
There are too many eyes watching.
Yeah. It's usually when I'm alone. I'll just be like, you know.
Yeah. you know.
You know. especially if it's like right at the end of a song, that's when it's like, okay, I'm yelling.
Yeah.
That's
And
so-
it's always at the end of the song,
so-
especially for Pump. That's where it's going to be hardest. But
Yeah,
like, oh my
it's
gosh.
so fun.
But yeah, it's we are head shakers here. I've seen you do it so many times in tournament. You're just like,
it's like I'll just be like,
yeah, not feeling that one.
it's really just I gotta get my head in the game, you know.
Yeah, you're just kind of like shaking it
I'm
around.
like, okay,
come on.
just die. All right. Okay.
Yeah, the small head tilt is infamous for rhythm gamers.
You're
Should be
playing.
Yeah, I got to do my draw. Huh?
Not right now.
Oh yeah, they have
Oh
another.
no, yeah, I think you do actually.
They're gonna fetch me over soon, I'm sure.
Yeah,
It looks like there's another set coming up. Oh, this is gonna be Lefa versus MDX is coming up. I think in the interlude.
Yeah.
Congrats. That was freaking awesome. That set was incredibly high.
Yeah.
Card draws here.
Yes.
But if you wanted to talk about the last set before we jump
No,
into
no,
it,
no, no. I'm
it was,
good, I'm good. It was-
they were watching. They know it was.
I was watching intently.
My-
It was crazy. It
was absolutely
I did
crazy.
hear they got Jamo B. I was talking to MDX before, and he was like, "You know anything about Jamo B?" I just had to go look at him and be like,
That's a song.
I think it's fun.
Cool. Vanya, cool.
I think it might be fun. I remember playing it once, maybe back in like Prime 2.
Oh boy. So you're the expert here.
Yeah, of course. Of
This
course.
is what I'm going to just.
All you need to know is, yeah, it's chill.
Yeah. Okay. Hence why there are no high levels.
Yeah.
Outside of 16.
Yeah. 16 I think is as high as it goes. And I don't think it's a
S7.
bad chart. Showdown S17 I'm really looking forward to actually. I think this is going to be a tough matchup because it's two
Very strong timing players.
accuracy.
Yeah, soon.
It's very accuracy-based players. So it's
Yeah.
in this matchup, mostly, you have to pay attention to the Greats Extra. Like, the extras are going to matter more in this one than I think they have in most of their other charts.
Night Duty S17 has really dumb gimmicks still, right? I think they kept it in Phoenix.
Sorry, what?
One of the ones they vetoed. Anyways, sorry, let's look at Jamo B.
Yes, it does. MDX on the right side? Yeah.
Oh, a lot of twisty boys right at
Yeah.
the start. But 120 BPM.
Yes, 120 BPM. I think this is in MDX's comfort range. I mean, he got the PG on you and on like a 140 BPM chart. But I mean, also, I guess this is Teffa's comfort range too. I think they're both on a PG train right now.
Oh, that's huge.
Yeah,
Especially against a player like Teffa.
yeah. I think MDX just wasn't ready for the jump in the middle of the stream. And this is not a long.
Oh,
Yeah, that was a
that was
little
funny. That was really funny.
It just said, no. Turn?
No.
No.
If you want to be backwards, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. This is a good protect by Teffa.
Yeah, I think it's
just
a very good.
being comfortable at twist and being a Banya, going against the Banya charge. You can see
Yeah.
MDX struggling a little bit.
MDX, the DDR ITG player, doesn't play much singles here.
Oh, the chart's over. All
Yeah,
right.
there's a very short. Yeah, no,
Okay.
it's very short. I remember the song being
Wow.
short.
Wow.
But wow.
Also, just look at the breakdown by MDX. Still being,
Roberto's.
yeah, incredible job. So
God.
he fell off.
I mean, he just had the tricky twist.
Yeah,
near the
yeah.
end.
It was all the twisty boys.
Yeah, just messing him up, getting in his head, saying, "Well, watch this."
Hey, but we're back towards more familiar territory now with Showdown
Yeah.
S17.
Yeah, I don't know if I've played the 17 is the problem either. You know?
That's like the S20, I want to say. That has, it's still
It's
really
either-
chill.
It's
for-
either a 20 or a 19.
Yeah. Like,
But yeah.
a lot of just kind of bracket ideas. I'm curious what they throw in for the 17. I wanted to check Night Duty S17 because I'm pretty sure it just has the sillies.
Yeah, I think I think it also has the 20.
Yeah, the 20 does too.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
the 20 was like straight 16ths.
Yeah, but it's still
Yeah.
ridiculous.
Yeah, we can show this. Actually, it looks like for the 17, they kind of like removed some stuff. You can see the slowdown kind of. It's really blurry, but you can see it. I promise.
I just
There we go.
No, I just really liked how the right side just got completely squished while the left side was just like, yeah, man.
It's an S17. Anyway, sorry, we are getting straight into Showdown
Yeah.
S17.
They're ready to play.
They're more ready than we are.
I think Teffa said she's tired.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Then
she's ready to win or lose.
chance for MDX then. But Teffa will have to like close it out to make sure it doesn't go. Extreme Music's second period will be very dicey. I think Teffa would be more comfortable with the patterns, but if stamina is starting to give out, then that does give an advantage to MDX.
Yeah, I think Teffa has extremely good timing, but the stamina part is, I think the longer the set, the longer a set goes, the more chance they have of missing.
Also, I love this shirt. It says, I tried.
Wait, what?
It's just, I tried. It's so perfect. Nice bracket by both players. We saw a blue, yellow, blue bracket drop earlier, I think by Cruxio or someone else. but-
Krugio?
Krugio, yeah.
I can't remember.
It was somewhere, but-
myself. And this is where the chart gets a little bit more interesting, just a little fun, you know?
Yeah, look at those side twists. Both players going for them.
Oh, full turns.
Ooh.
Oh,
Yeah, these are definitely patterns more in Teffa's favor. You can see from the slight drops by MDX.
yeah.
As soon as the twists come up, I think you can see the waist kind of like start to collapse because it's just like maybe not ready for the pattern and suddenly have to like fling into it because you're
Yeah.
like, oh shoot, I have to be twisting this way.
Yes, exactly, exactly. When you're not ready for a twist, your center of gravity just off, and it's just, it just feels so hard
Oh.
to throw yourself from one side to the other.
Oh my gosh.
That's another PG by Tef.
A disgusting score by both players, but oh my god.
One great, one miss, losing to PG.
Teffa's been pulling off a lot of those
Teffa, I think,
PGs.
top 6 now. Top
Excellent,
6.
excellent work.
One of the best players in Austin. Proven. It's
Congratulations, Teffa.
Yeah.
And MDX as well. Like,
ridiculous. Oh, yeah.
having gone against MDX myself, like,
He's,
if dude can play twists, S22 player,
yeah.
hands down.
I mean, he can, he gets really good scores on double 20s and 19s and 20s. He gets really good scores on as well.
Yeah.
He just, doesn't play singles too much. Doesn't really turn. I mean, he's not used to the twist on singles.
Yeah.
But like if you get him on doubles, it does a lot better.
Yeah.
Especially on the higher level stuff, 19s, 20s,
If he-
21s,
if he-
even.
He locks into those singles twists, he's going to be able to clear a lot of S22s. That's all I'm saying.
Oh yeah.
He has the stamina. He has the build for it. He has the...
Dude, yeah, I think honestly, if he could learn how to cheat very well, he has like the feet for it as well.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's
Yeah.
got the shoe size
and
for it.
he's got the rhythm gamer background as well.
Yeah.
Like he understands rhythms and how to, like if you turn or if you cheat, like how it affects the rhythm in your feet.
He's got to play more. Like,
Yeah.
that's literally all it is.
Yeah, he
Which is
just-
so frustrating. I was looking at him. I was looking at his title. I was like,
Yeah.
wait a minute. Come on.
He's got
Come
He's got
on.
ITG at home. He doesn't really need to come here to play this game. So he doesn't get to come here to play pump it up either.
Come
so but you
I
are
gotta
gonna have
do
to do your
my-
card draw in a second.
I should probably
So,
get over
yeah,
there.
I'll get DJ
hop in.
Fandango on
Yeah.
here. Yeah, let's get him on.
Yeah, it's time for me to
yeah.
play some more, perhaps.
And then
so.
right after you, I gotta go.
Yay, and then I'll swap with you.
Yeah.
We'll make it work.
We'll make it
this is the
work.
dream team. We
Yeah.
have resources here, so yeah, sure,
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Let me swap out. We'll
Hard
we'll
yes.
talk later.
Hard yes.
See you guys soon.
Let me see that again.
So the original levels are 17 and 19.
Yeah.
And I was like, we bump it to 18 to 20, I think.
I mean, at least we can.
And then we'll go 20 and 22 in winners final,
I'm fine with that.
And losers, semis, and
18 to 20.
can we do 19, 21?
I'm sure we can, well, it depends who's the semi.
Okay. We're talking about upping the difficulty range on everything here from here on out. I think the players in winners finals side, the winners semifinals side, are all capable of 22 to 23 even.
And definitely.
Yeah, I mean they're capable of passing those. It's just scoring,
Right.
So we don't want to push the players too hard too early, but we're thinking about going up to at least 18 to 20. I'm thinking 19 to 21, but it all depends on what the players are comfortable with.
Definitely. And I know IK and then the pump committee that's being formed too was having an interesting time, with all of these players coming in from Houston and just the level of competition rising up too from SYR1.
Oh.
All these players are definitely capable.
Thank
Johnny Bob, they're making them higher.
Yeah.
They're trying.
Yeah. I mean, near the I think grand finals, we've been talking about 23 to 25.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I don't wanna, but I wanna. I want to, but I don't want to. I'm so tired
That's
today.
because you warmed up on ITG.
No, man, I just didn't get a lot of sleep last night.
Oh.
But yeah, I mean,
But I mean, yeah, all players would have to agree to that.
yeah.
You can be like, no.
It's true. I could just say no.
So let's see what we got.
I think I want to play some 18s again. Winners finals, grand finals. Let's play some 20s. But yeah, so what do they got?
Star Dream, the original Star Dream, not the Eurobeat one.
Thank God.
And then Fires of Destiny and Bullfighter Song.
Do you think they're going to go all three?
I think so, especially with the disparity between the 18 and 16.
Oh, yeah. I
didn't notice
Spire's Destiny was a 16.
The Crugio's accuracy really, really strong. Posthuman is having a really great tournament himself, showing that he can hit accurately as well.
Yeah, his accuracy is really shining through on these 15 to 8 to 17. I don't think I've seen him play an 18 today, but I mean, we've already seen that his accuracy is really good. It's just how does it carry over into the higher level stuff, into longer runs and stuff like that. Same for Krugio, actually. I want to see how his accuracy stays or not in the higher level stuff.
I talked to Posthuman right before this, and he said he's feeling really good. So
Yeah. I mean, he looked really good on that song. Now, this chart is just like a lot of sustained running. The slight twist, but mostly straightforward. Kind of simple. So I expect both of their accuracies to stay pretty good throughout the entire thing. I expect maybe a miss or two from either player and scattered greats possibly, but it's the bulk of the song is going to be mostly this, kind of like drills, anchored drills with your other foot just kind of slowly going around. Oh, but Posthuman picked up a great. Oh, and a bad. The twist, like the start-stop twist kind of got him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of getting to him. He's not, I don't think he's used to starting from a twisted position. Krugio picking up some greats and maybe a good, I think, but Posthuman consistently getting some bads on the twist.
So you've seen him play at UFO, right?
Yeah.
Is it true he's mainly a doubles player?
Posthuman mainly a doubles player. He has not really been enjoying the singles game too much. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, he's not been enjoying the singles game too much. He likes playing the doubles, plays around 20s. He's been pushing himself on 21s.
Oh.
Krugio, let's just say Krugio. Yeah. Okay, we're just gonna give that match point to Krugio. I think Posthuman might have spammed.
Yeah, let me see if I can pull it up on
I
the
don't
stream.
think it'll pull up the score, honestly. Just continue playing.
Yeah, sorry, I don't know who hit the middle there. We'll try not to do it again.
Yeah, it's all good. The scores are pretty far apart, especially with the health bar being so low.
Yeah.
I mean, I know the health bar doesn't matter too much, but
No, it
Yeah.
cut off right even before the.
yeah, there wasn't a score at all.
Just like the score breakdown.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay.
9377. Yeah, 9377 definitely loses to 6321.
Yeah. Yeah.
And more progress. Yeah. So all of the judgments for Krugio
9
and
something 7-7 for Posthuman and like
the miss difference
6-3-2-1
missing that differential.
for Krugio. It's kind of hard to see. Yeah. 6-3-2-1, yeah, on Krugio's, and 9-3-7-7 for Posthuman. On that, Krugio, we're definitely giving this to Krugio. That seems like a clear win in my opinion. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna see that. It's been giving us trouble all day. People have been trying to hold their phone up, so like, look at this. I was like, oh, I can't see that. Nah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Fires of Destiny. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know the 16. Hey, do you know anything about the 16?
It's been a long time since I played it. If I'm remembering correctly, it's just straightforward.
Yeah.
Oh, they did. Oh, thank you, Goddess.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. Wow.
Yeah, we can at least see the scores and tell them later. But Fires of Destiny, the 16, like I said, I don't know much about it. But I know the song. I know where the intensity parts are, where we have to look out for. And it kind of starts off a little strong. It's just got a lot of jumps here, I guess. A little bit different. Oh, but Posthuman got a bad on that. Oh, no. He's picking up a couple of bads, which is very uncharacteristic of him, honestly.
I think it's the timing can be a little bit tough because it's just 155, right? It's probably a lot slower than you think. That dun dun dun.
Yeah, and maybe he's just not used to the pump jumps. But since there's so many of them back to back, maybe it got his brain a little confused and messed him up for the streams afterwards. Because I know jumps can be pretty confusing for a newish player. I know Posthuman isn't new, but
yeah, getting back into it.
yeah, especially after a long time of not playing.
Right.
I think Rugio's still got a full combo going. It's looking pretty good for Krugio.
Yeah, I expect a really, really good showing from him. His
Yeah.
pick, it's slow. You know, nothing too tricky.
Yeah. And going into the last couple of measures of it, it doesn't look like, even if he stops playing, I don't think he'll be.
No, there's more notes than that.
I mean, oh, he got like 3 greats at the end. I was hoping for the PG so bad.
Yeah.
4 greats. Yeah, dude. Just Posthuman just picking up a lot of bads. I mean, even without the bads, though, he got a lot of greats and a couple of goods, more than Krugio had in total of his greats in general. So, I mean, seems a little upset he has to keep playing. He's like, no, more, please. Yeah.
No, it's
I mean, really good showing from both of them, honestly, on that one specifically.
does that mean they have to play each other?
Right now, Tusa and Jelly Slosh are playing each other right now.
Oh, okay, they're on up. I haven't. Yeah.
Oh, Tefa and Krugio on opposite sides.
Yeah, you can pull it up. Yeah, just real quick. We're flash.
Yeah, so Tusa and Jelly Slosh right now. I
Into
don't know what they have picked for their song choices. I'm up next against Caesar. That's really funny, actually. And then, who is P and O, actually? I don't know who's what side. Can you go back up? So O is Tusa and Jelly Slosh. I am with P and...
Yeah, so your match, loser of that match would go to play Krugio.
Yeah, loser of this match goes to play Krugio. Loser of my match plays against Tefa.
Oh, so yeah, yes. Sorry.
Yes. So it's gonna be funny. Oh, we've got Halloween Party. Really nice choice. The single 20, really nice. I like that one a lot. It's just really tiring. It has like constant runs, and the runs are very twisty. It really tires you out very quick. Solitary 2, pretty nice, pretty chill, honestly, except it's a Banya chart, and it's an old Banya chart with weird turns and stuff near the end, especially. And Pasacaglia, honestly, just a banger all around.
Just another stream chart, right?
Yeah,
Pasacaglia?
for the most part, yeah. It's got, I don't know if it has the gimmick stuff still since Phoenix. I don't think I've played the 19 since Phoenix came out. I've played the 22 and all the other ones.
Right.
I don't remember, honestly. I play them on a whim because I'm like, oh, I forgot about this. I really like this song. Yeah. So Tusa picked Halloween Party. I know he really likes this, and I think he just wants to play something higher level at a higher stream because I think he believes in his stamina more than like he believes his stamina is better than Jelly Slosh's.
Gotcha.
And I think that's what he's banking off of with his pick. And I think Jelly Slosh is kind of on the opposite end, where he's like, I want to pick the lowest level, something old that I know,
right,
and something that Tusa might have a chance of not knowing to like throw him off his game. I think that's where these picks are coming into play, or, you know, I think that's what their thought process is with these picks. And then I don't know who banned what first or second, but I think Tusa got first veto as well. I don't understand the C veto, if I'm being honest. I think actually that just plays into his weak side of his gameplay.
Okay.
So I think he probably just wants to get that out of there. What?
Does a CS19 have like the same bracket play?
I think so.
Gotcha.
I think he struggles with seeing brackets in streams.
Okay.
That's what I've noticed a little bit. I mean, it's not. He doesn't do bad at it. It's just that's the worst part of his play, in my opinion.
It's really interesting for me to see Tan ban a G-Idol song too.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
K-pop king.
Yeah, right.
But
He was bragging about seeing IVE in concert last year.
yeah.
Oh my gosh. Anyways, Halloween Party Multiverse. SHK, one of my favorite composers, honestly. I love all of his songs.
Definitely.
Oh, Tom with an early bat. I think something might be off with that side of the pad.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Did you feel it when you were playing?
I felt a little bit of something when I was playing, but I mean, it's hard to tell when you're playing like 15, 16, 17. But
And also, you know, with Tan just getting like the Alex Caps in Houston, he might not be familiar with a Halloween Party, you know, and it's
Oh.
just a jump scare, like
a jump scare
n-
on Halloween Party?
Yes.
No. Well, he said his cab is offline. It's offline, so I don't think he has the updates.
right, unless he went to Cidercade. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if he's played them consistently. Dude. Oh my god.
Yeah, these patterns very comfortable, Virtuoso.
Yeah. Lots of the step hold. You have to hold step, 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 hold step, step, step. It's really rough on the legs. It feels just super awkward doing it, especially 3 steps in a row. You can
Oh, yeah.
easily lose your rhythm in those. And those triples, it depends on if you turn them or not. Like, you can not turn, you can bracket them, but then you have to double step again to like get yourself back in spot. But this last run, it looks like Tan is just,
This end run is so brutal.
yeah. You could see Tusa trying to full twist it, picking up just a couple of misses and bads and stuff. Last note's fake.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, and I saw Jelly Slosh kind of just bracketing, bracket mashing at the end.
Yeah.
To try to save stamina. I think he was feeling like, oh, I'm not gonna win either way. Let's try to conserve stamina, so go try to cinch the next song. Good strategy, honestly.
Tusa catching his breath, putting his all into those turns.
Yeah, he really needs to catch his breath because after he full twist everything.
Yeah. It's a lot of.
That's why I'm saying it's a good strategy. Just like, don't give up, but make the opponent have to keep playing.
Definitely.
Yeah, it's like, yeah. If you can keep the opponent playing for as long as possible, they'll tire themselves out, and you have a lot of energy for the next songs. It's a good strategy. It's a good strategy.
Do you use that strategy?
Oh yeah. I mean, I never really give up.
Of course not.
But with doubles, it's like I want you to play first. So like, I did it against Kaze at Bite. I know he'd been playing all day because he had to go through the advanced bracket and qualify into pro.
Right.
And so for our first set, I know that I can never beat him at high level singles.
Yeah.
But I saved a full Dreamcatcher song. Dreamcatcher full song. It was like a 25. I didn't try at all. I tried enough to make him have to keep playing, and then it's like, okay, now you have to go first on doubles.
Gotcha.
And that was like my choice at the beginning of the thing. It was like, I want first on doubles. You can get whatever veto protect. So yeah, there's a lot of strategy outside of actually playing the game that goes into, you know,
Yeah.
playing the game.
The card draw is very interesting.
Card draw is very important, and strategy around it is very important.
And we'll see if that comes into play here with Jelly Slosh picking Solitary too.
Yeah, and so I thought that's such a good pick for him. It's slower, has a lot of weird things. He's very good at cheating turns. I know he's also very good at turning as well.
definitely.
Yeah, like he's not a slouch when it comes to
He-
either. I just know that
He knows both forms.
Yeah. it's just, yeah, he's testing out the pads. He feels something wrong with them. I think something else is these pads can be they're a little sunken in. They're a little extra sensitive. Oh no, Ton got a miss. Oh, he's not twisting. That's gonna cost him a lot of accuracy. He got a couple of goods and greats. And I think Tusa's side, he's just going. He's full sending it, and his accuracy is just really good, especially right now on this. Dude, I don't know if he's still got the PG going, but this is very impressive from Tusa. And honestly, to be able to cheat this, oh my gosh, the one-handed bar tech.
Nice.
Tusa,
Oh.
Tusa missed. Oh. Honestly, I think it could be anyone's game. I think the accuracy is going to make a huge difference. Oh, no. Ton is not turning.
It seemed like he definitely knew that the double M run was coming for that one-hand turn.
Yeah, I mean, he's been playing Pump It Up for so long.
Yeah.
Oh,
You got
I
a card
actually have to do my draw.
Yep.
So, I think, yeah, that's crazy. 3 greats, 1 miss. Really, really good. All right, I'm gonna go do my draw. I will be back. I'll see y'all later. You'll see me on the pads.
Okay.
Congratulations on your match.
Thanks. A huge sigh of relief now because that is done with. Oh man, those are tiring.
Yeah, I was seeing the Halloween party pick.
Oh, thank you. I figured of the set, it's probably my best bet. I was hoping to get Tomboy as tiebreaker because I think I would have better luck on technical stuff even, like really bracket heavy kind of stuff. But he banned it first, and I was like, that's understandable. And then I figured between C and Passacaglia, I was like, I feel like Passacaglia, I have a better chance on the twists, even though he confirmed afterwards that he had PG'd both Solitary 2 and Passacaglia back in the day.
Gotcha.
But of course, tournament days.
Tournament days.
Different story. So.
Different pads. Different.
Yeah. I think I am happy with my Halloween Party Protect. Of the set, that's probably my strongest against Time, or against Jelly Slosh. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was good.
It's interesting to see the insight, you know, because Jelly Slosh, K-Pop King, banning Tomboy, but you're saying that it's very technical with the brackets.
Yeah. He was also kind of saying the same thing. Like he certainly has played the chart, loving the K-pop parts of the the game and everything. As you can see, we're just doing a bit of pad maintenance just to make sure that the pads are level, I think is the main thing. When the pads are unlevel, they kind of like wobble a little bit when you slam hard on them, which for the sensitivity that Arcade UFO has, it can very much lead to some misfires. So when the pads are more level, there's less kind of tilting vibration force and can make it better. So I think, I don't know if Bird mentioned it on commentary or not, but I think there's just like a little bit of a concern there to make sure it's all good to go. Some just minor adjustments, of course.
Yeah, since they're already opening up the pads, I think Nova will help. You said the left red is triggering randomly.
Oh, okay.
We'll see. We'll see if we have.
Yeah, looks like that's the panel they're going for too. Hopefully, if they do re-level the pads and stuff too, then the left side will be good as well. Because I mentioned at the very start of Phoenix is set way back in round 1 that if you're like really heavy stomping on P1 side as well, I think it was having some misfires there. So I think it's very minimal at the end of the day. I've been like kind of PG. I think everything is PGable in the difficulty ranges we've been playing thus far. But certainly if you're playing very aggressively, it can surface some bads or things there. But I don't think that has been a deciding factor for any of the matches. But of course, as we get to the higher stuff, you certainly want to have everything in kind of tip-top shape as you expect and not have any surprises at you.
Well, while we have this break to fix the panels, I'm going to give a shout out to Red Note Gaming for sponsoring this Pump It Up portion of the SYR tournament.
Yeah.
Thanks so much for the sponsorship. Red Note Gaming is an arcade located in Las Vegas, and they'll be hosting a tournament soon in September called Redshift.
With SMX and Phoenix tournaments, so definitely get your trips in. Take a vacation, go to Las Vegas. There's a lot to do there.
Yes, it's definitely always a fun trip. I personally go for video game tournaments.
Oh, let's go.
Or it's not video game, board game tournaments.
Oh, I love that.
And yeah.
What's your board game of choice nowadays?
Board game of choice nowadays. I'm really liking Wingspan.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really.
I'll have to check that one out.
Yeah. It's cards and a tableau that you're just trying to play birds.
Okay.
And then it's partly engine builder as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Wingspan.
Wingspan.
I'll check it out.
Pretty fun.
I do love my engine builder games. I also love deck builders like Dominion.
Oh,
it's a
Dominion.
classic. Very
Dominion,
big favorite.
Dominion is very classic.
Another kind of engine builder one like Space Base. Have you ever played?
Space Base.
It's
No,
kind of like
no.
Machikoro. It has like
Oh,
the
okay.
dice rolling mechanic.
Oh, okay.
Everybody kind of gets some resources on the same.
I like
thing.
Machikoro.
Yeah, I think Space Base is like a better paced Machikoro. So
Oh,
I would
okay.
definitely check it out if you love games of
Definitely.
that category. So, anyways.
But yeah, no. So yeah, I go there.
Yeah.
Vegas is a nice
That's
trip.
cool. I
you
didn't know they have like. I'm not surprised, but it's really cool that they have like board game tournaments there too.
Yeah, they call it the World Series of board games.
World Series. That's how you know it's official.
No, it's pretty fun.
Nice.
In fact, like I'll go for the World Series, but then try to visit Red Note.
Oh, there you go.
No.
Yeah, I have yet to make a trip myself, but certainly with the September happenings, maybe it's time for me to take a gander.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let's get
Definitely.
that promo poster up.
This is the Redshift tournament that we were talking about.
Yeah.
SMX and Pump It Up, September 20th through 21st.
Yeah, definitely check it out. Cool. Yeah, we're still doing a little bit of just tweaking of the pads here. I think it's kind of now working on the player one side, right? Because they analyze they're looking at the legs specifically just to make sure that any that are not contributing to supporting it are kind of adjusted. That's the main thing about UFO pads. Like, they are sunken, but they are pretty sensitive as well. So if it's unlevel, then you definitely feel the effect of those kind of like early bads kind of coming in from misfires. But thankfully, as I mentioned, I don't think that's been a factor for any of our matches thus far. The ones that have been like really nail-biter finishes or close calls, more were coming down to like grates.
Yeah.
Or they weren't a factor because like the players weren't stomping very heavily whenever a bad or miss or whatever would kind of surface. So
Yeah, and I personally like the flush, but whenever I played on the One Piece
yeah.
side with the sunken in a little bit, no, I didn't have any trouble. It was still great. It was still great.
UFO pads are really, really nice. I think like even players who are used to flush, right? Then you get flush like kind of feel and sensitivity, but also you can feel a little bit better like where you actually are, which is really nice.
Definitely
really,
helpful
really
for brackets.
Yeah, exactly. It looks like our set is here. As a reminder, the difficulty range for the semifinals is S18 to S20s, which, as you can see from their card draw, they have a very interesting variety of charts. Wow, we are seeing Repentance S19 as tiebreaker. I'm surprised that the players left that in, but I can see Caesar banning 1948. It has a lot of the like I think the gallop timings that the
Gotcha.
D24 has. Nihilism S18, I feel like Bird vetoed because it's too straightforward and easy. It has a couple tricks in it, but both knowing Caesar as a player, I'm sure Bird's knowledge of Caesar as a player is like, okay, it's going to be a little bit of foot speed here and there, nothing too out of the ordinary, so let's pick something a little harder. Repentance, I think, is definitely going to be a good tiebreaker if we get there. But Mad Science S20,
Is this the one with the weird jumps?
it has a lot of jumps.
Gotcha, yeah.
Yep. And then Magical Vacation, we saw it earlier today. Bird was actually kind of like looking at it off camera as the set was being played and kind of like, oh, this is the one with the foot switches where you have to like kind of do the burst and then you hit the center with your other foot and do a burst again and foot switch, do a burst again. So I can see why he opted to protect that. Maybe felt more confident on that sort of like foot speed consistency of Magical Vacation versus Repentance, but I wouldn't have been surprised if Bird protected Repentance as well. Maybe it's just been a while since he's seen the chart, but I think both players will have an interesting time with Repentance. And unfortunately, Cell, I don't think the players will agree to double twist, to full twist Repentance S19, because you have very noodle spaghetti legs if you try to twist that chart, and we can explain that a lot more when we get there. But let's see this very fun and interesting Mad Science S20, which starts right off the bat with these like bracket hits. The nice thing, I guess, you know, is that you can kind of like, it kind of tells you by the flow of the chart and what's prior to it, like which foot you should probably be bracketing with, but that still doesn't make it easy, right? Because you have to go from bracketing red-yellow to bracketing blue-yellow, and you can see both players like really having to like twist their ankles. So it's very understandable for a chart and a set like this that they would actually request pad maintenance before their set goes underway.
Definitely.
It's all coming together now. Because this is definitely a chart where you kind of want to kind of stomp into the grooves of the panels to make sure you're hitting as much as you can. Slight combo lead by Bird. And I think you could, if you saw the personal best by both players, Bird seems to have more familiarity with these types of like bracket singles patterns. Or just this chart in general from a timing and execution perspective. But we're rooting for Caesar as well, of course. And it is Caesar's Protect. So I'm guessing Caesar did some studying of this chart. You can see he's going for the correct ideas, even though some of the executions getting a few bads or misses here, but definitely a good chart to try to spice up the mix. Knows to do the holds, yes.
Bird scowling at his drop.
He's a head shaker for sure. Another hold.
Yeah, this definitely seems like a chart that Caesar has practiced recently.
Yeah, but Bird's just very comfortable muscle memory on these brackets is doing him a lot of favors. And just, it's definitely a good chart to know for tournament settings. So I have to give props to both players. Oh my gosh. Woo. Up score on event mode. Congratulations. Wow, that's basically their, well, awesome. First of all, incredible job by Bird for the only 2 miss, but otherwise PG on such an incredibly twisty, crazy-ass card. But Caesar, close to his PB on Mad Science, and I think overall just having a very comfortable clear, but man, it is tricky when you're going against Bird to know what to pick. So
yeah,
maybe Nihilism would have been a good pick. I mean, obviously we're seeing the draw after the fact. I imagine there was some reasoning of like, oh, I've seen this recently or I prepared for this, but Bird, of course, brackets, no problem. But yeah, he's a very well-rounded player, and you'll see it in Magical Vacation too. Very foot speed focused player. He's very good at timing from like ITG. Plays a lot of that as well. So Caesar's got his work cut out for him. Thankfully, we still are on the winner's side. So even if either player ends up going to the loser side, we will be seeing more of them. And there is, of course, the chance for the winner of the loser side to win the whole tournament. So
definitely.
yeah, it's going to be interesting.
Bird expressing that he really likes this turn.
You know what? Yeah, I feel like he just picked it because he just likes the song. Likes the chart, likes the song. Yeah. Yeah, he's just kind of, he's jamming out right now. It's a good song. He knows how it goes. Yeah, but Caesar's just like, yeah, let's just play this already. Come on, let's get it over with. But I'm rooting for him. I really, of course, would love to see Repentance S19. So. Oh my gosh, I'm trolling. We did not see Magical Vacation earlier. We saw a different chart, but like, look how many like kind of like foot switches you have in this one. You can see the timing being very important here because yeah, the timing is important because it's that kind of like
the Gallopy feel to
the
it?
Gallopy feel to
Yeah.
it. Yep. I'm like struggling to find the words right
Yeah,
now. Oh, a
gotcha.
twist drop by Bird. So there is a chance here for Caesar, but those grades will cost.
Right.
I would say Bird's
many-
still on a slight edge. Just I wasn't counting the exact number of grades by Caesar, but I want to say it's around 10 or so, which is certainly more than a miss.
How many grades would you say equals a miss?
Depends. The combo bonus would make a difference too, but round 8 is probably my guess. Just to give a ballpark number.
So still within range.
Really locking in for these twist patterns. He knows that he's like, oh, he is beatable.
Yes.
I have a chance here. Oh, he's not letting up.
Yeah.
He's hitting these. He's
locking
hitting these,
in.
especially for a side read kind of. And Bird gets another bad. He's kind of confused by it. He's giving a very perplexed face right now.
Caesar not letting this opportunity. Oh, spoke too soon.
It's fine.
But it's going to be close.
He's still ahead.
It's going to be close.
He's still ahead. I think Bird's kind of confused by those.
Yeah.
Hopefully not pad specific, but he's giving the nod of approval. Like, you know, he knows how it is. But look at the accuracy carrying.
Oh yes.
Oh
there,
my.
There it
Oh
is.
my. Oh my. That is heartbreaking. The two goods as well.
Yeah, Caesar fought hard for that.
Yes. Oh my gosh. That is heartbreaking. If he didn't drop at the moment that you were expressing his combo,
Yeah.
he definitely would have taken that because he had combo bonus as well, which is like 0.5% of your total score. But when it's that close, and not having a miss penalty.
I was
of
going to say he
course.
wants it. He wants it, and then yeah.
Yeah, Bird's just checking the pads here. I understand it. Just kind of confused where the pads are coming from. I'm curious as well. What happened? Okay, he doesn't know.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah, he's just kind of not sure. It could have been, could have not been. But thankfully, still made it through. So pad sort of shenanigans or not, he still would have or did succeed. So congrats. A very close second song. I really wanted to see Repentance.
Pizza sauce on the pad.
Pizza sauce. That's where the badge came from. He
Like-
found pizza sauce just on the
like-
pads. Oh. 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 Sorry.
Who is eating pizza?
All right. So, word to the wise: don't eat pizza while you mod pads. Just in case you ever thought about it, I guess maybe not the best idea.
I don't think that's someone thinks about it. They must be super hungry.
Yeah, true, true. Maybe just kind of in the middle of your meal and you're called on to do some pad mates. You're like, all right, I gotta just bring my pizza over and see what happens. Oh, our next set is up. Okay, so I should probably get back on topic here. Jelly Slosh, who I unfortunately bumped to the loser side, is playing against Krugio, who's been fighting very incredibly hard, has some very incredible sets. But we are in the S18 to S19 territory. I'm curious if it's 17 to 19 or 18 to 20 or just 18 to 19. But regardless, we have 18s and 19s on the board. And Chinese Restaurant being the first Jelly Slosh's pick. It's a X era chart. No, it's older. It's Prime, I think. I want to say Prime. I was thinking of Tauntaun Men for a second. Chinese Restaurant, Prime's primary song, Bedlam, I believe is Prime 2. But in any case, I mean...
It was 18 to 20.
Oh, 18 to 20 for
Yeah.
losers, quarterfinals. Okay. And a Side De La Rue S19 as the tiebreaker.
Oh,
It
losers
does-
quarter. No, 17, 19. No,
Okay,
no.
17 to 19.
Okay.
Yeah, Aside De La Rue having a lot of blinky boys. Probably in Ton's favor if Krugio's used to playing more of the lower difficulty stuff and seeing Krugio's form. It'll be interesting to see how Bedlam goes, though. Sonic Boom, I can understand Krugio banning. It is an S19, and Sugar Plum, I can understand Jelly Slosh banning because it's kind of a little bit volatile. So, by default, Chinese Restaurant S18, protected by Jelly Slosh, coming up right now.
It's definitely one that he should know.
I don't have any strong predictions for, I think, the first two charts. I think either player can really take it. It just comes down to how much they want to commit for some of the twisty bits or how good they are at manipulating the twisty bits whenever they do show up. But, and maybe also a stamina kind of question for both players because they do like to work very hard for the accuracy, kind of stomping very heavily for the timings. But Krugio with a slight lead. Oh, strange bat on the yellow panel. But a miss. Or a combo break by Krugio to kind of throw it back. And you can kind of see a bit more stability from Jelly Slosh on these kind of like twisty patterns, opting to like double step a lot of them. And still maintaining combo and accuracy like very well going up against Krugio as well. So this is going to be very, very close. Quick answer. Well, let's finish this card first. Here comes the ending. There you go. Nice job on the ending. Wow.
Wow,
That is wild. That is a difference of combo and one.
Yeah.
Good.
Virtually almost the same counts.
Yeah. I want to say, I don't know what to say other than Phoenix scoring moment. Like, it's so incredibly close. Slight buff from the combo. I don't think it's enough to give like a 1,000 point difference though, with only 200 extra notes. That's interesting though. I mean, the bat and miss kind of makes sense. I think the distribution of like note weight is like 0.6, then 0.4, then 0.2, then 0.1, then 0 for great, good. What?
Yeah,
Great,
so it's
great, good, bad miss.
It's very fractional. You know.
Yeah. So you can do the math. The score already did it for us, but that was incredibly close. And Krugio took Jelly Slosh's protect, so hopefully Jelly Slosh is ready for Bedlam S18.
Let's see. Mighty Toaster saying Chinese Restaurant is from Prime and Bedlam is 2.
Okay, cool.
Just confirming.
Yay. And then also best of 5, I believe, starts for finals and grand finals.
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Yep. And doubles also will get sprinkled into the mix as well. So yeah. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh boy. A bit of a meta breaker comment as well, but I've been a part of commentary in tournaments where like, all right, we're gonna start the doubles portion. It's like, wait, we don't have a layout for it. Let's make one real quick. They just forgot because it's like so focused on like the waterfall or singles thing. Yeah, it's like like you feel like you thought of everything, and then it's like, oh right, doubles are a thing.
I was up here last night fixing a 10 pixel like offset.
Oh my gosh, I've had my share of layouts where you're like right arrow, left arrow, kind of just find it. Anyways, back to the actual tournament. Bedlam S18, this is Jelly Slosh's last chance to make it into the next song. It is kind of a tricky boy. You see a lot of potential for like kind of like missed timings on any of these drills, but I think both these players being very strong timing focused players, I have no problems with those. Whoa, but yeah, it is very tricky. A lot of moments where you kind of like go from a hop into just like a random center step, and you need to know which foot to start it on, or you will risk some weird timing kind of mishaps, or just like a misdrop. You can see Krugio having a bit of a time trying to like navigate where to find the rhythm of the chart. Perhaps a little bit tired as well. It is a lot of hopping, a lot of jumping.
Yeah,
You see, trying to catch his breath. All right, here we go. Very nice run section by both players. There we go. A lot of triplets. Good job by Jelly Slosh keeping the combo there. Looking very much in Jelly Slosh's favor after all of these bursts here. Good timing, good combo, good everything across the board. Krugio hanging on very well. I have to say the life bar is preserving very nicely. But for tournament scoring perspective, and ending on 69 combo by Jelly Slosh, have to call that out. Beautiful, beautiful breakdown. 9-9-4-0 miss by Jelly Slosh. And a very confident pass by Krugio. Which means we get to see a Side De La Rue S19. It is very blink-focused chart. I don't know if I call epilepsy warning or not. I think it's just, it's a little blinky. So just be warned, those of you in chat. The chart itself has a lot of blinky gimmicks. The background is more just kind of like electricity, which I guess is a little flashy as well. But yeah, it's going to be a really fun tiebreaker, I think. It's because it's stable. Like the WAPs, if you know how the song goes, the WAPs will tell you where you should kind of be. But it can be a little tricky to navigate and reading some of the twists. So let's see how they do. I think seeing the Bedlam play, and the Chinese restaurant, assuming Krugio's stamina is the same as in Chinese restaurant still.
Right.
I think we can see triple S by both. Which means I can't call it. I think both players are capable of triple S-ing, but given Bird's insight of Krugio as a player, maybe the 19 is a bit too far out of the comfort zone for Krugio, which would give Jelly Slosh an advantage. But okay, to that point then, I do think Jelly Slosh can survive the runs a lot more stably than perhaps Krugio can. So Krugio just has to pull off tiebreaker upset as was done in his last losers round. So it is possible. So again, I just kind of spitballing here, but I think both players can triple S in tournament setting, given the stakes at hand right now.
Yeah. As shown in the last, I think Krugio can definitely step it up and dig deep and prove us wrong.
Yeah, as Cell has pointed out in chat, the Side De La Rue S19 is indeed going to be scary. For a tournament setting, it is quite a scary chart. If you have a couple of, if you can throw down like multiple attempts at it to try to get a good score, sure. But if you have to do it on command, yeesh. Yee.
Both of them taking a little bit of time to prepare for the chart.
catching their
All right.
breath. It looks
Yep.
like it's time to hit the go button. They just go right into it. Whoa, there's the first flash.
Both
very-
players starting out pretty well right now.
Yeah, a very tricky thing for this start is like knowing what AV you would kind of prefer to read. Also, it does have those where you have to do a lot of like rolling bracket drills. You can just time it as a simple like 2+1 bracket drill, but you have to know that it's coming up, or it can jump scare you, as it seems to have done for both players. And me myself, as I have seem to have forgotten that part of the chart. There's another one, but on blue, yellow, blue, which is definitely harder than the one prior to it.
And there's the flashes you were talking about.
A lot more brackets than I recall as well, which seems to be giving Krugio some trouble. Jelly Slosh looking very, very comfortable. Both players building back a very nice life bar here. It'll be very useful for them going to this twisty section. A lot more twisty bursts. You see the wider form starting to kick in by Krugio. This is very, very tiring to hit. Jelly Slosh going for the twists, and it pays off because the combo is preserved. Krugio's there. I want to see the pass. Oh, the whole drop. That was a pass until the whole drop. My apologies. I had forgotten the S19 has so many brackets. Jelly Slosh close to the triple S that I predicted, but Krugio crumbling to the brackets. It does happen in tournament setting, and this should be the end of the road for Krugio, unfortunately, but a very, very strong tournament run.
Yes, a very strong tournament
Very
run.
excellent sets, a lot kind of like going to tiebreakers and being nail-biting finishes, so hanging on very, very, very well across.
It's like you said, he could have taken that one too.
Yeah, I think so. Until I saw all the brackets pop up, I think that was kind of the determining factor. But if that was like the same sort of gimmicks, but just 2-note hops instead of like 3-note bracket kind of situation, definitely could have been a photo finish. But excellent work by Jelly Slosh, showing that brackets are no problem.
Yeah.
Pattern manipulating is fine, and like those kind of gimmicks,
Yeah,
he's totally fine with
Jelly
it.
Slosh definitely showing that he can do both pattern manipulation and turning.
Yeah. So excellent, excellent work. We get to see more of Jelly Slosh. I'm curious where we are kind of on the bracket, if we could flash that really quickly. Yeah. So, oh gosh, it looks like we're up to, that's winners semifinals, I want to say, right? Oh, winners finals. Okay.
Tefa hasn't played.
Yeah,
right?
but we
Tefa
have,
and Caesar, yeah.
we have a lot of losers side matches to go through. Caesar and Tefa are still fighting strong. The match with Tefa and MDX was crazy.
Yeah.
Absolutely crazy if you missed it. Both players just really putting it all, and Tefa putting some crazy PGs to just like secure their spot in losers quarterfinal. And they have some history with each other because it was the last arcade UFO tournament where they went together and Caesar lost to Tefa in a 1 great versus PG situation. So
yes,
it's and I think they face each other on the winner's side as well. So we are
yes, they fought earlier.
yeah. So we are back. In the earlier match, it was Caesar who took it 2-0 against Tefa. But Tefa showing like, hey, I can PG these like twisty kind of like straightforward charts, which you can see one right there. I believe that is the Goodtech S18 that I played earlier today as well. And it's a really good kind of straightforward stable chart. Has a little bit of gotchas or like kind of like hope you're ready for these twists kind of moments, but it's a good chart. Giselle S20, you can see Caesar just saying, okay, I want to pick the hardest sort of thing possible.
Yes.
And I can understand the Moonlight S19 ban because you need to be ready for the gimmick. It is a Banya chart. It does have a gimmick. I'm curious if Tefa knows about it. I'm sure both players, given their level of performance, I'm sure they're aware that Moonlight has some silly shenanigans in it. And Caesar perhaps choosing, I'm not sure who had first or second ban, but I can see Caesar banning Hercules over Headless Chicken, Moonlight, and Hercules being the 3 options available. Just because Headless Chicken has a lot of like kind of like center foot switch kind of shenanigans, and I think Caesar's good with that. Tefa, I'm curious. I'm not aware of their game, but let's get into Good Tech S18. A good one to start with, I think, especially because Giselle S20 will be crazy.
It will be.
It is a very good pick by Caesar because I'm sure Tefa will be exhausted after all the runs that this Good Tech S18 kind of encompasses.
Pretty straightforward so far.
Yeah. I want to say this Good Tech S18, this match here is probably the most critical one of the set because I think it'll be the closest. But that shuffle drop is going to hurt a little bit.
And she knows it too. She's smiling through it.
Yeah. The head shake, the universal head shake that we were talking about earlier. It's tricky. It can be very easy to just like be a little bit short if the pad stickiness or slipperiness is not exactly what you're used to, or maybe the flushness of the pads when you kind of like shuffle blue to red, you can be a little bit short on some of those hits. They are fast as well. I guess that is a thing also to keep in mind. I think some of these like 200 BPM-esque patterns, when they get kind of like long-winded or a little bit on the twisty side, it can give Tefa a little bit of a yank and a pull to try to like really hash out the pattern.
Yeah, I have not seen an off note from Caesar yet.
Caesar does not want history to repeat itself. Pretty decisive win by Caesar.
Yes.
Just two great snuck in there, but very, very different scores across the board, showing that that 200 BPM running is, or 190 BPM run, apologies, is really able to be done. No problem.
It's like you said, the runs in the Good Tech.
Yeah.
You can see Tefa taking some breaths.
I think, I still do think it was a good choice by Tefa to protect that of the options available.
I think so.
But it's
You know,
it's
S18
tricky.
compared to 19s, and it is slightly more straightforward than the rest of the field.
Yeah, so a very good protect for the cards being drawn, but I think especially if like you're approaching kind of like maybe your peak difficulty, or if you're tired in the tournament setting, like it really starts to compile after a while, because like if you haven't been watching, Tefa has been pushing for some incredible, crazy scores. Very, very terrifying stuff. So anyways, players are getting into Giselle S20. If you haven't seen this card before, please enjoy. It's it's a good one. A little bit of stretching there. Yeah, that's a good choice.
Yeah.
Maybe the shins are kind of like a little bit stiff, or like kind of burning.
Right.
That's definitely a thing, especially when it comes to like hitting the red panels. If it's like more sunken than you expect, or like if you haven't been playing too regularly or too often, at least for me, I get shin splints quite easily. So I think stretching in that manner also can help with thighs. Yeah, so it's good. It's definitely good. Players are taking time to kind of reset and rest, because this is an S20 that we're about to play. It has a lot in it. Kind of like to the nature of the song itself, which has a lot going on in the song as well. What's up? Oh, and we just like discuss our
So getting into our second song, Giselle, you see the piano part.
This slowdown down can be very tricky. You see the notes also slowing, but the rhythm as well. It's fine. It's fine. Both players are definitely going to pick up some grades through that section. That is very much expected. But we're going to see the reason that Caesar went for this pick pretty soon.
Yes.
Also, this is supposed to be kind of like the easier part, but you can see with Tefa's movements, it's going to be very tired going in towards the back half of the chart. But working very, very hard, and the combo is paying off for it. Nice little break here. The Albert shout out in the crowd. Yeah, these patterns are very, very tricky if you're not used to like very kind of like twisty, like sideways heavy motions. Looking very, very stable. This is another part where like if you're good at kind of like resting your weight on your toes, it's not very twisty here, so you can afford a lot of resting, but otherwise it's going to be very, very, very tiring. I can see with Tefa's form, it's a lot of moving. But still, like, very, very, very good job making it to the edge of here. This is the craziest part. He's reading it. Good hold by both players.
Very nice.
Definitely do not want to drop that. And look at that foot speed burst at the end. Caesar comboing through it. And Tefa surviving as best as possible. On 9-4-3.
It's a good push.
On Giselle S20, which I believe is a side read. And an S plus superb game by Caesar. Congratulations. Congratulations. Like that was a very decisive 2-0 set. We don't get to see Headless Chicken S19, unfortunately. Yeah, but congratulations. Once again, shout out to Tefa. Very incredible run in this tournament setting. It was really awesome to just see
run.
all of the plays and just all of the hype moments. A lot of them were provided by Tefa during this tournament, so you can rest now. Yeah, Caesar just cruising along on the loser side now. I think must be very happy with that victory, and I think just the danger zone, of course, for Caesar being more of like a pushing S23 type of player, making it out of that kind of like danger zone of like S13s to S20s. Definitely a lot more in like comfortable territory for actually trying to like score on hard patterns instead of just being very strict timing, kind of deciding the winner. So the nature of the game is starting to shift. We're seeing just pattern complexity, pattern speed, player stamina, player form, and everything kind of like really start to ramp up a lot more as the difficulties are getting higher here. So
yeah, I think what's been a really common theme of discussion for this tournament is with a lot of the players coming from out of state, or not out of state, out of city, and increasing the difficulty,
caps, yeah.
You know, trying to account for the players here locally.
Yeah.
And then just trying to make it so that it's entertaining for both.
Yes, I think it's been doing a good job. I think just the nature of having so many go to tiebreaker can attest to that, because
yes,
they're not one-sided like flops every single time, which honestly makes it a lot more fun to commentate too, because then it's so much easier to be invested in the match when you're like, oh my god, these players are like really just battling it out, and it's coming down to like very decisive critical moments that you can like really like look back on and pinpoint. So
it's a luxury we have as being a local tournament. You know, we've had this tournament run 5 times now, and like the Pump It Up community, or the committee, they know each of the players' like strengths and their styles and how they've been progressing in their pump journey. And so like the manual seeding makes for a lot of these really hype matches just for the entire tournament.
Agreed, 100%. It's really cool when you can like actually understand the backstory and be like, I know this player's been working on this. I really hope they can bring it out to tourney. It looks like a card draw is going on right now. Let's pull up the bracket really quick. Or yeah, let's show the there's the card draw being happening right now. This is going to be for the upcoming match of for the losers semifinal. We are really cruising along. They're going to have a lot of matches to play. Or actually here, I think we're here, and then we do the winners final, then losers final, and then we do the grand final.
Yes.
Yep, because that is Q. Match Q is right there. So losers semifinal between Caesar and Jelly Slosh. They are doing their card draw.
So now I believe it's 18s through 20. For, let's see, for losers, semifinal, yes, 18 to 20.
18 to 20. And in case we haven't gone over the way the card draw kind of thing works, there are 3 sort of like pairs of cards on the table. The higher seed first the higher seed gets to pick one of each 3 things first. So they could pick pad side, they could pick protect order, they could pick veto order. And the higher seed gets to pick like 2 of those things, and the loser seed gets to pick the last of them. Which is interesting, because you could be like the first to protect, but the last to veto, if that's what you want to do. But
And we can see both players wanting to push the difficulty cap.
yeah, no. Once again, I think Caesar banned 1948 in the last round as well, or against Bird perhaps. One of the prior rounds. It's interesting that it showed up twice. And Jelly Slosh banning Hyacinth S18. But yeah, I guess just opting to play the more faster foot speed kind of stuff. Neo Catharsis S20 is a good pick for Jelly Slosh. I think in casual meetups, I've had some sets against Jelly Slosh, and I remember that was one where we were incredibly close, and I think he actually had a higher score on. Because a lot of the twists are very kind of manipulable. So that'll be a very interesting showcase of, like, I think 2 different play styles that we'll see come out there. 0.01, I could definitely see, that's a very understandable protect by Caesar. It has a lot of kind of like anchor twist, if I remember correctly, and gets very twisty towards the end. And I can see Caesar taking that just based on like twist accuracy. And then coming down to tiebreaker, it makes sense that is just by process of elimination. Human Extinction is last. It's got stuff going on in it. It's not the S22, which has some stuff. It's not the S24, which has some stuff. But, it's there.
So Jelly Slosh is going to do a quick shortcut just to warm up.
Oh, sure.
I guess they're both running it.
So enjoy this this shortcut. In case it wasn't obvious, this is not an official match, and Caesar did not forget to card in or anything like that. Just getting a little bit warm.
I believe the intent was for Jelly Slosh to get a warm up, and then he said something about a rest, but Caesar probably wanting to just stay warm instead.
Caesar, I'm sure it's fine. He was on the same side of the pad. Maybe Jelly Slosh, warm up and also just get used to the pads after the modding and stuff, perhaps. But he's been playing on P1 side as well for most of his journey, so just curious. Whatever the reason may be, it looks like we're getting into it. It seems like the players are good to go. They're carding in. I think Neo Catharsis will be the most decisive of this set. But I'm most curious to see how Neo Catharsis goes. Get the selfie in. We get the back view of the selfie. Let's go. Let's go.
Welcome back to Boundary Break, where we basically take the camera anywhere we want.
So, yeah, they're just kind of searching for the song now. 0.01 by Synthwolf. It's an excellent song. Excellent S20 as well. So, a lot of twisty boys, a lot of anchors, and I do think Caesar is the favorite there. But I'm more than happy if Jelly Slosh wants to prove me wrong.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I think Neo Catharsis will be the decisive battleground, and Human Extinction could come down to nerves or just who feels more stable. I probably maybe slightly favor Caesar's playstyle if I remember the chart correctly, but I think it's really a toss-up. So First comes first, though. Let's see what happens in .01. The scores are really close now that I look at it, though. It might have just been a while since either player's played it, though. And those are their personal bests, not their average scores, so anything can happen. Good luck to both.
Caesar picking up a couple of grades on that slow start.
That combo break's gonna kind of balance it out a little bit, though. Oh, but then it's being traded back again.
Both players turning.
Yeah, these holds it's definitely safer to turn just because you can see how long each tail of the holds are. Certainly manipulable, but there's no reason to because you're not really saving too much more extra stamina, and you get this huge, huge, huge long break here where you can just reset mentally and physically and just catch your breath. Big run coming up very soon, though. A more widespread judgment distribution by Caesar, but no breaks so far on these very heavy anchor patterns, hitting all of the red ones very, very solidly. Going for the backside twist, both players. Really full sending them, but being very in control also. An excellent job turning the outro and having more combo at the very tail end of the chart by Jelly Slosh. And look at the judgment distribution. It's so similar until you look at the goods and the bads. But both players like upscoring from their personal best on the cards, but unfortunately it's event mode. Regardless, a 989 on .01 in tournament setting is very incredible.
Incredible
Jelly Slosh,
performance.
Yeah, Jelly Slosh making sure it wasn't any pad bats, but I think it's just a matter of Caesar really throwing and being in, simultaneously like throwing a lot of weight and like push into those twists, but still being very in control of like where he is, like centering his center of mass, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah. Very, very, very good. Like in control, but very forceful twist at the same time, which I think for tournament is really what you want to do for kind of twisty singles like that.
And is that more helpful for those anchor patterns?
Not for the anchors, but for a lot of those like kind of staircase ones or like kind of very sideways twisting, like you go blue, yellow, blue or something. You like really kind of want to like throw into it and then be able to come back. And I think Caesar has the muscle strength and like physical exertion capability to do that very confidently and maintain control for this like BPM, like 170 BPM, and I think up to 200 as well, as long as it's not like a minute long or something, or 30-second long run. So I think .01 very much a Caesar.
And there's the personal best you're talking about from Jelly Slosh.
Yes, yeah, it's yeah. But again, this is tournament, but I think this is a very, very, very good chart for Jelly Slosh. We're going to see a showcase of something Jelly Slosh is very happy to play here. I didn't realize the discrepancy in the scores would be this high, though, but I think the tail end run can be played very, very nicely by Jelly Slosh. I'm excited to see it. I hope he can bring it out and show a very similar performance here in tournament, because this is kind of the breaking point, with Caesar already having a 1-0 lead over Jelly Slosh on loser's semifinal. But the best scores are certainly painting a story for us here. But I do want to say, just like with .01 though, it could have been an issue or a situation where maybe they haven't played in a while and Caesar's best score is probably higher than what it is now. As I know he's been grinding HJ. Maybe it was a timing issue where a lot of greats were coming in. And let's see how many he gets this time around. Let's see if Jelly Slosh can pull off a similar stellar performance today. Now these can be very tricky to time, especially because the speed kind of like changes on you a little bit. Back into familiar territory again.
Those speed changes, something that we were expecting with Tag Underground, coming fresh off of his DDR escape, and then finally getting his song into Pump It Up.
Both players were ready for that slowdown, which is good. These holds are very important to hit. Lots of good double steps by Jelly Slosh. Caesar going for the twist. Both players doing just fine. It's really going to come down to the run here. Both players remember to hit the center hold. It comes up really quick. I think that's the first grade by Jelly Slosh.
I think so too.
Very, very easy to accidentally hit or misfires. But both players do a good job maintaining the combo. Oh, the gallops there. That's going to cost. Caesar's not budging, but did have a lot more grades going into that end run. Oh, and combo breaks there. One last burst here. Both players trade grades. That section looked very, very similar. It's going to come down to how many bads that Jelly Slosh got in that one section, because otherwise the timing was looking a lot better. See, 5 grades to 13.
Yeah.
Jelly Slosh takes it by a slim margin. Thankfully, only picking up 2 bads on the gallops. Thankfully, it was brief enough before switching patterns to the other, from I think blue-yellow on left side to blue-yellow on right side. He was able to catch a little bit of reprieve and only picked up 2 bads going into there. But solid judgment by both. Really just the grades by Caesar making a difference here. So a very critical comeback by Neo Catharsis, by Jelly Slosh on Neo Catharsis. That was definitely, I'm glad it was a good showing by both, because that's the one I was, like I mentioned, was
it's like
most
you
excited
predicted,
to see.
it's
Yeah.
really decisive.
And now that we're at Human Extinction, I don't know how to call it, because I want to give a slight edge to Caesar if it is very straightforward foot speed with twist involved. But I do not recall how twisty the S20 specifically is. I know the S22 is like easy for an S22, but I'm not sure if that logic extends for the S20.
I believe it was the
well.
same for the S20 Human Extinction.
The consensus is kind of on the easier side. Okay. We'll see. We'll see. Somebody's coming. He's coming up for me. He's gonna get me. No, you're kind of like encroach on me for our match.
These two will be playing next after this match.
Yeah, I probably should be keeping my legs a little warm, but I'm doing okay. I'm feeling good still. Ah, man, I look at that score by Caesar. And the sportsmanship by both players. The battle of the Houstonians continues. Human Extinction S20. I believe this is the last 2 Houston players standing in our bracket. Yes. We have narrowed it down to 4 competitors, including Bird, Caesar, Jelly Slosh, and myself. So this will be a very, very decisive match to see who will, this basically will determine 4th and 3rd place right here. And we're in a tiebreaker moment. Very, very straightforward start. I believe only a slight grade pickup. Oh, but there it's traded back by Jelly Slosh. I think this is I mean, just looking at the chart and how it's progressing so far, I think it's a very fair fight and ground by both players. Look at, it's coming to be the same story. A little bit trickier, so Jelly Slosh is more prone to picking up a few misses here or there, just by some random tidbits, but Caesar picking up more greats. Let's see how many come during this upcoming section here. I want to say a good by Caesar and a miss by Jelly Slosh, a bad by Jelly Slosh as well, but it's still anyone's game. There are a lot of these holds, and it's very easy for either player to drop either one, or for Caesar to suddenly start picking up a lot of greats if the nerves start to get to him. Both players going into this end here. There's one more quick little thing. A drop by Caesar, still holding a slight advantage though. Excellent job on the ending run outro here. There's not really much tart left, unless either player decides to miss anything, but none. There's nothing. Both players did an excellent job like maintaining the timing throughout that entire chart. You can see a 995 by Caesar and a sigh of relief as the players hug it out. We have our Houston representative for the top 3 coming in. Caesar 0-1-0. Congratulations, and Jelly Slosh, an amazing 4th place finish. That was a great one to end on, I want to say. I think it showcased both players' like strengths, like, you know, that very kind of like stable footwork, like foot speed kind of territory. So
definitely
a good battling ground to end it on.
I think Jelly's going to be happy with his performance.
Oh, yeah.
I know he's aiming for good tournament finishes in his very busy schedule of tournaments.
Yeah. Hey, and now we get to rope him into commentary. So we have a commentator for our match. Speaking of, I probably need to go over for that. So you'll be seeing me again very soon. I got to go do my card draw. Thank you. Thank you. And thanks you guys for watching. I'm going to go do my set.
As these guys card draw, I want to remind you that this Pump It Up segment of the Show Your Rhythm tournament is sponsored by Red Note Gaming. They are having an event September 20th through 21st in Las Vegas, where Red Note Gaming Arcade is. It'll be Stepmaniacs and Pump It Up Phoenix. And you guys wanted to look for a tournament and enjoy the surrounding entertainment in Las Vegas. This is the tournament to look to. Thank you again to Red Note Gaming for sponsoring Pump It Up for Show Your Rhythm. So it looks like they're doing some testing on the pad for the maintenance again. Really want to make sure that it's ready for the winner's final. So as Bird and Tusa do their card draw, the winners final is going to be 20s through 22. And then they will also be doing doubles, which is 21 through 22. Looks like we are swapping out one sensor. For the one-piece center panel. And both players still going through the card draw right now. Confirming the new pick order. Now with the introduction of doubles, like Tusa was explaining for the previous format where we had top seed can choose whether or not they pick first, veto first, or pad side. Now with the introduction of doubles, there's an additional element where you can choose to go first or second during the doubles segment. Lots of different strategy for that. You can, whether you want to let your opponent go first or you want to get it over with and just not let the nerves take over and go first yourself. Can be add another element of strategy to the card draw. Seems that they're happy with the pad maintenance.
Hello, this is Jellyslash back on comms for the rest of the day. I am tired.
Yeah.
How's everyone doing? That was a very exciting loser semifinal. A little disappointed on my end I couldn't eke it up, but Caesar's been working so hard. He earned that one.
Definitely.
Yeah, point zero is a good pick against me because I don't like turning. Neo Catharsis, I was very confident on, but he did really good. He got an up score.
Oh, yeah. I saw you turn for .01.
Yeah, it wasn't very clean. And then
No.
the third song, Human Extinction, that was a sight read on that for me. And I just got some egregious goods and bads that costed me the match, but that was closer than I expected it to be.
Okay,
Ooh. So we have a best of 5 here. They're going to be playing Robot Battle, Mahika, Rip, Sudden Appearance Image, ooh, Top City for your doubles charts. Yep, so we are in winners final. Our top 2 seeds, Tusa versus Awesome Bird. Tusa comes in as the number 1 seed from the Dallas area. And Bird, our local Austin hero over here, your number 2 seed. The loser of this will play Caesar for the loser's final match. So we're down to the last 3 matches of the tournament. All right, they're going straight into a robot battle with no warm-up, coming straight out of commentary desk.
What do you know about Robot Battle?
It's a very high BPM. It used to be at 21 on Prime. And it's like, this is so hard for a 21. So when I got upgrades, like, that makes sense. It's got some very aggressive turns in it, and the streams are just very non-stop in it. And it used to have a slowdown. I'm assuming the slowdown's been removed from Phoenix.
So yeah, definitely What to Protect by Tusa. So
Yeah, and especially back on Prime when we played on VJ for rank mode. Oh god, this one was miserable. Because the holds become less forgiving on VJ. But yeah, give it up for winners final.
we've been getting a lot of these really rock style songs at like 200 BPM. Both of them making it really clean through the drills.
The heel drop, perfectly executed there. Then we have a crossover one coming up.
Clean.
Wow, Tusa maintaining combo through that double twist there. It looks like the slowdown is still there. These streams just never stop.
Following the guitar riffs, very brutal.
Another heel drop section, and then we got another set of runs coming here.
Players just trading as this onslaught of nose come.
What an exhausting first song to play. Bird with an impressive 10 greats. And then very few goods. It's really impressive timing by Bird. I really thought Tusa had it based on his comboing, but Bird kept it clean. Now, I believe when it comes to the doubles rounds, doubles turn order becomes an option in the preferences as well, in addition to like the protect order, veto order, and the pad side choice. So I'm assuming that Tusa's playing first and Bird second.
Bird was talking about it earlier, how he, in his match against Hudson on a previous tournament, that he was like, please go first.
So there's 2 valid strategies around it. Sometimes you want to go second so you have a chance to kind of watch your opponent play the chart and give yourself a little bit of break time between matches. While some players prefer to go first because they want to be warm when stamina's not a factor for them anymore, and also to set the pressure where like your opponent has a target score that they're very conscious of.
Yeah.
Whereas when you're the one that goes first, you don't have a target score in mind. It's like, oh shit, oh darn, they got 3 grades. I have to beat 3 grades or less.
The psychic damage for sure.
Yep.
Knowing the result you have to beat.
Yeah, but both of these players prefer playing doubles, so we're up to some very, very high-level play here.
And both players bantering too, and just really enjoying talking about the chart as they prepare to get into this D22.
We see Tusa here with a double S on his card already. This is going to be our first doubles chart of the whole tournament. Doubles will be present only in the winners, losers, and grand finals of the tournament. It's really a key culture of Pump It Up where doubles is like a core part of the gameplay. Whereas some other games, it's like some players never touch doubles at all.
It was definitely a really interesting thing coming to play Pump It Up and seeing that the doubles focus. And
yeah. In the old school tournaments, your early rounds would be singles only. Then when you got to top 4, it was always doubles and then doubles for the finals.
I really like that. I'd love to see it in lowers too, because I love playing doubles, but I understand that just for tournament logistics, you can't have that many
There's
doubles.
Resources.
Yeah.
Because we'll talk about that in a second. But right now, Tusa's maintaining a full combo throughout the song right now. Some players actually find the 22s, the 23s easier in doubles, so the patterns flow a little bit better, and you're not as restricted compared to singles. So even though they're technically maybe more physically demanding, the patterns just feel better to execute. This one got some really tough turns there. I can see the top triggering over here. Nice hold on that freeze. Woo! Wow, great run by Tusa. Let's see that score.
I wouldn't be surprised if this was a up score. Oh yeah,
It is
definitely up score.
It's unfortunate that this is not saving, but only 5 grades and then 1 of everything else. Like that's just insane to do in a tournament setting, you know?
Definitely, we love the up scores in a tournament setting.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of those today too.
Good to see. Always great to see.
Coming up next will be Bird's run. And once again, the target score beat is a 994-508 to put Bird up in a 2-0 lead against Tusa in this winner's final.
Knowing Bird, I don't think this knowing the score ahead of time would affect him too much.
Yeah,
but
Bird doesn't let stuff like that get him down. He just kind of vibes with it.
But that would definitely be something like, oh, okay.
But even with the grade count, knowing that your opponent got a good, a bad, and a miss gives you a little bit of wiggle room with the grade count.
Yeah.
So he might be aiming for like a full combo at the minimum. And we've seen from Robot Battle, his timing is just absurd. And yeah, as you see from the titles, both players have the Expert 6 title worn. And you know, they're showcasing why they have how they earned these titles. Very clean drill there, not getting any grades. Not a single great in that section from Bird. Just impeccable execution and timing here. I think he's sitting at 1 currently.
Just handling the middle very beautifully.
And Tusa's max combo is 823, so it looks like Bird is on pace to possibly pass through that. Oh, they broke spot in the exact same spot, but broke it with a bad.
Those bottom 2 middle blue brackets.
Great hold by Bird as well. Oh, pick up a good in the flams. It's hard to call it.
Yeah.
But once again, Tusa 994-508. The breakdown was 5-1-1-1.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it.
Like, this is just insane. And now we get to see them play together again on RIP. So it's nice that Bird got to kind of wait it out for the doubles chart, but now he's got to play the singles back-to-back immediately now. So there's a little bit of a pro and con being first or second in doubles, you know? So, like, Tusa's had a little bit of time to sit back and kind of recalibrate.
Especially after
a grueling robot battle in
yes.
Ahika. RIP S22. And once again, the difficult ranges for winners, losers final is going to be 20 to 22s. And then grand finals ramps up to 22 to 25.
Okay, so y'all locked in the 22 to 25. Nice. I love the lore of RIP, and one of our local players likes to use RIP as a rest song because you can't fail out.
Yep. It's an homage to one of the step makers. Was it their spouse or their partner that passed away, I believe? Spouse, yeah. So their spouse passed away, so they made an Easter egg for RIP where like you cannot life bar fail this song as like a tribute to them.
Oh, I see.
I think it's only the D24 though. I don't think it's for every difficulty it has that Easter egg. I could be wrong.
The non-fail? No,
yeah.
you can play any difficulty.
Okay.
Yeah.
It looks like Bird had the higher personal score.
Great song too. Right now the steps are just following the music. It's pretty straightforward for these two players.
You got some of those that you have to reach over to the opposite corner and then swing back to like a neutral position. Bird coming out neutral a little bit cleaner. Break with the song. Bird's coming out with a stronger combo overall. For the players at this level, this is like a rest section for them. For some of us, this is tiring to do all these twisting.
The visuals on this song too. Both players pretty clean so far on the freeze taps.
Here comes the long strings coming up. Both players are doing the turns as they come up. Bird just immaculate comboing and execution on this. But Tusa just killing these brackets.
Oh, ooh, that's gonna be. Ooh.
Bird
Yeah,
with
the-
only 8 greats, like what?
Accuracy.
But with that, Bird is your grand finalist on winner's side. Give it up to Bird, the number 2 seed, for hanging out there. He'll be waiting for the winner of Caesar versus Tusa. We'll be seeing the same setup. 2022s, they're going to be drawing 3 singles and 6 doubles. They're going to be doing a set of vetoes, so we got 5 songs left over. One second.
Thank you, Toaster. Thank you for the clarification.
I requested the TO to send us the draw as soon as they started so we can talk about the draw as it goes on.
Nice.
So we can talk about it in real time. All right, so right now they're discussing their options with each other. Because the doubles, I believe they're discussing the turn order being one of the options as well.
Right.
Coming this, Tusa is the number 2 seed. Caesar, the number 3 seed, who placed 3rd place at the last Show Your Rhythm tournament. Very impressive showing, as that was his first Austin tournament. And here he is again in the top 3 position, so getting to repeat his spot at the minimum to the podium. Also, Caesar played at the Big Deal 5, had a very impressive top 16 finish as well, making it out of the day 1 pools. And as you can see by the shirt representing the Houston, Texas area, he was the driver for my group. Shout outs to him for driving and still managing to get 3rd place. Yeah, you can see that they're handing the option cards to the players so that you can remember what your preferences are. And for those of you who've never been to a tournament before, each tournament operates differently. For this one, it's kind of standard where the higher seed gets a choice between protect order, veto order, pad side choice, and in this instance, doubles turn order. Gives you like a reason to want to be seated higher, but at the end of the day, it's about your day of execution. The seating, it gives you minor advantages here and there, but it's not completely game breaking. We usually try to make sure the actions are mirrored in some capacity.
Yes.
And it's all about what do you value more as a player, which I've noticed most players have opted for player side, actually.
The
If we can drag this up, we can see the bottom set.
Almighty Toaster asking, how are we doing? How
Oh,
you
we do.
doing?
We are tired, but we are good.
I'm super hungry. Can't wait to go get some food after this. How are y'all doing, Chad? Toaster, thank you for spending your morning in Korea with us.
Go to. Have you done with it? So change the height and width. Why did it turn to all singles? Oh, is this supposed to be all singles? Losers final. LF. It should be the one that says 20 to 22.
Oh, no, like loser final is also. Oh, just for winners final only. Okay, yeah.
With
so,
doubles? Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay, I misspoke. But I think it's still 3 out of 5.
No, I thought it would have been doubles too, but interesting.
We both opted to re-roll, and it's kind
Oh.
of messing up the automation.
I said draw a new set. I think draw a new set then. Like delete the set and draw.
For some reason, when that was pressed, it was just all singles. So
I'd say
manually
delete
added-
delete the set and just redraw it.
It's okay. I just manually added it.
Yeah.
Just FYI.
Okay. Yeah, it just messed up the automation whenever they redrew. So now they have the new setup. We're good. All right, so we got 3 singles and 6 doubles in the draw. IK still explaining the format for them.
Yeah, so what happens, they re-rolled the set and they it bugged out, give them all single starts. But no problem. We got a Fly High Protect by Caesar. Dreamcatcher song, very twisty. We got the Blazing Protect by
Oh
Tusa.
my goodness, Blazing.
And they're going to have another round of vetoes here to resolve the set to 5.
Utopia ban, understandable. Does the D22 have the visual gimmick too?
For which song?
Utopia?
I don't remember.
Looks like Caesar trying to get rid of as many doubles as he can. Okay, nice.
All right. Sorry, my dog sitter's contacting me right now. Just got to respond to them really quick. But right here we have 1 single start and 4 doubles to be played out here. Fly High, followed by Blazing, Dual Racing, Chop Mechanic, and Escape. Both players getting their stretch in. Oh, you know what we could do? Let's shout the sponsor out real quick while they're getting set up here. So once again, shout out to Red Note Gaming for sponsoring the prize pool for today's tournament. They have a physical location in Las Vegas, Red Note Rhythm Games. You can see the address on the screen. And I'll be running a tournament in September, Redshift, which features both Step Maniacs and Pump It Up Phoenix. If y'all know Eggplant and Tenchi from the Pump It Up community, they'll be the ones TOing Phoenix. But scan the QR code on the screen to get some more information. And here we are in our match.
So our first song is Fly High by Dreamcatcher. All of the Dreamcatcher songs pretty well known for foot speed, right?
Yes. Surprisingly, this one's actually on the lower end of foot speed, but this one's it's super twisty.
I see.
So even though it's only 154, usually the other ones are very like face forward, just move as fast as you can kind of songs. Like Good Night, Full Moon, Chase Me are very foot speed heavy.
Gotcha.
Not a whole lot of turning. Couple little bracketing here and there. Yeah, Fly High is on more of the turning side. And it's got some really tough 24 drills too, in between after the chorus. But yeah, give it up for losers final. And for the K-pop scene, this is actually one of the more lighter concepts they have in the song. Usually they have a little more of a dark theme going on. There's some alternating brackets here. Both players having no trouble executing that.
Yeah, I don't expect any trouble until we get to the chorus.
Here it comes.
There's those turns you were talking about.
Ooh, Caesar maintaining combo throughout while Tusa gets his first break on it. And like I was talking about, Pump It Up tends to chart these K-pop songs by the intensity of the song versus like musical accuracy in it. We jokingly called it vibes-based stepping. Here comes the drill. Oh, sorry, the drill's in the doubles chart.
Gotcha.
But it was an M run.
Double M run.
Now, just because Caesar has a full combo, though, doesn't mean that Tusa's out yet. His timing could be better.
Yeah. Final chorus.
Fortunately, this one's a little bit shorter.
Oh no.
Oh, costly mispositioning of the foot there and the diagonal freeze. Little shaky start for Tusa, but he really cleaned up towards the end of the song. One of everything. And here's the thing, we have a double 990 here, so it's not like Caesar did that either. He's been summoned. Very impressive showing there. Coming up next, Blazing D21. I believe this was formerly a D20 from the early Pump era. Like, let's say like Prex 3 or something like that. Or I started in Exceed 2, so this is on Exceed 2 whenever I started playing, but I don't know what mix it originated from. But this is a very, very technical chart. It kind of moves you through pad to pad very quickly. It has some very aggressive diagonal turns in it.
Just knowing Blazing Period, I'm expecting all the technical showcase.
Yeah, especially when you like listen to the little flamenco guitars. Expect a lot of notes to be charted to that.
Oh yeah.
And like purple note timing.
Great Vanya song.
And it looks like Tusa will be the one going first, despite being the higher seed. Whenever if his strategy is to prefer to go first in general.
I saw that Tusa was banning all the singles and Cesar was banning the doubles. Could have possibly been a thing where Cesar decided to go second and not really Tusa choosing to go first.
Yeah. Which I figure with the higher seed preference, I figured doubles priority order might be a choice that you'd want to prioritize unless you value veto and protect order more. Yeah, we see Tusa score, got a 9.57 years. That's about roughly what you'll see in guys' PB. So we can expect somewhere around there. Immediate side to side.
Wow. Wow. That's a fast crossover.
Yeah, consider back when the song was out, in tournament play, males were not allowed to use the bar. So we had to play this no bar in tournament play. And you see like those diagonal slashes as well.
That's incredible.
When people think, quote unquote, Banya charting, I say this is probably something that comes to mind. I think it's a great chart personally.
How are you supposed to do that no bar? Just manipulate?
Just be good.
Just be good. Speaking of good, Tusa's doing
Tusa
really
is
well.
ripping on this. Man, look how fast these transitions are.
That is so quick. Blazing quick.
Went all around the world with those jumps.
Nice.
Yeah, just immaculate execution by Tusa. He had a 9.5 something before.
It's got to be another raise, right?
Yeah, went from a 9.5 something to a 9.82.
Let's go.
25K raise there, as you can see from the addition below the machine score. That's a huge upswing. He must have just played it like once for the title and just never revisited it.
I can see that. Still a huge raise.
And that's a pretty tough target for Caesar to beat here, but it's not impossible.
Both the players are talking about their AV right now for doubles. That is a common thing too. Having to be able to react to going across the pads.
That
a lot
quickly.
of a lot of players will read slower than they do for singles.
Yep. And they also will use different parts of the foot they're not typically using. Like you'll see, like when Tusa play, a lot of like foot rolling and just like kind of hitting those corners, like just with the edge of his toes.
Gotcha.
Or planting his heel down at very critical moments. But yeah, Caesar's ready for this.
He knew what was coming. Oh.
Nice combo with this double twisting there. Solid comboing here. Early last chorus here. Caesar getting about 100 combo again. Looking pretty comfortable with those runs.
Oh,
Slightly rushed that one, but still a solid performance overall.
definitely.
.966. Probably a PB for him. Might be his first time playing on Phoenix at least.
Gotcha.
All right, and going to song number 3, Tusa up 2-0. We are playing dual racing. So if Tusa wins this, we are in grand finals. Meanwhile, for Caesar, if he wants to keep his tournament life alive, which is, this one's a D21, so it's on the relative, like the pump it up scale as a whole. 21's not as high as you see. It's like the early stages of the advanced titles. I want to say 4 to 6 is 21s.
Yes. Yes, I'm working on 4 to 6 right now.
Yeah. Yeah, you get to the 20s first for the advanced, and then 21s, and then 22s has 4 stages of titles. We need about 80 clears on average to get
Yeah.
that one. And you have to play doubles to get it on the 22s for sure.
I imagine. I'm running out of singles right now for my 21s. I only have 1 double pass. the D21s are a different beast.
Yeah, and you can tell I'm one that puts all my skill tree into singles myself, so I definitely can relate to that.
Yes.
But we got dual racing coming up. Tusa, interestingly enough, does not have a score on his personal card on this one. But I've imagined someone as experienced as him has played this chart in some capacity, or at least is familiar with it.
Dual racing is a prime chart?
That sounds about right. You can see it's an O2 Jam collab. How kind of it to show what note it starts on. No trouble with these half double patterns. Great drilling with the brackets in between them.
Wow,
There's
those,
a great twisting by Tusa here. He's
Yeah,
just so clean.
those center twisting, really nice.
It's both hard to read and to execute at the same time.
Oh, yes.
No problem with a double blue down bracket as well.
Wow, I think there was only one miss in the total ending.
Dual racing is from Double X. Okay, thank you, Toaster.
3-0-1-0.
3 greats and 1 bad.
Pro is built different.
Ooh.
I'll be right back when we get something to drink.
That's a great
But
score.
don't go anywhere, viewers. We have Caesar playing dual racing next.
Huh? Oh no, thank you. No, I don't think it's a sight read. Probably just not one on a Phoenix card. But if it was, amazing. Twist King Tusa. Yes, the twist on the center was really clean. Oh. Caesar has to beat a performance of 3 greats and 1 bad.
What a long tournament day here we've had. But we're almost there. Dual racing. Pretty comfortable BPM to play at 165 overall. It's about maybe just a little bit faster than Canon D with friendlier patterns, I'd say. Canon D about 160.
That comfortable Eurobeat speed.
Alright. Once again, Caesar representing the Houston, Texas area. Oh, that's unfortunate to get all those errors. So Caesar at this point knows he can't win the match. So at this point, he's just going to play it out for trying to get a PB or just get a really good tournament performance. You know, he's not a quitter.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, certain people at this commentary desk might just give up after getting something like that, knowing that the match is pointless. It's me. Yeah, but Caesar's here to put his heart out in his tournament performance. He worked so hard to be in this position, so he's not just going to throw it away.
And a really, really great performance, too.
Getting a little bit tripped up in the half double section there, where you especially have to turn and hit your leading foot behind you. Great comboing in this section for Caesar. As I say, he gave it his all. Going out with a bang there.
Strong finish.
He's should be very proud for a top 3 finish again. And with that, we have a rematch of Bird versus Tusa in the grand finals. The standard double elimination rules, Bird has to be defeated twice in a 3 out of 5 in order for Tusa to win. Bird just needs to secure 1 set of wins against Tusa, just 3 in a row, which we just saw in the winners final, just a 3-0 sweep despite it being close. So we'll see what happens here.
So Tusa's got a lot of work.
Yeah. And then for Bird, he's been sitting for a while. I wonder if they'll let him have a quick warm-up by himself or not, while Tusa maybe needs a break. Y'all might have saw earlier, I played a shortcut while Caesar was waiting for his match,
Yep.
just kind of like pass a little bit of time, yeah.
It definitely was a warm-up for you, but I think they said it was going to be a rest for Caesar, but then he just jumped on right next to you.
Yeah, that was... I wonder why he did that. All right, let's see it. Let's get that sent over.
Bird already laughing. I wonder if he saw some of it already.
I just
Here we go.
I just sent it to myself. I just sent it.
Oh.
But yeah, if you have the same link. Yeah, DDR tools. I just sent that from my phone. Yeah. Anyways, so we have the 3 singles charts going to be Rushmore S22, Doppelganger, and Vayela's Nightmare. And the range for this is 22 to 25s. So we've really upped the difficulty here. Although surprisingly, the probability gods are on the 22 side, dude. There's several 22 and 124 present in this entire draw. So for the players of this caliber, this is more of like, I guess, a quote-unquote timing battle for them, especially on the doubles charts. Hello.
Are grand finals weighted at all?
No. Did you need to weight them? Yep. Whatever weight y'all want to put in.
Yeah, they want to do more 25.
Okay.
Okay, so they've opted into a redraw.
Yes, so when it was configured, they did not add not disclosed in the rule set, so I just set the configuration up. I told the TOs, hey, set the percentages however you would like. So we just popped it up really quick, so we're about to see a new draw from them.
Chat is saying rock the house. What's
This is not the draw, just so everyone knows. They wanted more difficult content to show up in the draw, so they redistributed the weights a little bit since the 2 players agreed to it. So they have deleted the... Ready for some live reactions here. Sometimes you might see like groans of frustrations when the draw comes out. I think we got it here. I think that's more what they're looking for. So we have a much more difficult set comparison. End of a Dream D25 instant protect by Bird.
Wow.
I have a feeling we're going to see an all double set by the players. So what is Tusa going to pick? A Sight De La Rue, very bracket heavy chart. That one's got some very nasty freezes. Pashanita, I expected that one to get vetoed out.
Yeah, it's just like you were saying about the doubles for like the 22-23 range, where it feels a lot more comfortable. The notes are spread out across 10 panels, instead of 5 panels. I can't
They got
even.
rid of Boca, the very bracket heavy one.
I can't even imagine what a S25 single.
It's very dense, very very heavily layered, if you will. And our last veto is Get Your Groove On, the easiest song in the set. Bird does not want to risk a timing battle against Tusa.
Oh yeah.
So we've got a grand final set here. Oh, I need a picture of the grand finalists together actually to promote the grand finalists. But here's our draw. I'll be right back to take a photo of them posing together.
Got it. So yes, we're seeing Sight De La Rue again, but in D24 format. That's very true. Johnny Pop going back to the throwback of Bird on commentary. He's like, I don't know if I want to play a D25, and then
Insta protects a D25. Hey, actually, we have 2 D25s in this set, too. I just noticed.
it looks like Tusa's going first for double segments. (942) on a double D25 End of a Dream. I already did, yeah. We're getting into our grand final. Tusa going first on End of a Dream. Immediately starting with some triplets and brackets. Very clean so far as we enter the first verse of the song. Kind of a breather before it ramps up again.
Some very fast streams here in the half doubles layout. Wow, nailing those brackets.
Some more triplets to go through.
Excellent footwork here.
Wow, wow.
The jacks.
Wow, wow.
This song feels like it never stops. Wow.
Very nice.
Oh, so close to a life bar clear. Lost it right there at the end. Still saw a 949 score from Tusa as the target score for Bird to beat.
Johnny Pop saying it's one of the longest songs in the game.
Yeah, they're playing D25 without warming up. That's the craziest thing to me. Like, and just to be able to just pull that off, especially after commentating all day too.
Yes.
And then the Dallas drive is I guess the Dallas drive to Austin's not too bad. It's the San Antonio one that's like 5 hours from Dallas.
From Dallas, yeah.
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 It's like 2.5 to here, maybe 3.
2.5 if you're really fast, and then 3 from.
Oh, so if I'm driving, it's 3.5 hours. Then got it.
Hey, you gotta have that Bucky stop.
Yeah, exactly.
You gotta have that.
The legally mandated Bucky stop. But yeah, coming up next is Awesome Bird playing End of the Dream. We just saw the chart being played by Tusa. And you see that Bird's PB is at 972.
Sheesh.
So already favored in this match, but you know, it's about what you can execute day of.
Definitely.
2, 1, pump. Bird getting the crowd hype. I just love watching players like Bird who just have really relaxed forms. Like, he's just got so much control when he plays as he messes it up.
No, but I know what you mean. Typically, he's just doubles as his element.
Yeah. Just like literally, he just kind of bends his knees. Like, it's just so controlled. No trouble with these brackets here. And Bird beats pretty fast on doubles at 680 AV. Wow.
Bird getting there, that brutal middle run.
You can see his right foot barely just missed the center panel on that one. But he's still just looking so stable on these streams. Another big stream coming here with the brackets thrown in. Oh, and Bird, I think, lost the stage clear. All right. And Bird's score, sorry, Tusa's score to beat is a 949. So just good enough here with the 958, about a 9K difference, putting Bird up 1-0 in the grand finals. Up next, we have a Sight De La Rue D24. We saw the S19 earlier. The D24 is a much, much different chart in comparison.
Oh, yeah.
If I remember this chart correctly, it was one of the 24s I could have passed myself when I was trying to go for Expert 1 and Double X. It's got some really high tick count freezes in it. with like triple freezes. So like if you just like miss any of them, you're just basically like losing 20 misses at a time or something like that. I don't remember exactly.
Wow.
That's my recollection. There's also a pretty long stream in there too at 186. I think it's like maybe 3 measures long or something like that. Let's see if Tusa has a score on this yet. Oh, a 990. So you can see why he opted to choose this one. That's such a solid score to D24. So currently, Tusa is down 0-4 against Bird if you count winners finals. So let's see if this is Tusa's chance to bring it back and put himself on the board. Great heel dropping here on the freezes.
Solid drills too.
Wow, all purpose through all that. You see each of those triples are worth 5.
Oh my goodness.
All right, going to the long run coming here. You can see just using the metal to keep himself stable in the streaming.
There's one of those freezes. Just tanked his life more. Solid on the drills again.
Wow, getting the rolling brackets. Correctly pivoting to hit the brackets there too. Oh, and almost
Good.
getting the cross tab runs. That was such a great performance on that one.
Beautiful performance.
Not quite the 990 we see, but a 972 is still solid. Three, two, one. Oh, so it looks like Tusa's PB was higher than Bird's going into the match. And again, going doubles second has the advantage of being able to watch your opponent execute the chart so you can keep in mind what you want to do with it. But so far, Tusa had a stronger start than Bird did. Picked up a straight miss there in the rolling section. Oh, missing 2 of those high tick count jumps. I think that would cost 8 misses there. Now, Tusa did miss a couple of these in this long run coming, so maybe Bird can combo through that, trying to make up for that. You see the 5 misses coming out of there.
This stream is just so brutal.
Yeah, it seems like Tusa was more stable overall, so. Great performance there. Tusa score, once again, is a 9-7-2. And a 9-6-1 puts Bird short. This gives Tusa life in the tournament. Finally, won. You hear them exchanging words. I took one off of you. But yeah, that's a very great pick by Tusa. All right, and then the one singular singles chart, a 200 BPM S23. This one I'm not quite familiar with myself personally, so I want to be set reading the chart along with y'all. Carry.
Yes, Johnny Pop. There is a bracket reset if Tusa wins.
Yep. And then they're just getting the legs re-leveled there. They're just trying to make sure the pad's still stable. I feel like I got a couple ones from the legs not being stable on the center panel, but I didn't want to. I was too lazy to contest it, but they did look at it afterwards. I don't think the outcome of my match would have been affected either way.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at all these gamers who are still hanging around despite being here since, some of us have been here since like 1:30.
It's very, very exciting to see.
Yeah, we love watching the high-level talent come out to a local tournament and just, showcase their skills.
I love it. I love
Yeah,
it.
and you look at the PBs here. Once again, Tusa actually in favor on this one with the 988 versus Bird's 977. All right. All right. Going to song number 3, the score is currently 1-1. Oh, it starts immediately. Almost caught them sleeping. Caught me sleeping. Stronger intro for Tusa. Bird picking up a couple goods and misses. And we're off to the races here.
Wow, those are some fast gallops.
Yeah, they kind of sneak up on you after the jumps. Yeah, now, Tusa had a stronger start, but Bird maintained through that. Trading combos. Now Tusa's the one that's maintained a combo through this harder section of the song. And both players turning the side twist. Wow, Tusa. Wow. And a 2K difference there, 2,200 points. Tusa up 2-0. So we're at match point for Tusa to reset the bracket. But we're going for a very foot speed heavy song with Chase Me that's a little more straightforward, pretty bracket heavy. Seems so far like the bracket heavy stuff favors Tusa a lot, but the foot speed stuff seems to favor Bird. Yeah, we got two foot speed oriented songs coming up as well on doubles this time.
Congratulations to Bird on the up score for that. I know it doesn't save, but it's very nice.
Nice mental victory there to get an up score. And your reward for playing Eternal Universe is chase me immediately after.
Well, it's a good thing that Eternal Universe is also 200 BPM, warming him up for Chase Me.
Yep.
Looks like the rest of the set is just 200 BPM.
Put my phone in the charger real quick. Be right back.
Got it. See, Tuso's personal best 972.
Bird says he forgot about the bracket reset, so he's like, now he's a little more relaxed because he knows he has another life. You know, as hype as I would be for a bracket reset, I wouldn't be mad if the tournament ended in this round.
Nah, Tusa.
But, you know, for Tusa's sake,
No,
though,
Tusa's fighting. He deserves it.
Tusa wants it. 972 as the personal record on the card. Chase Me is an interesting song. It's the kind of song where, like, when you miss once, you miss a lot of arrows at the same time. Slam, slam.
Oh, wow.
So associate the flams there. Sitting at one great going into the chorus. Great comboing in that first section. I think I've only seen bads. I don't think I've seen the actual misses yet. I got a little bit of a P chorus coming up here with the freeze heel drops. We got a couple of the flam brackets coming up here. And one more foot speed section. At least this one's a little bit shorter than the other choruses. Woo. Wow, comes out of that with a full combo.
Let's go.
That's got to be a PB.
Oh, he's really happy about that.
That's got to be a PB. Yeah,
Yeah, oh,
987.
Very nice.
What? Tusa is really trying to make this reset happen. And like we were talking about, like some people get tournament, but I just noticed there's no misses on that.
Yeah, you were right about the bets. Yeah.
But yeah, Tusa really wants this reset to happen, you know, and Tusa was the #1 seed going into the event, so you know, he's trying to prove to him, like, hey, this is the reason why y'all seeded me #1 here. And it's a little bit subjective, you know, both Bird and Tusa are very like evenly matched players. They have their individual skill sets where, like, depending which metric you value more, that could be your determining factor for seeding.
Definitely.
Now let's see what Bird's personal record on this is. I see Bird going like the completely wrong way in the song wheel. You just go to K-pop and hit right.
So where are you if you're Bird now? Do you conserve for bracket reset, or do you try to chase the last two songs?
This one's winnable. So Bird's got a 979, just on the up score. This is still winnable for Bird. because I think winning this and taking it to Nyarla is like very favorable for Bird. Bird not too happy with that start. Just considering that Tusa made it to the first course with only one great. Wow, Bird's accuracy is insane on this.
And you can even hear it in his steps.
Wow, almost comboed that whole thing. Oh. Now, a really key thing that Tusa did was Tusa comboed through this till the ending. We'll see if Bird can repeat that.
Takes a deep breath.
Getting one miss there, unfortunately. Yeah, I think that one's
yeah,
Tusa. He picked up
that'll
too many
be
straight
Tusa.
misses and bads.
Wait. The
Wait!
accuracy? Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
The accuracy is insane with only 8 greats. I think Tusa had like a 982 or something. Well, just like I said, Nyarla, this one I feel like favors Bird because Bird really likes the hard content in the game.
D25 decider.
Yeah, it's just exactly what they wanted too. These players both came up to us when the draw started, say, hey, can we get some more 25s here? I'm like, hey, you're the TO, man. Put the weights however you want to.
Congratulations, guys.
I hear them discussing on Chase Me. It's the kind of song where, like, if you get a perfect on the first note of a run, you'll just maintain that time. But you get like a great or you're off, you're going to stay in that off window the whole time.
Ah, God.
Woo, Nyarla. Those who accuracy.
The accuracer.
What's crazy to me, just as a player and commentator, I look at Bird and Tusa playing the set, and they're just like, they're not dry heaving. They're just like, yeah, it's whatever.
Yeah.
I play one of these, and I'm just like collapsed. You know, oh, we need to swap the name to Tusa, by the way. Thank you. But yeah, they're just, you know, they're just walking around like it's a, you know, business as usual. You know, like it's.
That's a good point.
It just tells you like the level of play that these players are at. It's so high.
I think I saw them breathing just a little bit hard after each song, but then just immediate recovery.
Okay, I can play again. It's like, what? Goals?
Definitely.
I played a 20 and I was tired. Hey, this one's a stage clear for Tusa. 2,
1, pump.
All right, this is a match point, either to get a grand finals reset or to end the tournament. What the hands?
Oh, okay.
Risky. Shows the chart knowledge, though. Also, it's great to be able to trust the pads to be that sensitive.
Yes. Doing great so far. I think only one bad. Just clean through the drills. Hitting those brackets too. As the song ramps up to this next section.
You got the alternated brackets here. Mixed in with the little 12 notes. All right, here comes a big run.
Takes in a deep breath.
Look at that form.
Oh, that giant staircase.
Doing pretty good at the bracket.
Oh, stage clear.
The stage clear.
Let's go.
Could y'all type in the chat like the target score? To be 955. It's a PB as well. 955 687. All right, so for Bird, we've been repeating the storyline. This is a do or die. Well, not die for Bird, but this is a Bird's chance to seal the deal, taking it to the D25 again, which he showed a very strong performance on the first song, Already End of the Dream.
Bird letting out a all right.
This is the first time I've seen Alan actually like hunched over breathing, catching his breath. 2-7.
Right.
And everyone here is watching in anticipation the conclusion of this finals. Plenty of things you could be doing on a Saturday night, and we are here at Arcade UFO in Austin, Texas for Show Your Rhythm 5, the finale. I have a dog to get home to, okay?
3, 2, 1.
So Bird's PB is a 956, which is higher than what Tusa just got. But again, that's a PB. Anything can happen here. Opting not to do the hand tech.
I think he saw that they were just center notes.
Yeah.
Don't really have to.
And I'd say someone that's pursued the Expert 6 title and has this as one that definitely knows the chart.
Clean.
Despite those chain of like non-combos, Bird's perfect count is insane right now on this stream section. All right, Bird going to the final stream with almost 500 combo here. He's doing these pads legit instead of like trying to bracket anything. Oh, dangerous. Oh, loses the life bar clear, but life bar clear doesn't mean the score is lower though.
Right,
so we'll
right.
see what actually comes out. 9-5-5 was the score to beat. 9-6-1.
He
And
takes
ladies,
it.
Everyone, that is the conclusion of Show Your Rhythm 5. Song 5 on a D25 to end it all.
What a match. What a match. Congratulations to both of these players playing their hearts out in the grand final. What a show.
Woo! We're going to be doing prizes, so I'm going to be hopping off here because I am part of the podium photo. DJ Pandaga, it was a pleasure commentating with you.
Same. Go get your photo.
Yeah, I should probably do that. Wait, can I take this out? Oh, I can. Oh my god! Dude, new technology. This is crazy. Shut up. Wait, can they hear me? I don't know if they can hear.
I'll be a monitor it. Wait, actually, you want to say something?
Hello?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, I'm good.
You're good.
Shut up. I'm not corny like that. Anyway. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Anyway, third place, underdog champion. Well, not really, but Caesar 010. In second place, from Dallas. Yeah, he came all the way from Dallas to Austin. Knocked down to losers by Bird. Brought it to a game 5. And then lost to Bird again. Second place, Tusa. And first place, a constant champion throughout, like, I don't know. Okay, whatever. To his list, Awesome Bird. Real medal, by the way. I know. One for first place. Anyway. Before we end the stream, we are going to do a quick winners interview between Tusa and Awesome Bird. And it's going to be between them two. So. Hey, shout out to our tourney organizer. Oh. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. Stick around. We're going to do a quick interview between those two because they wanted it, and me too. And then we're going to do a group photo, and then I need top 4 photo. You ready? Okay. Okay.
Hello. Hi. I'm back. Hey, we can switch the view real quick. Yeah, let's drop the sponsor real quick. We're gonna be right back with an interview after we get some cash for our hard winnings. Top 3 for gas money. Yay! Thank you. I made gas money. Shout out to Red Note Gaming for this this beautiful pod, as you can see in my hand. We can money, yay! Thanks to our sponsor, Red Note Gaming, for helping to increase the pot size so that we can continue to be motivated to motivated to be exhausted and play this silly little dance game.
It actually feels so good.
Let me turn this a little bit.
25s are hard, man.
Yeah, you picked them, buddy. My
I only
gosh.
picked one.
All right. Hopefully we're good here. Hi, those of you who are still sticking around. I'm going to pull up chat so I can see all of you lovely people who are still stuck around to listen to us blab our mouths off about this silly little dance game.
I'm gonna go fall over outside.
No, you can't until we're done with this interview. So.
Yeah, you can't.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hi.
Hey.
We should talk probably first. Also, thanks to the love in the chat. I just kind of catching up a little bit. Lots of GGs.
Yay.
People rooting for both of us, of course.
Yay.
People wanted the bracket reset and everything. But yes, lots of love in the chat for you, of course. The winner of Show Your Rhythm 5, the
for
finale.
For
so
you, brother.
No, for both of us. I mean, and for all of the competitors today, honestly, I don't know. I was like a little bit kind of wary that with the difficulty ranges that was being like presented, like S13s, I was like, how am I going to talk about an S13 card, man? But the players themselves made it so much more fun to just like kind of just follow along and see how close like all of the different matches could be, which is just a lot of people really showed out and like showed that they're really good at timing.
I'm trying to find the chat.
It's okay.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, the thing is, dude, everybody.
But we can talk about the tourney in high level too. We've been doing that, I think, all commentary evening. But we can kind of analyze our specific matches. We can start with the winners finals. You did lock in. Let's start with the winners finals first. So we're going to take a step back and I think look quickly at our set, and maybe if it's interesting to you guys, we'll talk a little bit about the philosophy that kind of came up with our card draw and everything.
Thank you, Chris.
If I can just find it here. Yeah, so our winners final, the thing is, like, I think the first time the draw came up, it was like...
I don't remember the order, but, I mean...
I was higher seed, so I think I went for first protect and second veto. Yeah, because I'm the first chart up here.
Yeah, but well, you went for pad side first, actually.
Yeah. So I think because I noticed like the player one side I think was a little bit more finicky in terms of the pad drops or the leveling.
There's something wrong with it.
Yeah,
sure.
I was just like, if I could get any like slight little thing, I didn't think it would make a difference against you versus for our play styles. But I was like, I might as well just play something I would feel more comfortable with.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I think after that last adjustment, I think it was fine.
Yeah. No, it played well the entire time. I was seeing in the corner of my eye for the doubles. I was seeing a lot of like little blips of the player one top left.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I'm upset about it because I mean these are my home pads. I have to play on them. I want to fix them.
Of course.
I don't even want to play right now. I want to fix it. So
yeah, I know, but I can at least say with confidence, like it didn't impede the outcome of the tourney in a meaningful way. I think we both still like played our best. We navigated the issue the same, and it wasn't the reason like us like a pad drop or something would be much more impactful for tournament.
Yes, it wasn't the reason that either of us lost or won a set or song or anything. I think it was just there.
So before we go too far off the rails, I'll reel it back in a little bit. We had I protected Robot Battle S22 as our first one, and that was a choice. My reasoning. I don't think it's worthwhile going into the rest of the charts that were available in the draw, but just like picking Robot Battle S22, like I knew that you're very good at like foot speed and accuracy and foot speed, but I kind of wanted to test the waters with how it would be as like first in the set.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Because there were
9.
Yeah, there were 9 charts. 6 were doubles, 3 were singles. The other 2 options were RAP S22 and Hyung S22 and
Dude,
S20, thankfully.
You should have picked Ahung.
No. No.
I guarantee you, You would have. I probably would have just walked off.
If it was the S22, it would be a toss-up because I suck at that as well. But Robot Battle S22, I was like, okay, I would like to warm up with a single. These options are kind of not my favorite.
Yeah.
Robot Battle, I figured at least would be hard for both of us in a sense. So
Yeah.
then, even if we're both kind of cold, like we can just feel it out.
I'm going to be completely
and
honest.
try.
Robot Battle feels to me like a comfort chart.
It's a comfort chart for you?
Kinda,
Okay.
yeah.
That's fair.
It was like one of my first 22s that I ever passed. And I've always just loved the chart in general. It's really fun to me. I definitely didn't do my best this time. I haven't played it in a long time, and a couple of the turns got me off guard.
Yeah.
Even though I know, like, oh, it's gonna do something like this, but then I forget exactly where.
I just, against you, I never really know exactly what to pick unless it's like a Site de la Rue or something.
Yeah.
So with the draw we had available, given that there are like D20 to D22 charts and then S20 to S22 charts, I was like,
Yeah.
okay, I mean, Robot Battle will both be cold. So
Yeah,
I
yeah,
have a shot, and I do enjoy the chart. I wouldn't say it's like the best
Yeah.
comfort pick for me, but I have an understanding of what to expect in the chart for the most
I'm
part.
gonna be honest. I picked Mahika off of vibes.
D22, yeah.
Yeah, Mahika D22, just straight off vibes. I'm like, because my head, I was thinking Mahika or sudden appearance image.
Raise that a tiny bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking Mahika or sudden appearance image, and I was feeling a little cold because I hadn't played in like an hour or two
Oh, yeah,
almost.
yeah.
And so I was like, I want to have something a little bit easier. Sudden appearance image wasn't the 23, so it's nothing like.
Yeah, it wasn't like too scary. I was a bit kind of like hesitant because I knew it would be more straightforward than the 23, but I didn't remember if there are any gotchas in the chart.
It's still pretty hard in terms of 21. So I was like, I want to keep it a little bit more chill. I think that Mahika 22 is just strictly easier than Sudden Appearance 21.
Yeah. We both did really, really incredible on that chart, though.
So that's the thing about these tournaments is that they make me push really hard. Like, I never push as hard as I did today for any. I haven't played a 25 in weeks since I went to your place.
I think for me, it's like when I'm playing D22s, D21s, I'm not pushing as hard for the timing as I am in tournaments. So
Yeah.
it's really surreal experience being like, oh, I have to actually like put a lot of effort into this and get really tired.
Yeah.
And I definitely felt that towards the end of Mahika D22. You know, it's pretty straightforward of a chart, but I was like throwing so much energy into the brackets and stuff.
Yeah.
And the runs that like, I felt my thighs like kind of tense up a little bit, and I was like, I just need to make it to the end.
Oh, dude, I was feeling it on. If we're trying to talk about the grand finals set, dude,
We will, yeah.
I felt it on the first one, on Re-Enter Dream of that one.
The last one we had in our winners finals, because it was a 3-0 victory for you, was RIP S22, and I think it was just a testament. Like your judgment on runs was just phenomenal, of course.
Yeah.
The breakdown was a 989 to a 981, and it really just came down to I had 32 grades, you had 8 grades, but otherwise the goods, the bads, and misses are relatively the same.
Yeah.
You had higher combo, you had an 809 versus my 586, but really it's like the grades. I had 32, you had 8. You're just so much better at those stream patterns at 200 BPM when they're twisty.
I think it's just
anchory, twisty kind
also,
of stuff.
I mean, being here, my
home pad advantage, yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a home pad advantage, I will say. It's a little bit of a.
That was our winter finals. You had a break. I got to loosen my legs a little bit. They turned to jelly, and it was really good for me actually, because I think playing against Caesar and then also playing the winners grand finals, I felt a lot. Oh yeah, sorry. But yeah, I definitely felt looser, I think, going into the set with Caesar and then going into the grand finals. Like, I felt warm at least, and I was like, I can actually, like,
I'm going to be honest,
play my best.
I was feeling like. Oh, thank you.
You're just reading chat right now.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to read the chats.
Of course.
In case they have any questions. No, I mean, I forgot exactly what you said just now. I think it was very good for you to go into losers, actually, because it was like, okay, now I can warm up my body.
Yeah,
I was honestly thinking, man, it might be better to lose. I don't want to lose. I'm not going to force myself to lose, but...
Just to be warmer, of course.
Yeah.
That is a thing. And I guess for like larger scale tourneys, at least, like Byte is coming up soon. We're both looking to compete in that. Yeah?
I can't go.
You can't go?
I can't go.
No.
I can't go to Byte.
Heartbreaking.
Yeah, I know. I'm very sad.
But regardless, that being said, I will say for like larger scale tourneys, you at least have the luxury of like playing on an off cab in the downtime. So even if you're not in the losers finals or whatever it is, like when you have more cabs available, kind of like offhand for free play, you can at least kind of stay warm that way.
Yeah. How glad were y'all from not having to
do a bracket reset? I was relieved. I think it would have been very hype, but also, I mean, I was going like, that was my 13th chart in a row.
I
so.
was sad. I was like, come on, let's play.
I would have been excited for it, but I know my body was like,
mine was giving out already.
My lungs were starting to like kind of like pinch a little bit.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, mine just slightly.
But the card draw, I think, was very, very interesting. I'm sure it was talked about in our grand final set, but Re-End of a Dream, you literally were like, oh, a D25.
So I went into this actually with a plan in mind for the, because I was like, he just played a whole set and my set. He's got to be a little tired.
Yes.
I want him to play solo, go first. I think the proper way to handle this, to execute this technique that I was having, my plan was to tire you out just a little bit more, get you as tired as you could before I had to play. But I think what I should have done was picked a slightly easier chart to warm up on instead of having to go cold onto 25.
I see.
But it worked out either way.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's just something that I was thinking about.
Yeah, no, that's a good point, because then you have to play it pretty cold.
Holy peak. Yeah.
Peak. Yeah. So, but no, I think it was a good bout for both of us. We kind of like died on the same part, but of course it's more about scoring, and you had a phenomenal job in the first 2/3 of the chart scoring-wise.
Yeah. I mean, I think my legs were locking up the entire song. Anytime it got to a stream, it was just like, okay, I cannot move.
Yeah. Yep. It was, for me, it was less the tension and more just the like chest exhaustion of like, okay, I really have to conserve because I know it's going to be harder coming up soon, and I really want to like push this run, but I know I'm not going to be able to finish if I just use it all right now. So it was a tug and pull the entire time, and I wanted to full send it more, but I just did not have the tank.
Yeah.
But
and A Sight De La Rue.
It was still an up score for me. A Sight De La Rue, yeah, I got that triple S a couple days ago, so I was very fresh on it.
I haven't played that chart in months.
Yeah.
Probably like a year.
I think for me it was probably a month or 2 or 3 before a couple days ago. I just kind of played it on a whim when I was tired, and
thank you,
I was a bit disappointed that I had the 4 WAP drops that I did, because I think they were kind of out of nowhere, but I think it's just more it's tourney play. Like, you can only do so much.
Yeah, honestly, I think I only lost because of those drops at the end.
The end drops, yeah. You were. I think you were ahead. You had maybe 2 WAP drops after the big run.
It was
you
very
had a
close.
third one on the sort of like center 6 part, and then the outro part, you kind of brought it up to 40 miss, which is like 8 or so WAP drops.
No, it was just ridiculous. Like, my entire bar dropped, and I was just like, oh my gosh,
I was just heartbroken when I saw that, because you were like really,
you
had a really good chance there.
I looked straight at you when it happened.
Yeah.
I was like, come on.
It's like, oh, gotta play some more. Then Eternal Universe happened, and we were talking about it.
Yeah, I don't know it.
You don't know it. I mean, it's
I mashed
it's a good,
the ending.
Yeah, me too. And I just was luckier at mashing, I suppose.
Yeah, I'm not as good at mashing.
Some of the corner twists, I think.
Oh my god, I was so upset because I hit the twist.
Yeah.
Like, I hit them. I dropped like one of them to a good or like a bad or something small. Like, I didn't miss. And then the last like measure is just like, oh, I can't do it anymore.
Yeah,
and
me too.
And then when I saw how close it was, I was like, I should have just twisted, man.
No, I was having kind of the same realization, because the last like measure or so, I was seeing so many more misses pop up on my screen than yours, and I was like, oh shoot. I felt like I was slightly ahead, and I was like, I don't know if I lost that entire lead from just that outro measure, because I forgot how many notes are just kind of stuffed into there. But it was a 983 to a 985, which was crazy,
That's actually
close.
really close.
Yeah. So that was an excellent job by both of us.
And then the last ones, I don't remember.
Then we had Chase Me D23.
Oh yeah, I went hard on that.
Yeah, I did too.
You did too.
You can't tell.
You went really hard, and I was just like, I can't lose on this. So I'm like, this is the.
It's your chart.
I'm like, I know this chart.
Yep.
I love this chart.
Yep.
It's really good. I haven't played it in a long time, but I love this chart. I'm like, I gotta.
Yeah.
Dude, when I because I saw you do a certain pattern like very early on, very differently than how I do it.
Which one?
The red, blue, and then red, blue.
Oh.
You just jumped sideways,
Uh-huh.
and it messed me up because I always just go like
I
that.
see, yeah,
And
yeah.
so it like messed my brain up. And then when I had to get to it, I was like,
It's because he went second.
yeah, dude. I was like, what did he do?
Should have gone first.
And then I tried to hit it. Like I didn't miss like that, but I was in a position that I'm never in for that part, and I was just like miss, and I was like, oh, what am I doing?
That's interesting. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So, a couple of drops. I was looking at Andres as well. We were kind of like, oh, that's like surprising, you know. But I had a 987 on that, and you had a 989, and it once again I think came down. It was your breakdown was an 8215, great, good, bad, miss, 8215. Mine was a 15720. So
It's so stupid.
That's the story of every single match that we have. That's like a tug and pull.
Yeah.
Let me pull up like Eternal Universe.
Yeah.
Actually, yours is a 16448.
Yeah,
Mine is a 7835.
I actually noticed that immediately when we finished.
That's
I was
fascinating.
Like, you have less grades, and then it was gone, and I was like, that's
I
crazy.
think it's from the intro half.
Probably. I don't know. I need
And
a.
the ending,
I
yeah.
need a. Yeah, the ending gave me a lot of grades. Actually, yeah, the ending gave me a lot of grades because I was just like. Jump,
And then
jump.
finally, we can talk about the tiebreaker.
No, that's I'll be honest.
Also, before we do, there is potential for bracket reset during Chase Me. And everybody was rooting for it, but you showed up. And then there was a potential for a bracket reset on Nyarlathotep.
And everyone was like, no.
And I was like, please lock in. I'm just so ready to be done. Yeah. We're on the last chart here. The Nyarlathotep score at a 955, 687. But the big thing there was just 78 grades is like so
Yeah,
so many.
78 grades is so much.
Stage pass though was awesome.
Yeah, I was really happy you stage passed that. I was really upset I didn't stage pass it, but
Yeah.
I was like, as soon as I didn't stage pass it, I was like, all right, I lost this. And then,
No.
and then I saw the plus, and I was like, no, let's go.
I was looking at your grade counts the entire time, and I was like, you definitely have this as long as you just don't stop playing, which
Yeah.
you never do. You're really good about it. So huge congratulations again to our winner.
Yay, thank you.
Yeah. We've talked your guys'
Second place.
ears off enough. Second place, first place.
Really good.
Hope you
And
enjoyed our insight to
I
the
just
final
want to
match.
say one last thing. Thank you very much to Red Note Gaming, to Redshift. There is a $100 bonus in the prize pot, so I ended up winning 72 as
Yeah.
for first, which is
Hell yeah.
really good for
Yeah.
a local tournament.
I got gas money. 43.
43.
Let's go.
Hey, that's just enough. No, but seriously, that's amazing.
yeah.
I cannot thank
Thank
them
you
enough.
to our sponsors. Thank you to our organizers and the people who helped set up this wonderful stream for
Thank
you guys. and
you
all.
for the stream. All right.
Yeah. So with that,
But they want to talk
yes,
as well.
yes. Hope you guys enjoyed our commentary, enjoyed our matches.
Thank you,
we're-
Nova.
Yeah. Thanks everybody who stuck around in chat. We are tired.
Thank
so
you, Johnny Pop.
thanks everybody.
Yeah,
You
I
guys
didn't
are
get to
awesome.
see the chat, but
Love
I'll
to see
probably
you
go
guys
back and
sticking
look
around.
at it. You know.
Thank you again for watching the stream. It was a lot of fun.
Thank y'all.
All right.
You know what? No more stage fright. I'm coming up here. Hello.
All right,
Hi.
gamers, that was your finalists, Tusa and Osmo Bird. We are here to close out the stream. Our head TO, IK.
Yeah, I know I was just on camera for like a tiny bit, but if you don't know who I am, I'm IK Kai, the
He
tournament
organized this whole thing.
Yeah, I'm the tournament organizer.
The brains behind Show Your Rhythm.
Yeah, I'm the person behind Show Your Rhythm, and this is he's
Jelly
been,
Sludge, I probably need no
yeah,
introduction.
he's
I've
been
been-
commentating like the entire time.
I have a
and
long history of TOing other events too.
Yeah, he's a big TO across like Texas and Nevada.
I just did the CEO in
He's
Storm.
like everywhere.
Yeah.
I swear to God. He is
yeah,
everywhere.
he is everywhere. Anyway, this has been a great event. Obviously, thank you
This
so
is my
much
first
to
one here, you know?
yeah. Big thank you to Red Note Gaming for sponsoring today's event. Yeah, point to Red Note Gaming.
Yes,
Red Note
if
Gaming.
y'all looked at the Star GG, the RNG,
Yeah.
that's the Red Note Gaming.
Definitely check out Red Note Gaming Arcade and definitely the Redshift.
Redshift in September 19th to 20th.
Yeah.
SMX and Pump It Up, my two favorite games.
Exactly. If you're heading down to Nevada anytime soon, around September, definitely check out Redshift. I know it's going to be a fun event.
Yeah,
You don't want to miss it.
We have a lot of great events. We got Midsummer Melody in July, Bite in August, Redshift, Mistake on the Lake, just events everybody. You know, Redshift's one of the West Coast events, compared to East Coast, so I think that's a huge draw to it, in my opinion.
know. It's, I swear, everything happens like there, so. But yeah, of course, thank you to everyone.
Hi, guys.
Yeah, thank you to everyone for joining today's stream. But unfortunately,
it is time to end because
Yeah.
I got a carpool waiting for me to get all my
Exactly.
stuff. A lot
But-
of us are hungry and tired.
Yeah,
we're gonna
but
have to unpack this as quickly as
Yeah.
we packed it. Like unpack. No, we're gonna have to pack this as quickly as we unpacked it. Okay.
But unfortunately, this also marks the end of Showy Rhythm 5 finale. This
There's
was the
still
last
gonna be more. There's still there's
Yeah.
still gonna be more.
Three
There's still gonna
excellent
be more.
events. ITG, Tuna Thumb, Pump It Up.
We had 3 events, and this was the last one. So thank you.
What a way to close it
all-
out.
Thank you everyone for coming in.
Thanks,
Congrats
y'all.
to Bud.
Sorry that the stream crashed like 5 times. Like I hate this computer so much. It's so bad.
Okay. Yeah, but yeah, of course, thank you for tuning in. Congrats to Bud for winning today's event. And I can't wait to see you until next time.
Next time, yeah.
But yeah, thank you so much. Peace.
We're out.
Let's go.